All right, welcome back, you guys, for another round of DRL. We are in the winner's bracket, the semifinals today, dude. One of them. Let me see. Has Iron not started their stream yet? Okay, I guess not. But we are starting in like now, basically. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good weekend. Let's check the bracket here really quick, dude. This is a big one because whoever wins this, is heading off to the winner's bracket final. So here's where we're at right now. Right here, Romain versus ironyeu. Romain has had quite a run to this point, dude. Finished 14th in the qualifier. Romain's just checking his class right now. We should probably check, but Romain finished 14th in the qualifier. So kind of like it's top 16 made it into the winner's bracket. So he's close. But look at these matches he had, dude. He won by 2 against Nior, who was the number 3 seed. Beat Rakushane by 3, who's the number 6 seed. He's gone on a sick run, dude. Meanwhile, ironyeu has been kind of cruising through to this point. So maybe we will see. Okay, there we go. Iron is starting his stream. And we can check out what kind of classes we got going on here too. What is happening here? There we go. All right, what do we got here, man? But yeah, this is a big one because whoever wins this is going to face Forza in the winner's final. And then, of course, that match is like massive because then, the ultimate goal is to win the grand final. And if you win the winner's bracket, you have a huge advantage in the final. But if you lose, like the good part about, the double elimination for these players is that if they lose, they're not out of it. Like, I guess we didn't check the loser's bracket, but if they lose, they actually have like a fairly short path back to the grand final. But then you're going to be such an underdog when you can only start with, if you come out of the loser's bracket, then you have to win 2 straight games against the winner of the winner's bracket. So, yeah, we got a prediction up. All right, any interesting starting classes? We got a Zamor curved sword. Is that the best they have? I mean, they're both on it. Zamor curved sword. We have seen that work pretty well. It's maybe not like the best endgame build. There's also what is that? Just like a great mace, I think. Yeah, nothing too crazy on this one. Yep, the Grand Mace. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. The Spellblade set as well. I think it's only one piece of it, but that is an extra 2%. But I mean, I guess it does hit a lot, but that 2% probably isn't going to do too much necessarily, but who knows? But yeah, for people who haven't seen any DRL before, this is the Deathless Randomizer League where these players, they get score based on killing bosses. They both have the same randomizer seed. The more they have a 2-hour time limit. The person who can kill more bosses in that time limit wins. And where the deathless part comes in is if they die, the amount of bosses that they killed at the time of their death is their score, and they're locked at that score. So pretty much, if one player gets to 20 bosses and they die, their score is locked at 20. They can continue on because they haven't necessarily lost. Because if the other player then goes on to die, then both scores, like if they both have one death, their scores unlock, and then it's just like they cancel out. So they just keep going. So yeah, dying is really bad. Hence the name Deathless in the Randomizer League. Most of the time, if you die, you're going to lose, but we have seen some very hard seeds where players die numerous times, and you never know what can happen. So you got to simply keep playing if you die, because you still have a chance. And these players also do not know what is going on with their opponent. Their chats are closed. They're not allowed to look at anything else. So, if they die, they don't know if their opponent has died or anything like that. So they got to keep going. And last game, we saw just a catastrophic death right at the end, basically, when it seemed so in control for one player, and they died right at the end and then ended up losing. So very entertaining, dude. But we actually, I mean, I definitely feel like the Zamor Curve Sword it's more appealing, but I think also starting with that Great Mace makes a lot of sense too. Great Mace is a great hammer, I believe. And so, you know what? If you start with that's maybe the higher risk play. Because if you start with the Great Mace and then you end up getting another Great Hammer pretty early, then you are looking real nice. And then, but yeah, I mean, but on the other hand, I guess if you don't get anything, then the Zamor Curve Sword is going to be way better than a single Great Hammer. So, will they? I guess there's also. I didn't get to see what weapon this is. I can't tell what it is. It's not the Freya Curved Sword, is it? I don't think so. Looks like they have a few different starting options here, though, which is pretty cool. But yeah, Romaine is definitely locked into that Zamor Curve Sword, which I think, like, certainly not a bad choice. But yeah, no clear number one pick here, I guess. It totally depends on what they end up picking up at, or I guess throughout the seed. Yeah, okay, the Horn Dudes. Yeah, it looks like their weapon. I don't think I've ever used it before, though, but yeah, we will see what kind of seed we get. The last seed was... Oh, you know what? It's also got the Colossal, the DTS weapons there, so maybe that's why he's going with it. Yeah. So he's going to go with the Colossal weapon start. Iron is, and then Romaine's going with that Zamor Curve Sword. And as we know, Zamor Curve Sword is one of the best weapons in the early to like kind of mid game. It's one of the best. Oh man, Iron is really not sure what to go with here. I guess I don't blame him. Yeah, it looks like there are a couple good picks. I don't know. The Zamor Curve Sword is the safe one, I think. That's the safe pick. But if you want to have a potentially really good build with double Great Hammers, which is the meta, that's what everyone wants in this. It's either you want a Death's Poker, I mean. You either want a Death's Poker or you want double Great Hammers or double Colossals or something similar that does a lot of poise damage and can attack pretty quick. Like, I feel like Great Hammers is the most common one we've seen. I don't think I've seen a paired Colossal build yet. But I'm pretty sure that's also really, really solid build. Yeah, Romaine is coming into this, like, is he even the underdog at this point? Because Iron was number 2 in the qualifier and has sailed to this point. So Iron's got to be the favorite for this, but Romaine has battled his way up here, is on an insane streak. I don't know, man. This is going to be a good match, hopefully. But yeah, I was saying the last seed we got was super easy up until the very end game, where they were in Altus and they got all the hard bosses, and that's where we saw that late death. But, you know, the seed before that one was one where we saw players struggling the whole way through. They didn't have a good build, which is one of the, like, number one factors in how hard a seed is going to be, right? Because, like, you can get really hard bosses, but if you just blast them before they could do anything, and you're not going to have too hard of a time, which is kind of what happened on the last one. But yeah, if, you know, we'll see what kind of builds these guys get, and then after that, if they get, you know, you could get really dangerous bosses. Like some DLC fights right at the start of the game, like Romana or something, can be really bad. So we will see what they get. They're going to be starting in less than 1 minute as well. I'm going to refresh the overlay. Well, I guess once I start, I probably should. And then there's another thing I didn't mention too, is they get 2 random starting graces. It's not totally random, but in 2 random areas. And those extra graces come into play when they have a direct route to Altus, pretty much. Because Altus is a big deal, and there are obviously numerous ways to get there. Dectus Lift is one way the players are going to be hoping for. Okay, we're starting soon. The Precipice is kind of like the last resort way. If you can't find if you can't find the Dectus Lift, if you don't have a good starting grace, then you're going to go through the Precipice. But the only problem is Precipice is really slow. All right, we are starting, dude. At least Romaine is. It's fine. It's based on in-game time, so if there's a slight discrepancy when they start, doesn't matter. Okay, we got Jagged Peak and Lane Dell. We do have Lane Dell. I don't think I've seen a Lane Dell one yet, dude. Wonder which Lane Dell one that is. But presumably that's Altus access, right? So Dectus probably will not come into play here. I mean, surely you can get out of Lane Dell. All right, and they did both go with that Zamor Curve Sword class, so no advantage for either player right now. It'll be interesting if we see... Oh, it's West Capital Rampart, okay. If we see a Great Hammer pop up somewhere in a merchant shop or something, then it might be a missed opportunity for one of these guys, potentially. Because I do think long-term, the double bonk with the Great Hammers is definitely better than his more Curve Sword. But I guess it's not going to matter. Both picking up the Sacred Tier. They're going to head over to the shop. So they start out with enough runes, which they've already leveled up. They started with enough runes to level up to level 30 right at the start of the game. And they also get 50 random items, including talismans and armor and all kinds of stuff. And so most of that stuff is garbage, or they're just not going to need it. And so we're going to see them selling, you know, anything that's like somewhat expensive, selling because the main goal is to get upgraded as soon as possible. They do have this format does have auto upgrade turned on. All right, we're going to check the shop. But basically that means that okay, he's just selling all of his stuff. It didn't look like anything good in the shop. But it basically means that as soon as they upgrade one weapon or whatever, usually it's a seal that they upgrade first. Whatever upgrade level they get that to, every weapon that they pick up from that point to the rest of the match will be the same upgrade level as their highest upgraded item. And so what they're going to do is they're going to upgrade a seal because they're super light and upgrade cost is based on weight. They upgrade a seal and drop whatever weapons they picked up that they want to use. And then once they pick up those weapons, they're just going to be upgraded. And so they save a bunch of money. And that also means that power stance meta, that's why it exists pretty much. In normal gameplay, upgrading to Great Hammers or Colossal Weapons, super expensive, dude. You know, not only... They also have reduced upgrade cost as well with the smithing stones. Okay, we got a lightning ball. Got a lightning ball. It's coming in hot, dude. Romaine goes a little bit wider, doesn't even get hit by it. Dude, that could have been dangerous right away, right there. But yeah, they have reduced smithing stone costs, so you only need 3 of each smithing stone type. Sombers are the same. They're like same as base game. But yeah, that's what enables the power stance build, because it's just normally you need so many smithing stones to get those upgraded to plus 24 or plus 9 or whatever. And it's just so expensive because, again, heavier it is, the more expensive it is, and it's very significant. Like, smithing stone weapons can start costing up to what like 7K when you're 7K per upgrade level once you're getting close to plus 25. I don't know what the actual most is, but yeah, so they upgrade a seal, basically costs nothing. And just like that, they have 2 big bonking weapons upgraded. So it's kind of a cool meta. Like, it's pretty unusual for that to be a really good build. But with these circumstances, it definitely is. And it's so much damage. So much damage and poison damage. Okay, we're both checking the graveyard. Enemies aren't bad. Insane. Oh, and there is a Great Hammer, dude. Ooh. Yep, that's the Smith's Grip Great Hammer, I believe. And an Ancient Somber Stone. See, like, right now, I guarantee both of these players are... Yeah, I mean, you saw Iron right there, just like in the menu over that Great Hammer. I guarantee both of these players right now are terrified that the opponents start with that Great Hammer class, dude. But we'll see. I mean, there could be another Great Hammer somewhere, but that's exactly what I was saying. The higher risk play was probably start with that Great Hammer. You know, what you're risking is a worse early game than the Zamor Curve Sword, but if you pick up a Great Hammer early, then that simply would have been better. But you know what? We know that it doesn't actually matter for either player because they both did not pick that Great Hammer class, so... But there also just could be another one somewhere. That's probably what they're going to be looking out for. If they do find another Great Hammer, then their builds are going to be set. They got Zamor Curve Sword for early game. There's a Falx in here in the shop too, man. We've seen the Falx do really well. I think it's probably worth buying. I didn't see if Iron bought it. Romaine thought about it, but I don't think he did. Maybe they just don't have enough money yet. The early game money is very tight because you're trying to get as much as possible to upgrade your weapon. That's the number one thing. We'll see what they get to. Generally, I feel like players are getting, you know, around plus 15 to plus maybe Yeah, it looks like we're getting a plus 15 on this one for iron. Maybe we've seen like plus 17 as well. But we'll see. They upgrade the seal. Yeah, Romain gets plus 16. Upgrade the seal, and then they pick up the weapon that they dropped, which will then be upgraded to plus 16 or, equivalent somber stone upgrade. Iron's going to go check this beach merchant. I definitely think the best plays, plus 6 is a more curved sword. The best routes, or the most, I would say, consistent routes in this format, because it is RNG, right? Obviously, we're doing a randomizer. Checking all of the shops you can at the start definitely seems like the best play. You want to get as many item checks as possible. And it's just simply because the reason it's so high percentage is just if there's a really good item in one of the shops, you just want to have it for the most duration on the run. Like, you want to have it for the maximum amount of time. But we are seeing a little difference in routing here. Romain's going to the Deathbird replacement boss in Liurnia, which this is like a pretty standard route we've seen people do. Whereas Iron goes to check the beach merchant right away. He's going into the second boss now. It's a Beastman Farm Missoula. Romain's got to be a little careful here, dude. Oh my goodness. Dude, I didn't realize they had that death physic. That was close already. Iron's fighting, what is this? Jagged Peak Drake, but Romain does get the kill. That was really close. I was saying he's got to be a little careful. Like, the damage was good, but... Oh boy. Oh, and they get a grafted blade. Romain gets a grafted blade from that Liurnia boss. Iron gets some more money, though. Damn, some high-value drops right away here. Yeah, Iron gets a nice little rune boost. He's going to be able to upgrade more. I wonder if he's going to buy the Ulks. I don't know if it's necessary, but it might be nice to have... Also have a Blade of Mercy right there. Or whatever that talisman's called. I think that's a good pickup, too. That's 20% more damage for like 20 seconds after you post somebody. Very easy to activate that. I would have picked that up probably, but I don't think Iron did. Okay, is this finally the time we can see some Grafted Blade gaming, dude? I've been waiting to see that since the first match, but they don't have another Colossal Sword yet. All right, Romain going into a Rotten Duelist. Let's see if he plays this as risky, but look at that damage, dude. That's why Zamor's so good. Insane Hyper Armor on the Ash of War. You get Frostbite. A lot of poise damage as well, like an kind of absurd amount of poise damage. It's such a good weapon in the early game. Beautiful kill by Romain right there. But the only problem is that it drops off because I believe it only scales with upgrade level. The Ash of War does. Whereas the really good weapons like Death's Poker, they scale better in the late game because the Ash of War still scales with intelligence. All right, Iron going to the Tree Sentinel in Limgrave. And he's maxed out already, dude. I really like that. Gets maxed out right away. The Deathbird, he's got that strike damage. Romain fighting a troll right now. Gets destroyed. Oh, he got on horse maybe a little early there. Again, Deathbird kind of trying to troll a bit. Nice kill from each. Oh, what will we see, dude? It's really just what is the next big weapon they're going to pick up? I would love to see a Colossal Sword just because I'm curious on how good that would be with the Grafted Blade spamming the Ash of War. There's an opportunity, and I believe... Oh, they got some unlimited crabs as well. That's... I maybe would have bought a couple of those, but... Unlimited crabs for, I think, 120 runes each at Caelid. I mean, it's all about doing damage and speed and stuff, but it's also nice to not die, right? So maybe would have picked up a few of those, especially if I'm going to some open world boss that looks dangerous. Maybe just pop one of those, get some physical damage reduction. Yeah, Iron right now has up... Oh, Iron's stuck in the trees. The biggest enemy in the game. But Iron has upgraded to max. Romain is still at plus 16 right now. But Romain should have enough money to go upgrade to max out right now. They both picked up an Ancient Somber Stone. Yeah, Romain just checking out his weapons. Like, which one do I want to use? This is what he's thinking. Like, what have I got? He's on the lookout for another great Colossal Sword. A Great Hammer, potentially, is probably the best. But I've just been wanting to see an Endure build so bad. Ooh, ugly trio boss. We got Kindred of Rot plus the Halo Scythe, Clean Rot Knight, and a Crystallian. Dude, look at that Hyper Armor just bashing that Crystallian through it. A nice swap. You need to deal strike damage if you want to deal any damage to the Crystallians without poise breaking them first. But yeah, kind of having some issues with this Clean Rot Knight. This is kind of what they do. They just spam the Halo Scythe at you. And then they heal. And that's pretty much all they do. But he goes down really quick. Ooh, goes with an Ash of War, but... Okay, lands it. All right, nice kill. Nice kill on an ugly boss. Probably pretty good to get that boss early, but... Meanwhile, Romaine's going to get to plus 25, so he's going to upgrade to plus 24. Pick up his Zamor Cursor, which is now going to be at plus 9, and then use that Ancient Somber Stone to get that upgraded. So they are both maxed out very early, and they both have Zamor Curve Sword. I mean, we pretty much couldn't be more even on the builds right now. They have the exact same thing right now. But yeah, one of the fears of being, you know, doing this format against somebody else head to head is if, you know, they find a weapon that you don't find, that's a game changer. And that happens a lot. And a lot of times that does determine the outcome of matches where, you know, someone just finds simply a better build and then just crunches through the game. And just, you know, the other person just didn't go to that graveyard or something. Speaking of graveyards, they got another Zamor Curve Sword. Oh boy. That starting class pick is looking even worse now, dude. Dang, another Zamor Curve Sword is insane. Oh boy, that is interesting. Yeah, I guess, yeah, the Curve Sword jump attacks, is that any good, though? I haven't seen that. I mean, it's probably better than a single one. Like, you may as well go with 2, right? Another Zamor Curve Sword. That's funny, dude. Yeah, I do think that probably could work out, like, late game. It's probably the best setup right now that they have. All right, a nice Jagged Peak Drake fight. Gets the big Horlu Soul. Iron goes to another Duelist. With all the pots. Oh, boy. Goodbye those pots, dude. Gets a Ritual Sword Talisman. I mean, Ritual Sword in this format is actually not as good. And a big soul, too. And Romain going to that Deathbird. Choosing not to go with that strike damage. This early in the game, maybe it doesn't really matter. Guardian Golem for Iron right now. Pretty chill fights. Nice kill by Romain. Not sure if that strike would have been better. It's a nice stun on the Guardian Golem. Cannot jump over the leg, though. All right, that should do it, I think. Massive riposte. Good kill. But yeah, right now, definitely their best setup is that double Zamor Curve Sword. But as I was saying, Ritual Sword in this format is just not as good because you're going to be tanking hits. And you know what? Romain actually does decide to buy some crabs. I think that's probably a smart play. Just if you see a horrible boss in the open world and you're running on horse, it's not slow to use consumables on horse. I think it's just nice to have, especially for so cheap, dude. You may as well, right? Key items are also randomized, yes. So that means Dectus Lift is going to be... Like, you're not necessarily going to find both Dectus medallions because they're randomized. But these players do have the graces they have. Was it Jagged Peak? Okay, Deathrite Bird for Romain. He doesn't really have a lot of health right now, which kind of scares me, but we are still in Limgrave, so we are definitely still Limgrave. Just smoke that Deathrite Bird. But yeah, they have a very solid array of weapons right now. I mean, the only thing they're really missing is, I guess, another Great Hammer and maybe some Sacred Blade or something. All right, nothing great from this Merchant for Iron. Romain's heading into that trio Everjail as well. We'll see if that double Curve Sword gets taken out at any point. I feel like you may as well, unless there's the weight issue. But yeah, I guess, to be fair, right now, just spamming the Zamor Curve Sword Ash of War is going to be more than enough for pretty much every boss. Ooh, I was wondering if Romain was going to run in there and just do an Ash of War, but he was thinking about it. He's got to be a little careful, dude. Okay, gets a nice kill on the Kindred of Rot, though. Doesn't swap to his Great Hammer for the Crystallian. Yeah, you see that damage, just no damage, but now that the Poise Break happened... Able to get some good damage off. There's one Ash of War should smoke this guy as well. There it is. All right, pretty clean kill. I think both had pretty similar timing on their kills, I would say. The only difference is Iron swapped to that Grand Hammer, so he killed that Crystalline maybe a little bit quicker. Yeah, we have seen that from some players. Like, some players like to swap all the time when they get into bosses. And they really think about the boss's resistances and swap. You know, like if they get a Godskin Noble and they're using a strike weapon, they'll maybe swap to a slash weapon, which is the most effective. Or, you know, Crystalline's especially switching to strike. But some players just don't bother. They don't want to mess around in the menu. You know, end up taking a bunch of hits and maybe die. We have seen people come really close to dying while trying to swap mid-boss fight. And just kind of commit to what they have. Obviously, the more optimal play is to swap your weapon if you're quick. But if you're not quick, then it's probably better to just not even bother. And menuing, like playing Elden Ring and doing only PvE doesn't necessarily make you the best at menuing either. Like being quick and, you know, not fumbling your inputs and stuff like that. It's more of a PvP thing. So yeah, just because you've played a lot of Elden Ring doesn't mean your menuing's all that good. So. All right, Iron is going into this this catacomb. What is this, Murkwater Catacomb? This is a pretty dangerous one. Usually we actually see players do this way later. And it's because there are so many enemies, but the enemies look good so far. There are 9 enemies in this entire catacomb that he just ran all the way through. There are 9 enemies. It's got to be the most enemy-dense catacomb in the game, probably. All right, Romain going to that Guardian Golem, using the Ash of War, which, as expected, didn't actually hit the weak point. He does another Ash of War. Kind of misplaying this, and he doesn't know about the follow-up. Meanwhile, Iron's fighting a Rune Bear. It's roll caught, but gets the stun and a nice kill. Romain does get that stun on the Guardian Golem. Man just actually hit the weak point on that second one. Okay, so far so good. Romain is ahead on bosses, but as we've seen in every match, an early lead like this doesn't really mean anything. It's more based on... Oh, and we got a Scavenger Curve Sword. Well, I mean, they have the Falks, though, so I don't know if that matters, but... I mean, probably a Scavenger Curve Sword plus a Falks is probably better than just the Falks on its own. I'm guessing. I don't actually know that for sure, though. But yeah, as we've seen, early game leads, they're pretty much just based on routing. They don't necessarily mean a player's actually ahead. You can, I think for the... Whoa. What was that Soldier of Godric that just disappeared there? That was kind of weird. On Iron screen. That was interesting. But yeah, we don't really notice, or you don't really get a significant lead or a meaningful lead until, I'm going to say, like 30 to 40 minutes in is when you start to be able to tell who's ahead. You can get an idea, just especially if someone makes a huge mistake and wastes a bunch of time. But yeah, and they do have that Sacred Bloody Flesh as well, or whatever it's called. And they do have bleed on the table. So, you know, what you could even do is proc bleed, like use that consumable, proc bleed on an enemy. And they have 5 of them too. And then swap to your better build and you just, like, you still get the damage buff. So, Iron fighting the legendary boss, Pat. Insane boss. Poor Pat just gets demolished, dude. Too bad. Too bad for him. All right, Romain is going to check this graveyard up here. I'll see if Iron checks this Bell Bearing right away. Carrying Sovereignty. Oh yeah, I guess Iron did go past this because yeah, you got the that Scavenger Curve Sword as well. All right, Iron is going to check the Bell Bearing. We have seen some incidents where people kill Patches but don't check his Bell Bearing, and then whoops, there's a Great Hammer build in there, and it's like, I guess I can't win anymore because I didn't do that. We have seen that. Very important to check all those shops, dude. Nothing too interesting. Stone Sword Key, Stonehawk, or Stormhawk Axe, which isn't really that good in this format. I think it's still like decent probably, but hey, Iron does pick up that Blade of Mercy. Oh, they have a lot of the raw meat dumplings on this, which is good. I mean, if you run out of heals, raw meat dumpling is very good. It does poison you, but it will heal you to full. So All right, Romain fighting this duelist. Ooh, gets interrupted on his Ash of War, but does get the kill. 9-7 the score for now. But I would say these guys are pretty much neck and neck right now. I don't think anyone has a clear lead, but we are only in Limgrave. No one's really ventured much outside of Limgrave. Romain did do some of the Liurnia sections, though. That's why he's ahead. And the bosses there were actually really good. Like, we have seen some deaths in that section because you're going there. You know, a lot of people go to that Liurnia or Eastern Liurnia section early. So they just don't have a ton of health. But, oh, and we got an Academy key. So that's like a nice little optimization for getting to that Knight's Cavalry. But I don't know how much, like, the Academy key is not really a huge key item to pick up. And they do already have Lane Dell, which is the Altus access, I think. But you know what? It's actually, like, not that easy to get out to Altus from there, is it? I guess I've never thought about it, but... All right, Romain heading into this Murkwater Catacomb as well. And Iron, I guess, is heading into... So he's going to be going to check this Dragon Barrel Merchant. Might take out the Pumpkinhead on the way, which is what we see most people do. This section of Caelid's really low scaling, so not super dangerous. And yeah, and then we'll probably check that Dragon Barrel boss just to see if it's anyone who's worth killing super early. Right, Rune Bear gets the Ash of War off, but the Rune Bear kind of strafes it, I guess. There we go. Gets a nice full Ash of War off. Look at that damage, dude. Nice kill. All right, who's the double Pumpkinhead replacement? Spirit Caller Snail. That's a good boss, probably. Oh, we can even stun him. Yeah, it doesn't even teleport away. Simple. Simply kill him. But yeah, so Iron's probably going to check that Dragon Bear boss. If it's someone good, you can get a good amount of money. Like if it's like a Knight Cavalry or someone who's not going to kill you. But you got to be picky. You got to be very picky when you're in these late game areas. Because if you commit to a fight that, you know, just either takes way too long or is way too dangerous, then we've seen players die, of course, but we've also seen players waste several minutes fighting a boss that they shouldn't be fighting. Whoa, there's a random gargoyle that Romain's dealing with here. Is he going to go kill the invader? So he's on the way to the Patches Cave. And he's going to kill the invader. I don't think I've seen anyone do this yet. Oh, doesn't get the kill quite in time. It's the Caelid, but... I mean, I guess with a weapon like this, it is probably faster to just kill the invader, I guess. All right, what does this Dragon Bear Merchant have? Hey, they do have an Ash of War, which is it's just nice to get some Ash of War that you can put on pretty much any weapon because then you can infuse it. All right, and who's the Dragon Barrel boss? Like I said, have to be extremely picky. Yeah, Dancer of Rana, you just simply leave that for sure. But yeah, at least, like, it's such an important skill in DRL to recognize when to leave a boss. We've seen that decide several matches so far. And Iron does not mess with that, which is definitely the right play, I think. Because, yeah, you can try to be the hero and try to go in and be like, you know what, I can probably do this. But even if you manage to do it, you just waste so much time. Okay, Patches is getting loose here. Never let Patches get loose. Okay, just kidding. It's destroyed. Okay, Deathrite Bird. Getting pecked on. It's funny how low the damage is. Like when you get hit by Deathrite Bird in Limgrave and it does literally like 20 damage to you. All right, 11-10 for now. No player has a significant lead. They both have identical builds. And they've both pretty much only done Limgrave so far. So there really haven't been many opportunities for either player to pull ahead or even fall behind. Just because the boss has been pretty straightforward. But right now, if there's any lead, it would probably just come down to some slight like pathing thing or... I don't know. They also have the Warrior Jar Shard. I didn't even notice that. But yeah, Romain's buying the Fox as well. So yeah, if you get I don't know, some boss who is weak to bleed, who the double bonk won't do that well on, the double curve sword Looks pretty good. One-Eyed Shield Gaming. Iron's going to surely use the One-Eyed Shield for something. But no, he's just going to use this to block the Fire Pillar. That'd be such a Chad move. Go in with a One-Eyed Shield build on someone. Damn, does it so quick that even gets around. I guess because the good guard boost on the shield, but doesn't even have to tank the hit on the second one. I like their talisman setup quite a bit, actually. Blade of Mercy plus the Warrior Jar Shard is like with a Zamor Curve Sword. You're going to get a lot of stuns with this thing. All right, looks like, I guess that's a Lanciax? Or, hard to tell who the boss is here. I actually don't think that Ancient Dragon was the boss. But yeah, this is the Aguil where there are a bunch of enemies around it. Soldier of Godric, dude. I haven't seen a Soldier of Godric in this entire season yet. Or any match I've commentated on, and he goes down. Got some sort of stat boost here. I didn't catch which one it was, though. That could be big. If that's like a strength one, that could be pretty big. But yeah, that Aguil fight has a bunch of trash mobs around it. And so what the players do is they run past it, run within the trigger zone of the fight. And the way it works in the base game is once you do that and Aguil flies in, all of the enemies around die and they don't respawn. And Aguil's just like sitting on the lake instead of doing his big flying entrance. And so the same works in Randomizer. Like you trigger the boss fight. Like it's actually not even triggering the fight, but you just have to trigger the Aguil fly-in sequence. And then you return, and then all of those random enemies are gone. Ooh, Iron gets interrupted of the Memory Grace, but no problem. Slight time waste, no big deal. No big deal. 11-11 is the score. We're 25 minutes into this. That feels like a pretty accurate representation of how the match has gone so far. They are... Neither player's made any mistake. They both have the exact same build. So far, so good. Very clean from both to this point. Ancient Dragon Man and a Death Knight happening. Death Knight is going to grab. Oh, nice dodge in time, dude. And Ancient Dragon Man dies before he can even say hello to Romaine. All right, clean kills from both. That grab is no good. That's the grab that heals the boss a bunch, so you don't want to get hit by that. But yeah, Romaine's doing this big Limgrave chain into Weeping. We have like the Aguil and the Knight's Cavalry and the Pumpkinhead, and Iron's going to be doing the same thing. So Iron's taking a bit of a different route, but they've kind of converged on the same boss chain. It's just Iron has killed an extra boss somewhere else. So... Oh, it was it was Chief Teef was the boss, dude. Legendary boss, but he just gets smoked. Yeah, that's why Zamor Curve Sword. Such a solid option, dude. Very solid early. I mean, it's respectable for the entire thing, honestly, but it's just once you get into Altus, especially, or if you get some kind of like high scaling boss later that you can't tank as much, because you want to be tanking with this because it has a lot of hyper armor. All right, God's gonna Apostle should be a great weapon for this. Yeah, gets the kill. Nicely done, dude. But yeah, it has a lot of hyper armor, so you want to tank stuff, and trading is faster than having to roll a boss attack. Oh, it's a Guts and Snail. I didn't even notice, dude. He correctly identified that, though. I guess I didn't see the particle effect when he hit it. But yeah, unfortunately, this boss is immune to frost. Which is kind of unfortunate, but yeah, just the only reason there's a more cursor drops off is just because it doesn't scale with your stats, as far as I'm aware. And then also trading, like I said, is not as good. All right, kills the escargot. Nice, dude. That's insane. All right, Iron not far behind on this boss chain. Let's see this Ancient Dragon Man fight. Sage of War is really solid on NPCs too. Like, just blast them, dude. As long as you're actually able to trade. All right, Romaine is fighting a Knight's Cavalry. Oh, perfectly done, dude. Gets him stuck on the wall and then gets the full Ash of War off. Couldn't really do that any faster if he tried, probably. Really nicely done. Iron's gonna head back to that Chief Teef. This is they are. I think they're No one has a time advantage. Someone might be slightly ahead, but I couldn't tell you who right now. I really don't know. All right, Chief Teef. Poor guy. Gets smoked into Ashes of War. Poor guy. Got this Godskin Snail coming up too for Iron. Romaine's heading to the Bloodhound Darwill Everjail as well. We have seen people go through Weepings in through slightly different paths. Like some people like to go take out the Avatar. Oh. Iron getting smoked by Banished Knight. I didn't see this guy in Romaine's. Like, I guess, yeah, this guy is pathing across, but. Oh, and it's a Godskin duo right now? Oh, we got a. Dude, Godskin Snail into Godskin duo is insane. Probably pretty good to get them early, though. Wow, what a stray from Romaine, dude. Takes out the Noble. Wow. The insane one-cycle kill from Romaine, dude. That was really nice. All right, Iron fighting the Godskin Noble now, the Snail. Nice strafe. Hyper Armor's the Belly Slam. Oh, that's devastating. Noble backs up and misses the entire Ash of War. Probably was like one jump attack away from a stun there, too, I'm guessing. It's so hard to say who's in the lead right now. Oh, Iron runs past the Snail. Okay, does get the kill, though. Okay, that was definitely, like, Iron's Godskin Snail fight was definitely slower than Romaine's right there. So maybe that's, like, the only thing I can go off of. So maybe Romaine's in a slight lead, but it's nothing significant right now. But yeah, Iron did have a little bit of a slow fight there. All right, Knight's Cavalry, let's see if you can get as good of a fight. Gets him stuck against the wall again, dude. Even better fight than what Romaine had on that Knight's Cavalry. I think he actually, like, he landed the entire Ash of War on the main guy, too, there. I think Romaine maybe missed one hit. All right, we got a Disc Beastman and gets slammed by the and a Watchdog, but we are still in Limgrave. Zamora Curve Sword is still decimating everybody. It's a deflection tier. I was trying to think if deflect would be any good for this, but it's just, I don't think so, dude. It'd be fun, though. Deflect tier is very fun. But the problem is that it's much faster to just ignore enemy attacks rather than actually deal with them. But, like, maybe later. I don't know. Maybe late in the run where tanking isn't as good, you could deflect some stuff and be just like a Chad, but realistically, no one's going to do that. All right, Godskin Duo happening. It's comboed from the Fireball into the Slam. It's a nice Ash of War here. Let's see if he can, like, hit both of them. He does, dude. Look at the damage. Oh, you know what? But he didn't get the full punish off on the Noble. When he died, he's going with the bleed build. Nah, can't get the one cycle in time. So Romaine's maybe pulled maybe like 20 seconds ahead, I want to say. Because Romaine did end up getting that one cycle and had that better Godskin Snail fight as well. But anyways, I mean, no lead right now is going to be significant unless there's a massive mistake. It's just like some slightly slower fights from Iron, but who is that? Oh, it's the Blackjail Knight. Ooh, and he does a lot of damage for Limgrave, but that's a more Curved Sword Ash of War? Oh my goodness, if he followed that up, he would have died, I think. Romaine was so close. I don't know if he would have been out of range of it, maybe. That would have been close, dude. One more hit. Doesn't get the roll catch. Tries to go for a greed hit. Dude, Blackjail Knight is hanging on. That was close, man. That was a close call. It does get that kill. It's more money as well with that Remembrance of Placidusax. Iron's not far behind in this chain, but they're not like directly racing head to head because Iron did a few extra things before going on this big Limgrave to Weeping chain. So it's always fun in this when you get a direct head to head race that they're doing, especially late in the run if they converge on the same path. Ooh, mistimes a roll on the Watchdog. Gotta be a little careful here, dude. Oh my god. Gotta be a little careful. Doesn't even heal. Doesn't need to, I guess. I'm not the most comfortable sitting at a 3rd HP on a deathless run, but all right, Romain heading into the Scaly Misbegotten boss, getting kind of like assaulted by this bear who just will not leave him alone. And who do we got in here? Another Deathrite Bird. See if he swaps a strike. I think Romain is, like I was saying, like maybe just the type of player who doesn't really like swapping, but I mean, this is honestly still doing great, so there's just no point. Oh, he gets memed. He jumps up, but then, okay, at least he comes down. I have big problems in some of these boss arenas when bosses that fly up or something just get stuck in the upper part. Let's get that poised here, though. That's a solid pickup, actually. More poise is good. Oh, yeah, you know what? We are seeing a different path from Iron here, though. He's going to check the Merchant and then probably kill this Knight's Cavalry into the Deathbird. Whereas Romain is doing the other path where you take this path through the Madness Village, grab the church, and then you do the Deathbird into the Knight's Cavalry, and this Tree Spirit is having a bad day right now. Getting smoked by that Demore Ice Storm, dude. Yeah, so these are the two different paths I was talking about. I don't know which one's better. Like, maybe if you want to pick up the church, going the way Romain's going is better. But if you feel like you just don't need that Sacred Tear, if you're Chad and you feel like you don't need it, then it's either you're a Chad or you're dumb, I guess. It's one of the two. All right, going to Falks on this Adula. Damage is great. But, oh my god, gets meme, doesn't get the opening sequence or whatever. Like the scream at the start. Actually, maybe this boss doesn't even do that. They're both fighting the exact same boss, though. It's kind of cool. But I kind of like the swap, switching away from that magic damage, because Adula is super resistant to magic, but that frost is still nice. See if Romain can get a stun here. But yeah, he sees that damage of the physical hits on Zamor Curve Sword are way better than the Ash of War, which I think is just pure magic damage, right? With Frostbite. But yeah, I guess in my opinion, getting that Sacred Tear Church, I don't think you can't really go wrong just getting some extra heals on this, dude. I think most of the time it's going to work out better. Ooh, Iron's getting some Blood Fiends blasting him. Or Romain buying that double Stone Sword key. Iron doing the skip up. All right, fighting this Tree Spirit. Kind of gets bad RNG on the opening with this long attack. Oh, stays in the Ash of War, though. Nicely done. Can he get the kill before the Scream? Oh, he does get it. Nicely done, dude. Very efficient kill by Romain. He's really having some clean boss fights so far, dude. Just super clean. He hasn't even really whiffed any hits for the most part. That's a pretty, like, in randomizers, when you're fighting bosses that don't belong in the arena that they're in, we've seen people have a lot of issues with missing bosses with their attacks, and then you can really run into some problems when you start whiffing bosses. You know, especially their poise resets, which then enables them to go do some other big flying attack, and you waste a bunch of time. It's so critical to land your hits every time. It sounds obvious, but it's actually hard to do. And I think the absolute best players in this, they really just don't miss, or even if they're going, say they're going for some jump attack. Oh man, that imp trying to smoke Romain off the ledge, dude. They actually have conversion in the exact same catacomb right now. But yeah, the best players, they might go for some jump attack, but then realize they're not going to hit, and so they just do a jump, but then they don't swing. And in not doing that swing, they save their stamina, but then they also can recover way faster, get to the boss faster, stuff like that. It can be very hard to do, though, in the randomizer with, like, dragons. Okay, we got a Vike here. Does pretty much no damage. Quite a difference in damage compared to that Black Jail Knight. There's that DLC randomizer scaling. But Vike does get a heal off. Let's see if Romains gets the heal. Like Romains really had every boss fight has been so clean. I wouldn't be surprised to see him just totally cancel the heal. And look at that, dude. Yeah, there it is. He just sits right in it. So Romain is pulling ahead, I think, slightly. He's had, I would say, 3 bosses so far that have been like actually quite a bit cleaner. I would say Romain's got a slight lead, but not by much. Not by much. So now Iron's going to head up to this avatar, and then I guess he's going to just warp away after? Or maybe head from here to the Hero of Zamor Everjail. Oh, he's trying to use that Revenger's Blade. Oh boy, that was so close, dude. This Black Jail Knight does not mess around, dude. He's got so much poise. Like, that would have been... I think Iron might have died there if he did the follow-up. I'm not sure, dude. Like, both players got put into the exact same position there. Oh, I guess Iron... Okay, Iron's going to head down to the tunnel. We got another Knight's Cavalry. Look at that, and, like, nicely lands the Ash of War. That's not the easiest thing to do what Romain's doing right now, dude. Like, Knight's Cavalries are hard to pin down sometimes, and he just uses the Ash of War, and it just stays in the Ash of War pretty much the entire time. Like, every fight has been so clean from him. Iron's been playing really well, too. And he's not... I don't think he's far behind. He might not even be behind at all. It's very hard to tell right now. But has had maybe, like, 2 or 3 slower fights. And Romain's doing some Lantern Gaming here. That's crazy, actually. Lantern Gaming. All right, Iron dealing with this Rune Bear. Nice dodges. See if he screams at him. Oh, he does the lunging attack. And doesn't even bother healing either. There we go. There's the heal. All right, here's this Deathrite Bird. Romain is heading towards the smallest boss arena game. This one can be very dangerous, dude. Okay, Iron gets 1 hit off on the Ash of War, but at least there's a headshot, I guess. Ooh, and it's going to fly backwards. Big stall move. Some bad RNG there. And it's a Godskin Apostle for Romain. That's a pretty good boss. Dude, Iron is getting absolutely trolled right now. The Deathrite Bird is just sitting on top of the boss arena. Gets pecked, but okay. Gets the kill. Some bad RNG there for sure. Not what you like to see for Iron right there. But yeah, another boss fight where he maybe falls slightly further behind with some bad RNG. Our Avatar. Romain just gets smoked. Well done. Are we going to see that theme again today of the person who's behind gets worse RNG? I mean, so far we have, but I think the last match maybe disproved that a little bit. But I mean, it was true for most of the match, but then at the end, the player who was ahead started getting memed a little bit. All right, Iron's heading to this Everjail. Knight's Cavalry Everjail. Yeah, see, like a big Ash of War whiff there. It's for Romain, like he's been doing that Ash of War, and the Knight's Cavalry kind of just sat in it, I think. But still gets a really good kill for Iron, though. Very nicely done. Ooh, Romain dealing with those Dragonkins. But yeah, it's interesting that Romain's choosing to do this section so late. Or it's pretty late to go check a merchant right now, I would say. We did see Iron do this path quite a bit earlier. Just to go check that Dragon Barrow merchant. And then it was the Dancer of Rana boss at who was replacing the Bellbearing Hunter for Dragon Barrow. And that is most likely going to be a skip, I would assume. Probably should be a skip. Although, I mean, Dancer... Yeah, just the DLC scaling. I feel like that Dancer, whatever that perfume fire attack thing is that she does, probably would hit so hard. All right, the snail, 1 Ash of War should be enough. Well done. I wonder how a double mace build would do, because they both have, I think, Romain has a Morning Star plus just a normal mace. Obviously wouldn't be as good as like double Great Hammer, but I wonder if later in the run that would work out. I haven't really tried, well, I guess maybe I have tried some of these power stance builds, but just, I don't remember how good they are. And it's in the context of like normal gameplay, not randomizer speed run, so. Like double hammers normally are very strong. But for this, compared to double Great Hammer, I'm not sure. I am not sure. Yeah, Cat co-commentating today. Very insightful. All right, Soldier of Godric this early. It's an interesting choice because Soldier of Godric doesn't actually drop any items. So it's not like you're coming here to try to get Dectus Lift or something like that. I still think Dectus Lift for these players would be good. Because Lane Dell, if they get West Capital Rampart, like that's, I mean, to get out of the capital from there is quite a trek. So, I don't know. All right, let's see what Romain does here. He's buffing up for this boss, who we know is the Dancer of Rana. And is he gonna do it? No, he's not gonna do it. Yeah, unfortunately wasted a bit of time doing all of his buffs right there. But I believe he correctly decides to not do that fight. I think that was a good choice. All right, here's some more for Soldier of Godric. Big whiff on the Ash of War, though. Well, the Here's some more just sits and looks on. It's like, what are you trying to use my weapon against me for? Gets the kill. Romain now heading into Liurnia. The Adan Everjail. Curseblade Labyrinth, he runs in and immediately reacts and gets the Ash of War off. That was pretty nicely done. Oh, and another perfect Ash of War, dude. What a kill that was. Really clean stuff. Like, doesn't waste any time. Like, some players probably would have gone in there and kind of just had to orient themselves in the fight and realize who it was and stuff, but he just goes right in, immediately Ashes of War, which is the best play in that case. That was well done, dude. It looks like this is a Ralva or a Rugalia. He's replacing the Smaragd. Iron's taking the different path, or he's going to be going through the Caelid, like, eastern path now. Takes that Limgrave chest. Oh, that's a lot of HP on this Ralva. He goes for an Ash of War that wasn't safe. Maybe thought he was going to hyper armor through that. Ooh, get some whiffs there. Nice jump attack. Should get a stun very soon here. Oh, he dashes away and doesn't cancel the scream. This has not gone super according to plan. Ah, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to hyper armor, and he does get that stun. One more hit. Oh, boy. The stamina working against him, dude. Okay, not the cleanest fight. Oh, Iron's got a... Uh-oh. Iron is in big trouble right here, dude. We got a untouchable. Oh, and he just doesn't care, I guess. No, he cares. He's teleporting right on top of him. Oh, well done, dude. He just ran away. I would have been... I'd have been a little scared about that, but... No problem, dude. Simple. I would have been... Like, I don't even know what I would have done there. I would not have just... Like, because they can teleport in boss arenas, I think. But anyways, we got a Lanciax. Runs back, does the Ash of War, but I don't like this play. We've seen a lot of people dodge this attack this way, and I don't like it because it constantly makes Lanciax just jump up on the walls, but I guess it ended up working out. That was well done. But yeah, when Lanciax goes up and does that glaive attack, there are two possibilities based on where you're standing. If you're like out in front of the boss, Lanciax will do one that boss like kind of lunges forward almost, or at least stays still, and then you can get some headshots. But what a lot of players have been doing in this... Okay, we got a Falling Star Beast. Okay. Gets the Ash of War off really nicely. That's what I'm saying with this weapon in trading. Like, you just want to use the Ash of War and just tank. Because you land it. Like, it doesn't take long to land it, and then the full Blizzard goes off. And quite a few whiffs here, though. He's stun. Should stun, surely. There it is. Okay. Nice kill. But yeah, what I was saying is, was that the Thorny tier? Well, what most players have been doing with the Ancient Dragons or like Lanciacs is going underneath to the legs. But what happens there is Lanciacs will do a backstep flying version of the attack instead. And it's just like every time the boss gets stuck on the wall, okay, we got a Jory fight. But anyways, I think staying in front is better on the Lanciacs. Okay, doesn't cancel the teleport. But maybe can just Ash of War and kill everyone here? Oh, yeah, that's so satisfying, dude. Beautiful Jory kill. Damn, dude. Beautiful kill. It's a scary boss, potentially, but no problem there. All right, Romain with another Godskin Noble, dude. The Godskins have been everywhere on this one. Like, I feel like they've actually fought every Godskin. Like, maybe there's one more Apostle out there, but... Yep, gets the kill pretty easily. Infinite Stamina tier. I feel like that actually wouldn't be bad for this. All right, Leonine Misbegotten as well in Caelid for Iron. And there he goes. Oh, just kidding. Oh, but he does have the fan daggers. Okay, nicely done. Didn't waste that much time with that 1 HP meme. This is why these players went with this weapon, dude. It is so good. At least at this point in the game. Like, I think once you... It really only drops off once you get to the late game sections. And then what's great is that both the players do have other potential builds. Like, you could just... I think right now, just double Zamor Curve Sword, or they do also have the Falks. And they also have a Scavenger Curve Sword, I think. Oh boy, we got a bail. We got a bail. Let's see how this works. I mean, this fight can potentially waste so much time or gain so much time for a player if they can get the stun before he flies off. Oh, and he gets grabbed, dude. Okay, he's got to be a little careful here. Got to be a little careful. Bale's kind of knocking him around here. He's not going to stop us in the fight. He's missing his dodges and stuff. Getting hit by literally every attack. Meanwhile, Ancestor Spirit's happening right now for Iron. Going pretty well. He gets a dodge there. Oh, he's going to go with the Curve Sword. I kind of like it. Let's see if he can get maybe an extra attack in here. Bleed. Okay, he does get the extra attack, but doesn't quite get the bleed. Okay, Bale's going to come flying in here. Nice dodge. Ends up so far away, though. I wonder if Bale could have flown off the edge right there. Okay, does he follow up and fly away? He does not. And there's a bat joining the party as well, but one more jump attack. Okay, he does get the kill. A little rough to start that one. Are we going to see the skip? Oh boy, this is the first time I've seen anyone do this. Oh no, it's like an easier version. Okay. I still haven't seen anyone actually do this during any of the matches so far. Yeah, nice Omen Killer killed by Iron right there. That was nice right there. Those simple jump downs. We haven't seen anyone do any form of skip there in any of the matches I've commentated on. Okay, we got a Ordovis plus... Who's the other one? Okay, a Crystallion? Okay, that's not too bad. It's got some nice distance on the Crystallion. Damage is pretty bad, though, but this is what happens when you're fighting the X-Sykes replacement boss, dude. X-Sykes is, I believe, the highest normal Caelid scaling. Yeah, hit that shield, strafe that shield attack, gets an Ash of War off. Would love a stun here. Maybe Ash of War again. Doesn't do it. There's the stun. Nice, there's the kill. Classic Frostbite on the last hit, too. You hate to see that. Yep, and does, like, look how quickly he swaps the... Oh. Interesting throwing dagger right there. I wonder if there's a reason for that. But yeah, see how quickly he swaps that Great Hammer, though. But, dude, even this Crystallion is a absolute beast right here. I would actually swap back to this more Curve Sword now. Which I think he was thinking about. Because you can still Frostbite Crystallions. Okay, we also got a Moog. Moog Lord of Blood happening, but the Falks have been taken out. Oh, and he's got the big follow-up chain. Yeah, he's easily going to kill before Phase 2 happens. Well done, dude. Okay. Well, You know what's insane right now is both players, I believe, have the Milson prosthesis, and then at least Romain has the Thorny tier, I believe. So I wouldn't be shocked to see that build coming out. I mean, that might be the best setup right now. Is that double multi-hit? I mean, Thorny plus the any sort of multi-hit is going to be really good on pretty much any weapon. But I don't know if he's got it equipped right now. Yeah, I forget where he got Thorny tier from. I think it was pretty recent. I'm not sure if Iron has it right now. Yeah, 32 to 32, and they're both 51 minutes in, pretty much. Iron is apparently in the lead right now, but I actually don't think it means much. Like, they're just taking different boss chains right now, but no one's really made any sort of big mistake yet. They both correctly left the bosses that they should have, or at least the one boss, which was the Dancer of Ron and Dragon Barrow. No one's done an early Dragon Barrow yet, which we usually see at least one person to go check Dragon Barrow. Okay, that's a Great Axe, I think. I think that's the Gargoyle Great Axe, but unlikely to see that being used. All right, we got the Fell Twins happening. And he's dead. One of them's dead. Oh, okay. Interrupts the grab. Funny how easily these guys can be interrupted, but yep, nicely done. They also do have Grafted Blade too, but I don't think they have another Colossal Sword yet. And with their build right now, I mean, I think we're pretty unlikely to see that. All right, Romain now is heading to Caelid, where Iron has been pretty much this whole time. Yeah, right now, Romain has a one boss lead, but again, it's we don't really know who's in the lead. I think Romain's in the lead by a little bit. Oh, and Iron apparently found another Colossal. Okay, I didn't see that. But do they even go with it, though, at this point? I don't know. With such a good multi-hit build, I do kind of feel like I don't know what's the best. I would be having issues right now because I wouldn't know what to use. Oh my god, we got a Hippo, dude. Hippo Arrival. It doesn't get the grab at least. Okay, dodge the follow-up, and you should go to phase 2 and should just get stunned and die here. Beautiful kill, dude. Perfectly done. Yeah, it's basically impossible to say he's got a lead right now. They're both playing very, very well. Very good boss pace as well. We'll have to see what... So no one's gotten any sort of Dectus yet. That if it's West Capital Rampart in Lane Dell, that's one of the extra graces they have. Okay, let's see how Romain deals with this. Untouchable. You see his face. Okay, nice dodge. Let's see if he gets away. I mean, Iron just was able to run away and had no issues here. Yeah, Romain does as well. I mean, it's something with that terrain, I guess. He just, the guy couldn't teleport, but... Yeah, look at Romain, dude. No problem, dude. Totally under control. Simple. Simply done. But I kind of feel like they both got maybe a little lucky. I don't know. All right, let's see how Romain deals with this attack here. Yeah, he goes to the legs as well. Totally whiffs on an Ash of War. And then look, the boss jumps back and now is on top. But okay, comes down at least. Actually worked out pretty well that time. I do think you're kind of opening yourself up to get meme, though, by doing that opening on the Ancient Dragons. Maybe a little bit. Depending on the terrain. Okay, another Godskin Apostle. So that is literally every Godskin boss in the game, I think. Oh boy, and the Apostle's really trolling here. There we go. Gets a full Ash of War in. To get a stun, and he's dead. Nicely done, dude. Every Godskin. I mean, that's better than having 100 Knights Cavalries, that's for sure. Godskins are a lot more interesting than a lot of the other bosses in this game, so... All right, well, Romain is heading down the same kind of Caelid boss chain that Iron has already done. Yeah, Iron's going to head down to that Rotten Avatar. Plus the Catacomb. It's a Ghost Flame Dragon. Okay, let's see if we get a strike damage swap here. We should. I don't know if you want to be using this thing. I mean, maybe if you have 2 of the Zamor Curve Swords, it would be okay here. Okay, Romain dealing with that Jory. Doesn't have... Yeah, do not... Yeah, see... yeah, Iron uses some more curve storms. So wait a second. That does 0 damage. Oh, and the... Okay, the boss... I thought he got stuck up top for a second, but does swap to the strike. I mean, it's not much better, to be honest. Romain takes out that Jory pretty handily there. This is not great damage, dude. This is bad. He's going for the legs as well. Makes it look even worse, but does get a stun. He's going to get trapped. Oh, this is rough, man. This is really rough. I mean, skipping a boss like that... Oh, he's got that Holy Grease, but you can't buff this weapon, I guess. Because it's the Throne one. So it's even worse, dude. I actually really do not like this weapon. When he's getting... Gotta be really careful with that Frostbite. Kind of tanking a lot of hits here. Yeah, Romain's fighting that Leonine, but Iron's fighting the way more dangerous boss. Right now, I say that, but Romain's kind of getting tossed around by Leonine. He's got to run away and heal. He does. Luckily, dude, luckily this is not the summoning Ghost Flame Dragon because Iron would be in massive trouble right now if it was. Oh boy, this is a huge staller fight. this Ghost Flame. I mean, luckily Romain's probably going to do it as well, but with the amount of time this fight has gone for, like honestly skipping it maybe could have been a play, but I don't think you realistically would have skipped this thing. Probably wouldn't expect your damage to be this bad. He's got to be careful, man. He's pretty low health. Well, he's like half health. He's not going for any headshots. Kind of tough to go for them on this terrain, though. Okay, he gets the stun. He's finally going to get the kill. My God, that was a slow fight. That's where, like, you would love to get Sacred Blade for that. Save you minutes on that boss. And they've got the blood-sucking tier, which... Too bad it's so bad. Too bad it kind of sucks. Because if it was more like Power Within from DS3, you would actually see players using it on this. But it just does way too much damage to be viable. All right, we got that Ancestor Spirit fight happening. And that was really weird. It just popped out of the ground where it teleported from? I don't even know. It gets a Frostbite. And, oh, doesn't dodge the attack properly. Be careful here. He's got to be careful. Okay, I guess it doesn't do much damage, but the Moose gets a big heal off, though, man. I think Iron was able to skip this, but does get a stun. All right, does get the kill. I do think Iron had a bit of a better Moose fight than that. But we will have to see when Romain gets that Ghost Flame Dragon. How does he... I mean, he's going to be forced to swap on that boss. 100% he's going to have to swap. But, you know, is he able to land the headshots and then get a stun and, like, get the riposte? Because riposte on the dragons are really big. Oh, yeah, I see. We got either Moonrathil or the Troll Knight sword there. But Romain does not buy it. I've been wanting to see that double Colossal build so badly. Like, specifically with the Grafted Blade, though, because that's where you get the Oath of Vengeance is, like, an insanely strong version of... Endure, but Iron's fighting the field trip right now. We got phase 1 Renala. I don't know why the field trip is coming to the catacombs, but oh my God, he's getting memed by the books. Meanwhile, Romain's fighting this Crucible Knight plus Crystallion. Oh, gets a beautiful stun there. Yeah, there should easily be a one-cycle Renala too. He manages the stamina correctly. He's getting a lot of whiffs though. You know what, dude? Okay, he does get it in time. Damn, that was close, man. All right, this Ordovis is stalling massively. And then people love to jump that attack. It's been a meme for so long. Jumping the Ordovis flying attack, or Crucible Knight flying attack. Okay, one more swing. Read it. Nicely done. Crystallion is spamming him. Trying to spam him down. Yeah, Romain definitely does not like to swap his weapons. But yeah, this is where I actually think, look how much more damage this Zamor Curve Sword, not that the boss stunned. Look how much more damage this is doing compared to just that single Great Hammer we saw earlier that Iron was using. Like, so much better. Like, in this case, actually not swapping was probably faster. Okay, we got a Gronk happening for Iron, but, oh, lands such a nice Ash of War in there. Yeah, it doesn't get quite as good RNG this time on that second attempt at it, but... Oh, and he gets memed by a hitbox, dude. That attack has a horrible hitbox on it. Does get the stun and the kill. Well done. Romain does all of a sudden have a 2-boss lead. Oh, and you know what? This is the second time I've seen a player go unlock this this cave that Romain's going to right now. What is it? Jail cave maybe or something like that. I'm kind of surprised more people aren't doing this because it does feel pretty quick, but you basically just use, or maybe it's because the stone sword keys, you need 2 of them, but you unlock this side of the dungeon, and then you can enter from the Third Church of Marika and Limgrave. Ooh, he just lost 90k though. That's actually not good, dude. Romain just lost 90k runes because an enemy was following him. That's kind of a lot of money to lose at this stage in the game. Oh, did Iron do this too? That makes sense. Yeah, I guess Romain's going to go straight for this. I'm not sure if Iron went back for it, though. I don't think I saw him do it. But yeah, I feel like the majority of the players haven't done this one. But yeah, it might just depend on... Ooh, misses the skip, though. Yeah, it might just depend on getting the stone sword keys. Ooh, Romain's having some issues with the skip, though. He's got to get on top of that one rock, and then you can jump across. There we go. All right, nicely done. Okay, Romain is... Or sorry, Iron's in Abandoned Cave. Gets through no problem. Gets in a Geel. Meanwhile, Romain's fighting Rakshasa. Rakshasa can be a little dangerous, but that... Oh my god, Rakshasa is just standing there letting him kill. That's so funny, dude. All right, a Geel. Gets a nice Ash of War. I wonder if that's headshotting. Maybe he gets a stun here, too. Not quite, but the boss just dies anyways. Dude, that was crazy. Rakshasa was a paid actor right there. Okay, Romain is going to Dragon Barrow now. Romain is going to Dragon Barrow, and I think Iron might be doing the same thing. He might take out that Duelist Cave. Okay, Iron committing to a bunch of decks here. Okay, we got a... You know what? This is a pretty good duo boss. A Demi-Human plus an Abductor, but where's the other boss, dude? Oh, it's up here. Oh, yeah, that Demi-Human's pretty nice. I feel like this is a pretty solid Dragon Barrow boss to get, but Iron does the skip really nicely. See if that Rakshasa is as nice to him, but the Chief Demi-Human goes down easily for Romain. Hey, Rakshasa, are you going to cooperate with Iron here? See if he just goes for another Ash of War here. Yeah, Rakshasa's not being so nice. Oh no, Romain! Oh my goodness, how did he not get killed there? I cannot believe it. Oh my goodness, that was so close, dude. I cannot believe. I look over it. The damage is insane. Wow, what a save that was. What a save. He just rolled it. He just rolled it at the end there. He might have survived because if he still got that I forget, the Tears of Denial physic in. I forget what it's called. But I don't know, man. That was a lot of damage. And he simply iframed that last one. I don't know if it was like a calculated iframe or if he just was spamming the B button at that point. But oh, Iron's going to take the lower route through here. I definitely feel like this is the faster path, but we don't see many players doing this. Will we see why? Oh, that's a fire chariot, dude. Oh, yeah, we are seeing why you shouldn't do this, I guess, aren't we? Oh, boy, Iron's going to waste a bunch of time here. Oh, okay, actually, he's just going back up. It's not that bad. Okay, Romain fighting a Sanguine Noble. It's actually a really good boss to get here, but these guys can hit really hard. Oh, beautiful kill by Romain, dude. Nicely done. It's a Rot Grease as well. You know what? A Rot Grease is a solid pickup when you're in Dragon Barrow. Yeah, we saw why the lower path is the riskier path. I feel like most of the time it's probably okay, but you get a fire chariot at the end. That's no good. Now, did Romain check who that Erdtree boss was? I didn't see. All right, nice kill on the Knight's Cavalry for Iron. Got a great rune. I didn't actually see which one it was, though, but he did get a great rune. I couldn't tell which one. Oh my god, that was kind of scary from Romain, dude. I wonder if that was calculated. All right, Iron cleaning up some of the early Liurnia bosses. Meanwhile, we got a Mesmer phase 2. Mesmer phase 2 for Romain here. This guy could hit so hard. Oh, this is sketchy, man. Meanwhile, Iron fighting that Labyrinth. Gets the kill easily. Okay, Romain looks like he knows what he's doing here. This is so scary, dude. The ledges even. See if we can get some bleeds off. Maybe a stun would be sick. Nah, he's not. Got to try to land some of those jump attacks, but he's not really getting the openings for it. Nice dodges. Oh, dude, he nearly... I wonder if Mesmer could have fallen off right there. I wonder if he was trying that. He's dodging into this one, which is kind of not ideal. You kind of want to dodge away from it and just straight the follow-up. What I'm really scared of is the big, like... Whatever the... I don't know, like the big pool move that he does is. I don't know what to call it. Like the big snake one where he gets a big AoE around him. This one. Oh, nice dodge, dude. That one does so much damage. Nice dodge. That's where it's nice to have a faster weapon so you can get away from that in time. And maybe 2 more hits. That's where... Yeah, one more. Okay, nicely done, dude. Gets classic bleed on the very last hit. But yeah, well done, dude. Yeah, dodging away from that poke, and then you always get another poke after it that you can strafe around. It's definitely faster than rolling into it. But, you know, he still got it to work there, so... All right, Iron just decimating this Fell Twin. You can jump over that grab attack, actually, but it's kind of tough to do. Swapping back to some more Curve Sword, just decimating them. Now, I wonder if Iron's going to be heading to Dragon Barrow soon. I don't know, man. That Virgin Abductor was probably the closest to death we've seen, but we've had some close calls on both ends so far. With the Black Jail Knight in Weeping Peninsula. That nearly got both of them. So, yeah, I didn't see if Romain checked who that Erdtree Avatar boss was, but did get an absolute ton of money from that Mesmer, though. Which is always nice. That's the advantage of early Dragon Barrow, is that, you know, it can potentially be really risky, but you can also get a ton of money, and then you just have way higher weapon scaling. All right, Beastman Farm Zula. Interesting choice to go for another Ash of War there. It does get the kill. We are tied on bosses, and Romain apparently killed 43rd boss a little bit quicker, which I guess makes sense. Okay, we got a Death Knight. I believe we're back in the Limgrave Assassin Catacomb. She's just coming back to finish up, and there goes the boss. It's a ritual pot. So, okay, Romain's going to be going to probably the Avatar into Black Knife Catacomb next. And then we're getting into the point of the match, I guess, where like maybe you start thinking about Altus. I wonder... I still don't know if Lane Dell back into Altus is the play here. Like, it seems really slow, but I guess it, like, the one thing is that it gives you quick access to that DTS, and then I don't know. Okay, Rotten Duelist happening for Iron, and he is dead. Going for the insane overkill on the Ash of War. And then it was just a troll up here with the for the Tibia Mariner boss. 44-44 right now. Very close. I really don't know who has the advantage right now, man. I actually have no idea, which is kind of a good thing. Means it's an interesting match. Okay, Rotten Avatar. At Frostbite. Doesn't get memed with Erdtree lands as well. Or Golden Lands. Perfect kill. What the fuck's on the troll here? He's just bonking off of him. You got to do those jump attacks and not get those bonks. Okay, yeah, we're cruising right along. 45-45. This is gonna. This could be an insane match if they just keep playing like this. We are on pace for a massive score here too. And I wouldn't say this has necessarily been the easiest seed either. It hasn't been too bad, but okay, we got a Ralva here. But yeah, they've had some close calls. And some tricky fights like that Mesmer, dude. And not, oh my god, that grab on Iron. Yeah, the hitbox is not, not so friendly on that one. That was a tough one, dude. Yeah, strafing, I've never even tried to strafe that grab, I think. Misses a big Ash of War here. He's going to switch back to the Falks because that Zamor curve show's not working out, but he's tanking a bunch of hits here. Nice jump. Let's see if he gets a bleed here. He can kill before the screen. This would be insane. I don't think he ever got a bleed off there. We got a Morgott replacing the Avatar here, but nice kill by Iron, who temporarily takes the lead. Oh boy, we got a Fire Chariot. Where'd the Fire Chariot go? Oh, he's just turning around. Oh, Morgott doing his... Oh, Romain goes for the big greed on the sword attack. Doesn't get him into phase 2, though. This is where switching to Falks would be great, because then you can try to get a bleed during this phase change. See if he rolls this AoE nicely. Beautiful, dude. Oh, but he gets unfortunate RNG, but he did get the Ash of War off, though. Unfortunate RNG on the Geyser, but gets the kill. Pretty clean, considering those circumstances right there. Pretty clean, but Iron still maintains a slight lead. It's the bubble tier as well. Bubble tier is not bad, but there are definitely better tiers in this format, I think. Like, you'd rather just go with the hard tier or whatever, like the defense one, which I think he's already got in. I don't know if he's got the thorny tier in. I think he does, right? I believe he does. All right, Iron fighting this Falling Star Beast. Runs in and gets absolutely charged over. Yeah, this multi-hit build. Whoa, that was a weird... He, like, got that non-stun hit. Stream is buffering. I don't think this is on my end, dude. I'm assuming he killed the boss. He is buffering right now, dude. I'm gonna refresh his stream, I guess. This is not a good time for your internet to shut off, dude. This is not a good time for that. But surely he'll be back online soon. Activating ER tool. Meanwhile, Romain, I missed it, but Romain gets through one of the most dangerous running sections in the whole DRL, which is Black Knife Catacomb. Okay, there we go. He's back. Iron is back. I think. Although I'm getting deja vu. Did he not already fight this boss? I don't know. There have been so many Godskins, dude, but absolutely blast the Noble here. No, I think we're good. Our Romain's got a Watchdog in here. No problem. No problem at all. Yeah, Iron gonna head back to that Western Avatar in Liurnia, and I assume like we haven't seen anyone do the skip down that even Romain did, but there's an even riskier one that's closer to the Road's End Catacomb entrance. But I really like the one that Romain did, because that one's like actually reasonable, and you're not scared that Torrance is gonna slip off and you're gonna die necessarily. As long as you make the jumps correctly, then you're gonna survive. But he's the only one I've seen actually do that so far. I wonder when... You have to imagine Romain's going to swap weapons at some point. Okay, we got a Rolana fight. Dude, her damage is so funny in these early games sections. Like, she just doesn't even do anything. What does she even do, dude? Nice jump. I feel like a stun's got to be happening soon. There it is. Nice Rolana kill, dude. Meanwhile, we got a Bale fight for Iron. We saw Romain having some issues with this guy. Probably quite an advantage to come here later. He's not going to skip phase 2. Kind of need a stun weapon to do that. But skipping phase 2, like, it's honestly worth taking a bit of time trying to set up a stun on Bale and then skipping phase 2, because it It's so slow with that attack, but Bale nearly like falls off the edge there, man. Gotta be careful here, dude. I'd be scared of this ledge if I was Iron right now. Getting some nice jump attacks off. Good attacks happening. Where's that bleed? It gets a big whiff, gets knocked back. Okay, should be able to get the kill here. Nicely done, dude. Good kill. Iron retakes the lead. But yeah, Iron's doing what we've seen most players do, which is just kind of run around. But the way Romain did, like, that skip is way faster than doing this, for sure. All right, Romain does take that Academy Key warp. It's heading to Bellum now. I wonder if... Oh, nice Torrent iframe on that Bellbearing Hunter body check attack. But I wonder the Altus access, like, is it possible that Capital is not faster? Okay, really nice Bellbearing Hunter, dude. Because they got that West Capital Rampart Lane Del Grace. I guess is that not faster than going through the precipice, I wonder? But he didn't get the Grace up there, so. He's heading to that Deathrite Bird and then the Royal Revenant as well. A small boss chain. Gets a Smaragd here. And I think he used that Sacred Bloody Flesh as well. It might be a little overkill on this guy, but... use something. Iron is currently in Road's End Catacomb as well, but Romain does take a one boss lead for now. He's actually kind of up on the clock as well. Romain's got like an extra 30 seconds on his timer. Is that accurate? I think that is accurate. All right, Moog Lord of Blood should get absolutely decimated by this Falk's Bleed build. Yep. Look at that, dude. Perfect. Doesn't even really get any attacks in there. I wonder if, you know what? I wonder if Iron wasted some time because he had to restart his stream or something. I wonder if he had to restart his stream and kind of like just sat there for a little bit. Could you imagine this match coming down to like 4 seconds or something and it's because he had to restart his stream? Okay, Loretta. And get maybe another Ash of War here. Gets a Frostbite. Nice, dude. And then phase 2. The only problem with this weapon is when you stun this boss. Wow, it just immediately knocks her back. But that was such a good Loretta kill. So clean, dude. Right, Iron fighting this Smaragd here too. Oh, and he gets memed. Oh, you hate to see that. Yeah, this is like... because Romain didn't get this, so he's... yeah, and it just... oh, he flies into the death box, dude. Oh my goodness, that's what he gets, man. That's insane. Flies right into the kill box. People are probably thinking Iron just cheated right there, but there is a kill box around the Academy, and that Smaragd just flew right into it. That is insane. Yeah, that's nice. Get bad RNG, but then it quickly turns, and all of a sudden... okay, Romain is in the capital right now, and he looks like he doesn't know what's going on. Oh, no, he knows what's going on. Okay. I was like, the amount of panic on his face right there. Oh, wait, is that an inseparable sword? Oh, no, it's the Mikola, or not Mikola, it's the Letta sword. Okay, Iron fighting this Loretta as well with the bleed build. Yeah, I guess so. So Romain's going to head up the shortcut. Oh, man, Loretta just gets decimated. I feel like that was faster than Zamor Curve Sword. But yeah, Romain's probably going to have to swap. I think he needs to swap from this Zamor Curve Sword right now. Oh, he found 2 hammers next to each other. Okay, I missed that part, dude. I just see the look on his face, and he's like... he's in shock, man. So does he have he's got a hammer build activated, or what? We'll see, I guess, when Iron goes there. Which he should shortly. Iron has killed quite a few more bosses, actually, but... and he hasn't even gone to Dragon Barrow yet, so I think that just means Romain has left a few bosses just hanging around in some other spots, but probably we'll just come back to them later. They still have lots of time. The pace is great right now. Like, we could definitely see in the 80s. Although this Altus access is not the best. All right, Bellbearing Hunter. I'm really liking this multi-hit build more than Zamor Curve Sword right now, I think. Like, so Romaine should absolutely be swapping now. Like, well, I think just once you're in Altis, it's time to swap. Nice dodges. One more jump attack should do it. Gets knocked back by the shield attack. All right. Nice kill. On the Bellbearing Hunter. So Iron's going to be taking this this Bellum Highway path, the Black Knife Catacomb, which he hasn't gone there yet. Like, Iron has basically done everything he can aside from Dragon Barrow. Whereas Romaine's taking the slow path to Altis from here. Yeah, definitely not the best way to access Altis, but it gets the job done, I guess. And even still, it's faster than Precipice. Precipice is just insanely slow. At least I think it's faster. All right, who do we got? And I guess the one advantage is it puts you right at this boss, too. But then you got to backtrack all the way through. Double Gargoyles in Altis, and he's still got that Zamor Curve Sword. Magic is good here, though. So maybe it's justifiable, but I could potentially see him bailing on this fight. Oh, man, I would love... If he actually does have another Great Hammer right now, though. Oh, you know what? I didn't even realize that they had the poison AoE turned off on this. Gets a huge stun. Nicely done, dude. Actually, really solid weapon for this. I do think double bonk would be better, though. All right, Iron pumping up that dex. Okay, so now only now switches the Thorny tier. Iron does. I wasn't sure if he had it yet or if he equipped it, but I think he had that for a while. But yeah, Millicent Prosthesis plus Falx plus Thorny tier. But yeah, look at this double Garg from Romaine, though. I was even thinking maybe like a skip is possible for that, but does it really nicely. Yeah, this is a weird Altis path, though, for sure. Like, it's definitely not ideal for a high boss seed, but Iron decimating the Morgott, dude. Nice roll on the AoE as well. Gets hit by the geyser, though. And look at that Fire Cherry just looking on, dude. That's so funny. All right, nice kill from Iron. No Dectus anywhere to be found on this seed, apparently. Which I feel like definitely would have been faster than going through this Lane Dell part, but yeah, there is also that Godfrey fight, but I'd be very surprised to see that, just considering you got to go through one of the most dangerous randomizer sections to get it, which is the that like tree branch section or the root section. Oh boy, Romaine going to a Ghost Flame Dragon in such a dangerous spot, and he's just going in with the Ash of War. Oh my goodness, this is so dangerous, dude. I do not like this at all. Like, magic does not work on these Ghost Flames, dude. I do not like this one bit. I mean, he just ran in, and there are so many enemies around here, but... Oh, the Falx are no good either. Does he not have a Great Hammer? I mean, honestly, Falx is definitely better than Zamor Curve Sword, but look at all the enemies around here, dude. Or you know what? Maybe he just Zamor Curve Sword to try to clear out the enemies or something? Yeah, the multi-hit is still doing some work here, though, but you better pray this is not the summoner. If this is the summoner, this is... Oh, and it is. Oh, boy, it's the summoner. Okay, maybe it's Zamor Curve Sword Ash of War here or something? Oh, he gets the stun, though? So meanwhile, Iron gets no problem through the Black Knife Catacomb. Takes early riposte. This is really bad. Like, I don't even... Like, what do you even do here? He's going to swap back to more Curve Sword, try to AoE them down. That's what I was thinking. Doesn't get them. I think he's got this, though. I think he's got it. Surely no Jinx, but he's handling this pretty well here. But he needs to not use this Ash of War on the boss. Just jump attacks are way better than this. Like, doubles and more Curve Sword jump attack, even if he doesn't actually have the Great Hammers. Would be way better than this. Okay, gets the second stun. Okay, he gets the job done, dude. Honestly, well done. These Ghost Flame Dragons are proving to be a huge problem when you don't have any sort of Sacred Blade. But we just saw Iron there looking in his menu. He's looking at the Colossal Swords. I mean, let's see this Rolana. Rolana is resistant to slash damage. The damage is still pretty solid. Choosing not to jump over that one. It's a bleed proc. I wonder if he sees stun. Probably not with curve swords. How is he not getting hit by this stuff, dude? Okay, there. Well, maybe he is getting hit, but it's just the damage is so low. It doesn't even matter. It's so funny seeing her do this little damage. Nice kill. Iron is up to 56 bosses, dude. It's actually got a 3-boss lead right now, but is that a real lead or not? I don't know. I still don't know who's in the lead here. We got a meta fight. It's probably good that she's contained in here, though. Gonna go with that bleed. I think Romain needs to swap his build soon. Like that Zamora curve sword isn't. I mean, it's still good, but it's not probably as good as the multi-hit bleed build. Oh, and he gets a kill before even phase 2. Really nice, dude. And Iron's heading to Dragon Bearer right now. We saw a super close call with this first boss. It was an abductor plus a demi-human chief. Let's see how this works. I mean, Iron's definitely got a better build than Romain had at this point, but just this damage is so high. It takes a hit there, but no problem. Revenger's Blade on the demi-human chief. Oh boy, the abductor's right behind. Okay, actually really nicely done, dude. Got them separated. Shouldn't be too much of an issue here now. Unless a grab happens, but even a grab, I feel like you survive. Yeah, that was clean from Iron right there. He probably saved a good amount of time, too, over Romain. I kind of feel like Iron's in the lead, like just based on having 3 extra bosses killed, but I don't see where he would have made up that time right now. It could just be that, you know, in the time that Romain took to run to from Capital to Altus, just Iron was able to kill a bunch of extra bosses, so it's not actually a real lead. That's probably mostly what it is. Oh, so you got the Commander O'Neill armor. That's a really solid armor set for Iron right there. And we should see him go to the bridge boss. Hagilica goes down easily with the Zamora curve sword. I say you got to swap build soon, but it's still working fine. Right, Sanguine Noble. Revenger's Blade is probably really good on these guys too, isn't it? Like, I wonder, can you parry Revenger's Blade? I don't even know. I don't know if you could like do it right there when he's trying to parry you. Outspacing a bunch of his attacks. Very solid defensive build right here, actually, too. Well, I mean, they have some options. Meanwhile, we got a Dragonkin Soldier. Another good Zamora Curve Sword boss, actually. Iron gets a big bleed proc on the Sanguine Noble and gets the kill as well. These guys are on great pace, man. Both of them are on really high boss pace right now. Like, easily 80 boss pace. For both of them. Now, who is this Avatar replacement boss? I didn't get to see if Romain checked who it was. Yeah, Romain currently working through some of the Altus chains. So he's going to catch up on bosses pretty quick here because there are 3 quick bosses in this area. Well, as long as that duo boss isn't a skip. Ooh, it's a Fortis Axe, dude. He's going with that Frostbite. Like, Romain must have saw this and skipped it, which I don't blame him for. This boss can stall a lot, but you know what? The Zamora Curve Sword's doing some good work here. Like, the great thing about fighting Fortis Axe on this is that you get such a massive punish on the opening, and then anytime the boss decides to do that Death Lightning attack, you just get massive damage. Whoa, that was weird. Oh boy, the boss is getting on the tree. He's going back to that double curve sword, but yeah, the boss on the tree. See if he walks off it. He should have walked off of it there. Romain's got a Millennia fight in Altus. This is not so easy, dude. Well, maybe. Well, her damage is pretty low, actually, but... Okay, Waterfowl. Doesn't dodge. He's got to be careful. Okay, he recovers. Oh, boy. He recovers. Like, we've seen people panic on Waterfowl. You know, you get hit by the first part. Sometimes you just, like, you know, you're in full-blown panic mode. You just start rolling, but this Fortis Axe is going down here, and there it goes. Now, Romain does have the option to go back to that Fortis Axe, I think, but... Wow, Millennia is so squishy right here, and she's going crazy in phase 2. Does he even get a stun here? It doesn't get it. Millennia just gets a couple free attacks in for no reason. That was a nice save by Romain, dude. Like, Millennia's damage isn't that high right now, but, you know, if you get hit by the entire first part of Waterfowl, it's going to do a lot of damage, no matter what, pretty much. Oh, gets the full Revenger's Blade, and she's dead. Oh, my God. What a kill that was. Gets the full Revenger's Blade, and then she just gets smoked. Damn, dude. All right, 59 to 57 is the score right now. And Iron, like, what has he not done that's pre-Altus at this point? He's in that Dragon Barrow cave. There's really, I can't think of anything left that he has not done. Meanwhile, Romain's heading to this duo boss. I don't see either of them. Oh, it's a Placidusax, dude. He's going to skip it. Oh, and we got a Rogalia, too. That's probably not what you want to see in this high scaling for Iron in Dragon Barrow Cave. Like, even that Liurnia Rogalia or Rava was pretty tanky, but see if he gets that stun soon. He builds up a bunch of poise, gets a Frostbite, and then swaps to the Falks here. We got a Commander Nile here as well. Oh boy, and the Placidusax is raining down on him. This is so bad. Uh-oh. This is extremely bad. Is he just going to fight this anyways? This is crazy, man. Like, the worst case would be he gets frostbitten by O'Neal or by Nile and then gets hit by something like lightning combo. But Placidusax is just continually raining down on him right now. What is even happening? Like, he's just spamming the same move, I guess, but he's just going to stay in this Nile fight. I don't like it, dude. I really don't like this. What is even happening? How is he still going? Oh, Iron is going to head to the... He's going to head to the Godfrey fight, dude. This is crazy. The Placidusax is just... He has to do something about this. There's no way, right? I mean, he does have the boss almost at like half health, though. It's almost like Placidusax is bugged right now. He has to be bugged. This is unbelievable gaming right here, dude. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Okay, Iron is making his way up the tree branches right now, and he's actually doing it. And you know what? Niall's almost dead. Oh my goodness, what a kill that is. That is probably the most impressive thing I've seen this entire season so far, dude. That was unreal. Okay, it's a double Crystallium fight for Iron in this Godfrey fight. And you know what? The branches weren't that bad. So I'm wondering if like Romain's going to head back this way because like next thing you know, there's also the Morgott fight who's really quick to access here. So Romain should check this, but maybe later in the game. Okay, so who's the other boss though? But I guess he's just not even going to bother with that. It was the Placidusax and someone else, but we'll have to see what Iron does when he gets up there. But double Crystallium goes down. I guess the magic tier as well. I mean, that would be good with that more curved sword, but... Oh, the lightning was hitting the boss too? I didn't even notice that. Really? Dang, dude. That's insane. So that's how he was doing so much damage then, because I didn't even notice that, because the Nile health bar wasn't up. What a... Dude, Romain is gaming here, man, but Iron is in the lead still. But that was one of the... Like I said, that was one of the most impressive things I've seen in DRL so far. That was really sick, man. And you know what's great too is Morgott's only a phase 1 fight. Like a lot of bosses if you come back into this arena in Ashen Capital, it's a double boss fight, and that probably would be a little worse. And you know what? This also counts for Margit as well. So this is a double boss here. This is a Morgott and Margit counts as dead when you kill this boss. And Theodorix is also happening, but it's an Estelle, and Estelle's gonna get bled here, maybe? And not quite. Meteorite could probably do a lot of damage here if he doesn't get this kill in time. Oh, and he gets the bleed at the perfect time. So look at his score here. He's gonna go up to 63. Get Stone Barbed here. Let's see if Romain goes back to this. I mean, you got to go to this Morgott. I actually kind of forgot about that. Accounting for a double boss, so you got to go do that for sure. This is gonna this could be. I mean, this could be a high 80 seed. Am I insane? They're at 63 bosses with 29 minutes left. I mean, maybe, dude. Definitely mid 80s. I could see. All right, we got a Leonine. So Romaine is. Oh no, it's. Oh, I see. Okay, it's Leonine plus or Misbegotten plus Crucible Knight. Well, what was that? Did he guard break the? Was that a guard break on the Crucible Knight, dude? Okay, Iron now is heading to Altus. Nice jump attack on that. Ash of War. Nice kill by Romaine, dude. This is so good. They're both decimating the seed. And this is not an easy seed so far, man. This is not easy. Iron does have a 3-boss lead, but some of that lead is going to go away here because Romaine is going through Altus, but Iron has to do this kind of long running section to get there. I guess that was maybe like the one inefficient thing with the seed is that they don't have, like Dectus would have been faster, I think. So having this Lane Del Grace for the 3 easy quick boss, or well, maybe not easy, but the 3 quick boss kills, plus having Dectus to get to Altus faster would have been maybe optimal, but they did not find it. I'm wondering if Romaine's going to head back to that Godfrey at some point. Like, I guess he surely will, right? Like, I was thinking maybe you skip it because the tree branch could be scary, but you got to go for it. If there are 3 bosses there, but maybe you just do it right at the end of the match so that you don't have to go run to the Erd tree and like do the dialogue stuff first. We will see, but Romaine's got a Gaius in a tiny arena. This seed is nasty, dude. Well, I mean, it's like a really high skill seed, I think, where a high score is on the table if you play well enough. And he's got that Zamor Curve Sword. It's doing pretty well. See if you can get a stun right here. He should get it. Oh, not quite, dude. Okay, there's a stun. Ash of War. Nice. Gaius, dude. Wow, this is great. This is great stuff, dude. Yeah, and see, Iron's going down this slow-ass elevator. It's going to give time Romaine to Romaine to catch up a little bit on boss kills, but he's basically done the running section now, and he's still 2 bosses ahead, plus got this double gargoyle fight happening right here. So, but we'll see. I mean, I think this is so close right now, because if Romaine decides to go do that Morgoth now, like let's just say he did it now, and like they're pretty much tied, I think. Okay, we got a Watchdog plus a Kindred of Rot, and the Kindred of Rot is not going into his Zamor Ice Storm. Iron is blasting this. Oh, so they do get poisoned, or maybe they just the tick damage is gone. I don't know. I've never done with that setting, but a double gargoyle. Oh my god, he was so close to dying. I missed that. He got comboed, I guess. Wow, that was close. Look over, and all of a sudden he's at like 100 HP left. He does get that kill on that first one, though. Oh, he's still got to be really careful, dude. He's got to heal. Why does he not want to heal? Oh, he uses the dumpling. I kind of like that. He's already poisoned, so the dumpling's fine. Wow. We saw Romaine have no issues with this fight, but Iron is probably the closest death we've seen here, or maybe the second closest. Dang. Yeah, just gets comboed, man. That's what happens on this boss. We see Romaine doing the skip, and he dismounts on Torrent, which is probably smart just to make sure you actually land properly. Okay, well, Romaine did make up a little bit of time on that fight, but I don't know who's ahead. I have no idea. Who is ahead right now? I don't think you can say either way, dude. I don't think you could say. And yeah, right now, Romaine's heading into the Sage's Cave, which has 2 bosses in it. So he's probably going to catch up on boss kills. He's probably going to catch up on boss kills. Let's see how... But we got a Ghost Flame Dragon up here for Iron, dude. This fight is... I mean, does he have no heals left? This could be a huge problem. Yeah, okay, so he's probably going to return here, which is like maybe a little bit of time loss. What I probably would have liked to see from Iron is after killing that duo Gargs is maybe just go right back to the Grace really quick. It would have been a little slower, but it would have been faster than having to run back to this Ghost Flame Dragon. We got a Golden Godfrey for Romaine here. I definitely would like to see not Zamor Curve Sword for this, I think, but I mean, you know what? If you just go underneath the attacks and stuff. Yeah, he's getting interrupted constantly. Yep, the more curved sword is not the best here. Gotta be so careful too, man. Oh boy. They're both taking a lot of hits. Okay, way too early on the jump attack too. It's gonna heal up. This is not a clean gold free fight at all. And I think it's a weapon issue almost, mostly. Like, this is just not a good weapon on this boss who's so aggressive, who has a lot of hit stun on his attacks, but he gets to get the kill eventually. He's out of heals. Like, double some more curve sword is on the table, or the Falks, or something, like something else other than this right now. Oh, boys. Okay, so Fire Giant phase 1. That's not as bad. Yeah, Falks is definitely the play here. Yeah, this is actually not so bad. Yeah, great damage. Oh, he's going to get... Oh, and he gets a huge bleed proc. Very nicely done. All right, let's see this Metter. Yeah, Iron wasting no time, but gets kind of a bad attack to start. It's a triple attack chain. Okay, Metter trying to jump out, but it doesn't work. Oh, goodbye, Metter. Oh, boy. Down goes Metter, dude. And they were temporarily tied at 64 for a second there, but Iron goes back into the lead. But I wondered, that Ghost Flame Dragon, is Iron going to go back for that? Maybe not, dude. There's only 22 minutes left. He probably will at some point because the pace is so good. He's going to have time. But I don't know. Like, that's probably a pretty low priority boss right now. Probably just wants to go do everything else first and then go back to that at the end. Or at some point later in the match. Yeah, Iron's got... Yeah, definitely the Falks here. But he does have that Zamor Curve Sword in his other hand, in his offhand, so... Okay, Iron retakes a 2-boss lead. They're both pretty much even on the clock as well now, all of a sudden. They're within like 5 seconds of each other. So... Like, at one point, Romain had an extra 30 seconds. But... Who is ahead? I have no idea. Iron misses the jump up to Lanciax, I guess. I mean, this is like hardly even a skip, actually, but kind of gets... or he slips off there. Romain is in Old Altus Tunnel right now. We're about to see some more gaming, too, because Iron's going to be heading up to that Placidusax fight very soon. Romain trying the fire bomb strat on the Deathrite Bird doesn't really do very much. More curve sword, probably not the best on this guy, but it's still pretty good, though. Yep, nice kill on Deathbird. Nice kill on the Dragonkin Soldier as well. What is Iron going to do here, I wonder? What will he do? I mean, he's probably going to go to this cave first. Oh boy, this will be... Like, since we know what's coming, this is going to be insane. How will he play this? Will he survive it? I mean, it's honestly insane. Well, it's if Placidusax did not hit Nile, then I don't think... Like, I didn't notice that he was hitting him. But obviously Romain did, and that's probably why he stayed in the fight. I thought he was going to leave, but it makes sense. If the Placidusax is dealing damage to the Nile, then it's okay. Because then you don't have to go for anything crazy, but we will see. We also, I don't believe, well, at least I didn't see what the other boss was with that Placidusax, because that Tree Sentinel duo is too... It randomizes to 2 just like completely random solo bosses. It's not like most other duos where it can only randomize to 2 enemies that are from duo bosses originally. Okay, Romain's got a Hero Zamor. Still rocking that Zamor Curve Sword. And I mean, it's still working quite well. All right, we got Millennia for Iron as well. This is quite a boss chain, dude. Let's see if he can have as clean of a fight. I mean, Romain did tank an entire waterfall, but Hero's Zamor goes down. It's just that phase 2 that Romain had. He totally skipped phase 2. Pretty much. Nice spacing. Interesting camera work happening here. Nice attack. Ooh, gets a waterfowl. He's going to run away from it. I guess I don't mind that. Has enough room. Let's get clipped there, though. I feel like he'd maybe be a little more aggressive, but okay, does get the phase 1 down. Let's see how this phase 2 goes. Let's see if he does that Revenger's Blade. Rot Flower. Sacred Bloody Flesh here. Does he go in with Revenger's Blade? He does. Oh, he doesn't do the follow-up, though. Oh, he didn't do the follow-up. It was a perfect time, and now he's going to get the flower again. Does he go in? He maybe could have gone in. But he's going to get a huge stall attack on the second flower. Who is in the lead? I feel like Romaine's in the lead now, dude. He does do the Revenge's Blade on the second one. Gets the kill. Nicely done. Very clean kill. But unfortunately, I think Romaine's was faster, but like their time is the exact same right now. They're all on they're to the second at the same time. And now we have a massive fight coming up. Iron is going to see this Placidusax just chilling. Actually looks really cool up there. Okay, the other boss is oh my god, it's Fia's Champs as the second boss. That is insane. Okay, Scaly Misbegotten as well goes down easily. It's Fia's Champs, dude. What is he going to do? But you know what? The Placidusax is killing Fia's champions. All right, here we go. Iron is in the fight. Is he going to stay? He's going to stay, I think. Doesn't dodge. Got to be so careful with the summons coming out here. Oh my god, dude. Honestly, if this was me, I would have left. I feel like. I don't think I would do this. Oh, and he's got another just Mausoleum Knight from behind. I think he's going to leave. Yeah, he's leaving, dude. Okay. What does this mean, though? I wonder. Like, Romain did... Like, he actually... His fight was slow, but... Was it slow enough that skipping is the same pace? I feel like skipping is probably... They're probably similar. All right, Romain's getting a Miranda plus a Crystallion. He's trying to line them both up with this more curve sword. Like, this more curve sword is really working well on this seed, isn't it? Look at that. Just so beautiful. Oh, Iron goes back to the Nile fight. Okay. So he goes back. So he actually is just going to take a huge time loss on that then. So, I mean, Romain's in the lead, like, for sure now, I think. Unless this Nile is really quick. Let's see how he does here. Merc Curve Sword gets the guard break. Oh, you know what? His Nile's going to be so much faster than Romain's, though. Like, maybe it's actually similar. He's getting clipped. Watch that Frostbite. I don't know. Let's see. Got that interesting camera work Iron does. It's on mouse and keyboard, but... Nice strafes. That's a nice stun. He's kind of missing a bunch of jump attacks, though. Takes the riposte. One more hit should do it. All right, down he goes. 69 to 68 the score right now. They are to the second at the same time. Same in-game time. Romain trying to skip that. I've seen some other people try to do, and I've never seen anyone do it first try. But I guess the idea is that you skip the enemies on the way up. But it is just a Miranda, so. Okay, he baits that, whatever that attack's called away. Gonna easily get the kill here. Oh, he's using a trackpad, like, on a controller? Dude, why did I think he was on mouse and keyboard? Maybe because he's got the mouse and keyboard prompts up, like, with the icons. Or wait, is he using mouse and keyboard with a trackpad on a laptop or something? That'd be insane, dude, if that's true. Doesn't really look like it, though. It looks like he's using controller based on his movement. Okay, 69 to 69. Iron has a slight lead, but I don't think that's a real lead, dude. I think Romain's ahead. And look at this boss pace, by the way, dude. 15 minutes left, and they're basically at 70 bosses. And Romain's still got that Godfrey into the double boss with Morgoth on, like, just sitting there. But yeah, Theodorix is an absolute tank. We got a lobster happening. See if you can get a bleed proc. Oh boy, a lobster and a crab? This is unreal stuff. Got the whole ocean coming after him right here. Oh, this is more time loss for Iron. I don't think Romain had any issues with this Theodorix, dude. What's he gonna do? Oh yeah, he's wasting too much time here, man. I kind of feel like he just got to send it, but I think he's trying to bait the enemies away. Oh, he's gonna leave? Or what is he doing? Oh boy, that's actually devastating. That's a massive time loss, dude. Ooh, that's really bad. Meanwhile, Romain takes out this nice cavalry in Liurnia. He's cleaning up some of the early game bosses. He's done most of the Altus chains now. Oh, that's really bad for Iron, dude. I kind of feel like he had to go back in and just go for it there. Because now that's twice where he's left a boss and returned back to them, where Romain kind of just like took him out. You know, one with that Nile and then now with the Theodorix. And he had the boss down to like 3 hits there. So, yeah, Romain definitely has a meaningful lead right now, like a pretty significant lead. But anything can happen. Oh, you know what? Iron was going to go back to that Theodorix and now is leaving to go back to the Godefroy, dude. Some indecision right there. Ooh, that's going to be really hard to come back from now. In my opinion, I think he just had to go for it. And we're still not seeing that grafted blade double greatsword build, but you know what? That instance right there, you would love to have an Oath of Vengeance to spam while all those enemies are attacking you. You would love to have had that. Because you take so much less damage. Okay, Soldier of Godric boss goes down. Okay, Misbegotten and Crucible Knight. Massive advantage for Romain right now, dude. It's kind of going wrong for Iron right now. He's made a few mistakes. I think what he did for Nile was perfectly fine, but that Theodorix, dude, probably just had to identify the enemies better there. But who knows? I mean, Iron might be thinking, like, there's no way my opponent survives on this seed. Like, this is such a crazy seed that surviving this long for both players have been very impressive, actually. Yeah, Romain heading back to Caelid and cleaning up some of the bosses that he left. I guess he probably wasn't that fussed about doing them all this early because Dectus wouldn't have been that huge anyways because they already had Altus access. I assume if they didn't have Altus access, he probably would have gone to check every possible place Dectus could have been before going there, but okay, Crucible Knight down. 71 to 70 to score. Romain, I think, concretely has a lead right now. I'm not sure by how much. Because it's very hard to say because they've done different boss orders, but Romain also still has the capital bosses remaining. It's certainly not over yet, though. It is not over yet. I mean, the boss counts are so close, but Romain probably has a bigger lead than it appears right now, I think. All right, it's the other apostle. like, we literally have gotten every single Godskin enemy or a boss version in this. Okay, we got a guy's fight for Iron, too. He's got a great weapon for it, though. Lots of jump attack opportunities. Apostle goes down. It's like Iron's sensitivity's low or something. Like, he's having a hard time keeping up with the bosses turning around him. You know what, though? The Zamor Curve Sword actually did way better here than this. He's only at half health and, like, no stun. Okay, one more hit. Nice. Okay, that was pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Okay, Romain heading down to this Ghost Flame Dragon here. Iron wasted a bunch of time on this, but let's see what Romain does. It's got the double curve sword. Definitely not optimal. Imagine the boss like flies off the edge or something. I still think that double Zamor curve sword jump attack build would be best for these guys. Because it should be just standard damage. Like, I think slash is not great against them, but I mean, the damage is okay. But we are in early Caelid, so... Okay, Iron is going to probably Oh. Wait, was that a bleed or what the hell was that? It was a double hit? Wow, that was a really nice Ghost Flame Dragon. Oh, he's not dead yet. Oh, he's definitely not dead yet. The caster curse is coming in, dude. But Iron takes out that ugly duo boss. Okay, he does get the kill. He's not going to head into the catacomb. I don't mind that. I mean, it's not the fastest catacomb. Iron still has Sage's Cave, though. Whoa, Romaine's going to Dragon Barrow here. Interesting play. Oh, man. Okay, but he's actually smoking Dancer with that Revenger's Blade. Her damage isn't really that high either, but she does get the big heal. When is he going to go back to Lane Dell? Is what I'm wondering. Still has just over 9 minutes left. Okay, does get that Dancer kill. 74 to 72 is the score. I feel like that's pretty accurate. I do feel like Romaine probably has a 2-boss lead right now, like a legitimate 2-boss lead. When he's still got Abandoned Cave left, he's still got a Huge left. But Ironyeu's has got Sage's Cave here. So, yeah, Abandoned Cave. Sage's Cave has the double boss. This is the you got the Gary plus the Invisible Assassin boss. But Romaine also has Lane Dell remaining. And that's where his lead's at, I think. That's where his big lead's at, because you go kill that Morgott, that does count as 2 bosses. Because that Margit also dies when you kill Morgott. So, kind of a cool thing. But you know what? Godfrey with this build is way better than what Romaine had. So should be able to save a bit of time here. Meanwhile, this Garronk is running away from Romaine massively here, using the terrain to his advantage. Garronk is right now, but Godfrey goes down very efficiently. Okay, well, there goes half of his health bar. And the boss dies. Garronk tried his best to use everything to his advantage, but it just did not work. All right, Fire Giant Phase 1. Ooh, gets a kind of unlucky opening, but see what he gets here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He is getting memed here. Why does this happen? Iron is getting absolutely trolled. This is unbelievable. Dude, this is unreal stuff. You hate to see this. Okay, gets the break, finally. Why does this happen? Oh, he goes for the other ankle. Wow, that was a smart play right there. Goes for the other ankle, gets the kill. Honestly, he really played that perfectly with what he had there. Just got totally memed, which seems to happen, doesn't it? The person who's behind seems to get the worst RNG. Why does that happen? He's going to be heading to Old Ald's Tunnel left. There's only 7 minutes left, dude. 7 minutes left. I really think both players can get to 80 here, but... well, Iron maybe slowed down a little bit with some of the incidents in Altus. Romaine is definitely on pace for 80, though. Really just depends what he's got left. I mean, he's got that Lane Dell. I wonder how much time... Because, yeah, it's smart to leave Lane Dell for the end, I guess, in theory. And then so you don't have to do that dialogue. But then what if you mistime it? You don't get that Morgott kill in time, and then you're missing 2 bosses like that, right? Like, okay, down goes a Gil in Abandoned Cave. It's just, I don't... Okay, he's going to go now. He's going now. So I do like the play. Like, leaving it late sounds good, like I said, in theory, but it just, realistically, there's no way you can leave that for the very end and risk missing a double boss kill. Yeah, and this is where Romaine's big lead is here. Iron's going to Old Altus Tunnel. What a game this has been, man. What an absolutely insane game. Iron heading up to that Deathray Bird. Let's see this branch, though. This branch... Iron got past it no problem. I think the enemies are good. Yeah, enemies are very good. This, like, the branch is really scary for randomizer deathless runs because all it takes is just one big enemy, like a rune bear, and you get pushed off and you're just dead. But nice kill on the Deathbird from Iron. who temporarily gets within one boss, but the lead is going to grow here because you have 3 really quick kills for the price of 2, pretty much, in Lane Dell. Gonna go with that some more curve sword. Try to AoE both of them and get stuns on them. I kind of like it, dude. I really like it. Look at this, man. Damn. You know what? That more curve sword starting class is looking really good right now, isn't it? Like, I was thinking the Great Hammer was the better play. It was probably close, but both players are showing that Zamor curve sword is still working very well. At least on this seed. And I guess what's great is that they still have other options too, right? Like if they didn't have the Falks with them, then maybe it would have been a bit more of a problem. Iron's heading to Sanguine Noble right now. Let's see. I think Romain already went here. Yeah, it's here. Here's more. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, classics and more backstep strafing people's attacks. The question is, what does Romain have left after this? He's in pretty solid control right now. He just had he just kind of avoided some incidents with some of the Lane Dell bosses that Iron ran into. Oh, nice reaction with that Zamor Ice Storm. Definitely feel like the Fogs are going to be better here, though, because Estelle is the only element, or the only status Estelle is immune to is Frost, I think. So, probably do not want to be using this weapon here. He's just going to go for a stun. Gets the stun, but then... Okay, he's just going to keep going with the more Ice Storm. I mean, it's okay. Meanwhile, Iron takes out a Miranda. This Crystalline as well. Can he get the kill? Okay, he cannot get the kill before the teleport, but... Oh, Estelle teleports so far away. Wonder how much damage the meteorite does on the scaling. I mean, normally it does a lot. Okay, it's not that much. And not too bad, but just like that, Romain gets 2 boss kills. Iron temporarily kind of ties it, almost. But just like that, Romain's at 79 boss kills. Oh boy, where is he going to go now? Because Iron is right on his trail, man. Iron is heading into the Altus Tunnel, I think. Oh boy, this is... Let's see, I mean, an incident for either player could really seal the match, actually. Well, I mean, if Romain has an incident, Iron could easily catch up. Well, maybe not easily, though. You know what? There's only 2.5 minutes left. I don't know if there's enough time, dude, because the problem is Iron would have to kill 3 bosses. Even if Romain died right now, Iron would have to kill 3 bosses to win. Which, in 2 minutes, 20 seconds, I just don't see it, I guess. And you know what? It all came down to that. Like, I think that Theodorix was really the thing that sealed the match, dude. I think Iron was maybe a little bit behind before that point. Romain heading back to Caelid. What does he have to do here still? Did he not fight that Knight's Cav? Okay, Iron's going to take out the Scale and Misbegotten, though. Well, he does get... Okay, he's going to the Cemetery Shade. I mean, is there any chance that Iron kills 2 more bosses? He's going to head down to the Mesmer. And there's no way he's getting that in time. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought he was heading back to Caelid, but he is now. Now, he does still have that Ghost Flame Dragon and Altus remaining, but he's going to head over to this Dancer, which I think he should easily get this in time. Well, maybe not easily. But is he going to be able to kill another boss, and then is Romain not going to kill the boss in time? I don't know, man. I mean, it's possible. Maybe. It's just hard to imagine it. Like, Iron's got to go insane. The Dancer heals, though. Oh my lord, that's what I was talking about, that perfume damage, dude. Oh boy, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's probably going to do it. That's probably going to do it. So Romain, man, played so clean, and this was such a hard seed for both. I'm very surprised that neither of them died, at least not yet. Definitely one of the harder seeds we've seen, and Romain's going to hit 80 on it. Like, this kind of felt like the almost exact opposite of the last seed that we watched. Where it's just like, you know, they have a good build, but not the best build. Okay, GG for Iron on that dancer kill. Yeah, and the score is tied right now, but Romaine's gonna get this hippo for sure. Wouldn't even matter anyways. Yeah, dude, it would be interesting. Like, I wonder if Iron went back for that Theodorix and just greeted it. Like, who knows what would have happened, dude? Because that was really the difference, man. That was the difference, is that Iron bailed on the Theodorix, and if he got the kill, like, it would have been a tie for sure. Wow, I cannot believe it came down to that one little thing, dude. That one thing. But yeah, that's GG's, man. Romaine is on an absolute tear in the winner's bracket right now. He was the 14th seed, and he has won now 3 straight winner's bracket matches. He's going to face Forza in the winner's final. What a legend, dude. And you know what? That play with him fighting the Nile fight with Placidusax blasting him as well, that was insane stuff. That was the best play I've seen this entire season, I think. But dude, I cannot believe how close this was. It all came down to that Theodorix. That was it. And yeah, the crash maybe had an impact. I honestly don't think so. I don't like Iron wouldn't have had enough time. But it was the Theodorix, dude. That was it. If Iron was able to go back into that Theodorix and finish it off, I still think Romaine maybe would have won, but it would have been tied at 80 for sure. And it would have just come down to who killed the 80th boss first. And I don't know who would have done it. I don't know. Like, I really don't know, dude. It was as close as it gets, dude. But yeah, GG's, man. What a match that was. And like, look at this path that Romaine is taking right now. He deserves to be celebrating like that, because look at this path he's taken. He took out the number 3 seed from the qualifier. He was number 14. Took out number 6. And now he's taking out number 2. Like, he's going insane, dude. It's actually wild. Now he's going to be going against Forza, who's ranked 8. Or ranked 8 in the qualifier. I mean, Forza's had a pretty clean path to victory. I mean, he had a close one in the round 1, but that will be quite a match right there. But yeah, GG's, man. GG's to both runners. That was... I mean, it probably wasn't the closest match I watched, but it felt like it. Because what was that other one I watched that ended up being tied? I can't remember. But that felt like one of the closest matches I've seen, just simply because if Iron got that Theodorix, I don't know who would have won. Like, I have no idea. Who would have won that, dude? It's so hard to say. It's actually insane. But anyways, yeah, no, like, I guess the good thing about being in the winner's bracket, Iron is not eliminated. Iron is going to be going to right here. So he's going to face the winner of Neora or Plural. And it's actually not that insane of a path to get back to the grand final, because that's the main goal, right? But the problem is, now Iron is going to have to win 1, 2, 3 matches straight, plus 2 more against the winner of the winner's final. That's the problem. You need to win. He's going to have to win 5 straight matches in order to win. Whereas the path for Romaine now, he just needs to win 2 more matches and he wins the grand final. Isn't that insane? That's how double elimination works, dude. If you just simply don't lose and you get to the grand final, then you still have to, like, the double elimination still applies, right? You still need to lose twice. And so, you know, you get through the loser's bracket and you have to win twice in a row against the person who won the winner. So, I mean, Romaine's got a great chance to win the entire thing, dude. He's the absolute killer. But yeah, GG's, man. That was quite a match. But yeah, well played to Iron as well. Like, this is probably one of the highest quality matches I've seen, I think. Maybe even the highest. Because they had a really hard seed. And, I mean, they both got an insane score on it. They both didn't die. Yep, that's some good stuff, dude. I cannot believe it, if I'm Iron right now, I'm just thinking that Theodorix, man. I really think that's what decided the match. Was that Theodorix? If he goes for that, I don't know. It's so hard to say what would have happened, I guess, but anyways. Yeah, the score doesn't show how hard the seed was. I mean, if you were just looking, we're also going to be switching back to some Elden Ring now, but yeah, GG's to both. But yeah, if you just like look at the scores that people get on certain seeds, there are some seeds that are like, okay, that was probably an easy one if they get into like mid 80s or something like that. But this is one where you might look at it and go like, oh, 80 to 79, maybe it was an easy seed. It was not. Like they just both played insanely well. It was a seed that had potential for a high score, though, and they both did it. But it just, in order to actually get to that point, they had to play insanely well, which they did. So, wow, that was quite a match, dude. Jesus. Anyways, back to some All Achievements Plus, dude. That was insane, man. Okay, I'm going to switch from this stressful music as well to this. Dang, dude. Give a shot at one of the training scenes? Yeah, I was thinking about it, maybe. But I don't know like, I guess I've watched people take the routes and stuff. I have an idea, but I don't actually know what's the fastest. If I were to actually do it, I'd probably want to, like, time it and stuff, you know? But yeah, that was a really good match, dude. That was wild stuff. Okay, I have not looked at this run in a while, honestly. So, where are we at? Also, got to get my spreadsheet open. I got to get the map open. Oh, I forgot about this. God damn it, dude. Oh, yes. It auto time? No, I'm talking about timing the different paths that people take is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like trying to keep track of my time. Because yeah, the way to approach that is you want to, think of all the possible routes you could take and then time them against each other. Like, so for example, the Weeping Peninsula routes that people take, right? Like some people go straight to the merchant after Darwill, or like Runebear Cave and then straight to the merchant, and then some people go to the western part first and do the Avatar, do the Heroes of More, and then, well, no, and then you go Avatar into the Gale Tunnel, or whatever it's called, the Morn Tunnel, into getting the Sacred Tier, into getting the Deathbird into the Knights Cavalry instead. So like kind of the opposite path. I don't know. I would want to time to see which one's fastest first, I guess, but okay, so I was figuring out how to pick up. Well, I guess I didn't even really figure it out, did I? How to pick up this damn spell. And I think, what we've decided on is basically just double stealth and just run around and just pray, I guess. But what I'm not sure about, though, is how early in the run do I do this? It has to be early. Like,
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I just thank all the subs too, huh? Daku, thanks so much for the Burning Prime sub, dude. Ava, thanks for the 6-month resub. Gray, thanks for the raid. I hope your stream was good. Cloud, thanks for the 250 bits, dude. What do I think about Backhand Blade? I think Backhand Blades are really fun, dude. Very cool weapon and good. Fast Freeze, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub. Matt, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. Evie, thanks for the 92-month resub. I appreciate that. Dude, that's a long-ass resub. That might be the longest one, I think. Schnitzel, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Obias, thanks for the Burning Prime sub. Ad, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub. Skibbity Rizzler, thanks for the 3-month resub. Taurus, thanks for the 50-month resub. King Obi, thanks for the 22-month resub. Pyro Onyx, thanks for the 5-month resub as well. But yeah, thanks so much, you guys. How far into running? We're pretty far in. We're like probably 80% of the way through. I want to say. Oh, Ram Ranch is 99. Okay, that's close. 90, what was it? 96? 92. Okay, so, well, actually, I mean, yeah, 99 months. Like that, I feel like Ram Ranch has been here since maybe even before I got a sub button or something. Yeah, this is just how we're going to have to pick this up. It is kind of nice to get it when I can just fast travel out, though. Anyways, we will say that's good for now. Surely. So, Collapsing Stars. We killed the boss, got the Golden Seed. We got Oga. Oh, you know what? There's another thing in there that I missed. The Redan Soldier Ashes. I went to the wrong place. Streamed for almost 10 years. Well, not quite 10 years, but I've been streaming for, I guess, what, like 9 years, though. Almost. I just need to know where this even is, dude. Is it through here? Oh. Okay, well, I don't think it's that. Reddit plus your run, long back, did some firebomb cheese for Ornstein. Yeah, if you're doing like level 1 plus 0, black firebombs are extremely good on Ornstein and Smo. Like, that's pretty much it. So yeah, that strat was I killed Smo with firebombs first in phase 1. And it's just like having range like that, and honestly, it's pretty respectable damage. The other option would be going getting the pyro guy and then using like Great Combustion or something. But the reason I wanted to go firebombs is just because it's way faster. I'm probably gonna get killed here, but yeah, it's just way faster to go with the firebombs because you just buy them on the way. Okay, maybe it is over in this way. I need to turn on no death. I'm gonna get killed here.
When we affirm that philosophy begins with wonder, we are affirming in effect that sentiment is prior to reason.
Is it through here? Elfman, thanks so much for the 1100 bits, dude. Oh, it must be this one. Okay. Yeah, that's actually not so bad. I do need to figure out how to get it, though. I'll probably write that down as well. How nice would it be if there was like a skip in this place, man? Did I solve Lay Girls? Not quite, but I feel like it's maybe good enough. Alright, hopefully these guys don't chase me down here. So how do I get this? So that guy's normally going to be not there. I would just want to make noise on the back wall or something. Okay, I guess that's fine. Why can I not leave? Okay, that should be everything. I guess we could go to Dragon Barrow Cave next. I thought I already did that. I did it. Okay. Yeah, okay, I did do that. I do need to kill Grail at some point. Wait, it's Grail, right? What do I have for that? What do you guys think is the best damage on Grail? I do have Black Flame Tornado. But I'm a super high level character. I feel like maybe something else. What am I doing? Bloodborne all boss plus chalices? I don't know. I guess whenever I feel like it, probably. Where's Black Flame Tornado? Oh, there it is. I mean, I could use that. I guess we just, I mean, probably the fastest thing, I guess. But maybe even like Slicer would be really good. Oh yeah, I should try Shard Spiral. Good point. I get the ashes because on this run we're doing... We have to collect every Spirit Ash, so... I wonder where it would be best to cast it from. But yeah, Shard Spiral might be the best. Okay, let's try Tornado first, though. Obviously pretty good damage, but I kind of feel like we would be able to do more than this. Okay, so, I mean, get an idea. Pretty quick, but see if Shard Spiral is better. But then I would also probably want a buff for that. Let's see. Like, you just think this would be a perfect case for using Shard Spiral, right? I can hit the boss for the entire duration of the spell. Yeah, feel like that's a little better. What are we saying? Dude, look at that number. Oh my god. Beautiful. Yeah, I gotta love Shard Spiral. Although I feel like Pest Red Spears, I actually went back and looked at some of my strats on my other all bosses run with Pest Red Spears, and Pest Red Spears is just... It's so good. It's so much better, honestly. But I think Shard Spiral does better on other things, but just Pest Red Spears is probably better on more things. Okay. So we got that. So yeah, not only do we get the 5 Dragon Hearts, but the main reason we do that, or we have to do it to get the spell. So... we could go to huge into the gold or the abandoned cave. Guess we'll go do that. The endings you have to do are the Age of Stars, Frenzy Flame, and then any like Elden Lord ending I think works after that. I've been liking the fire build on these Everjail bosses quite a bit. Because they spawn in and they just kind of immediately explode. See if it works too in the sky. Yeah, dude, the the Leafs getting first overall is actually unreal. Like, they make the playoffs for what, like 10 straight years or 9 straight years or something. And then, you know, they majorly underperform. And then they get gifted a first overall pick with McKenna. Like, honestly, I don't think... I mean, how good is McKenna going to be? It's hard to say, right? But, like, hopefully... like, honestly, if he's going to Leafs, which he almost certainly is, like, hopefully he's not good then. Like, honestly. I hope he's not that good. And Toronto has a way of making really good players just, like, seem worse, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, think about Matthews, like one of the best goal scorers there have been in like probably since Ovechkin, and look at him now, dude. It's a disaster. So, but yeah, it's insane that they got that though. Like, I mean, just think about like I was just thinking about Vancouver and Calgary, because Vancouver right now, what do they have, dude? They have a couple good prospects, but I mean, no more. They trade away Hughes. Like, they're gonna have a miserable next season. I don't know. And then, of course, the Leafs, like, it just, I don't know. It's so stupid how it works, honestly. It's really dumb. And then what's even more dumb is, honestly, the Sharks getting second overall, too. Like, that's unreal stuff. But at least I don't hate the Sharks, I guess, but... like, how many top 5 picks have they, or... I mean, even like top 3 picks have they gotten in the last couple of years, dude. And this year they were actually like pretty solid. Okay, I don't have the fire tier in. That's what I was doing. Yeah, classic NHL rigging the draft, as always, though. As always. This is why I've really liked these strats right here. Like you cast the spells. It's the same timing on every Everjail as well. You cast the spells and you know, you just wait a second, the boss spawns in and it instantly gets nuked. So actually, it's very fun that I've been able to work in the magma, at least one magma sorcery into this run. Do I have? I should have quick step on something. I thought. Oh yeah. Okay, so Huge drops the what does he drop? His own Spirit Ashes. Then we need Gold Scarab from here. There is a world where I do this cave earlier, maybe, but I guess having Gold Scarab is obviously not bad. I just don't know if I really need it, though. Yeah, we're still riding on NG, but once we get to NG+, there really won't have to be that many... Like, there aren't that many choices I have to make on NG+. It should be fairly straightforward. We're going to do pretty much everything on base NG cycle except for... You know, going down to Sewer Moog, the items that we have to pick up there, obviously I'm going to do when I go there on NG+ instead. What do I want to use here? Probably just Night Comet. Night Comet's good. Shouldn't have to really route this one much either. I mean, like, just gonna get one-shotted by Night Comet. Oops. I probably don't even have to buff for this, but... Yeah, we could come here earlier. I want Gold Scarab. I just don't think I need to. Let's also use Stealth. Okay. So, Celia Tunnel has 2 items that we need, but we actually don't have to fight the boss. But we can go do that. Yeah, the Oblivion music is insane. It is indeed. Yeah, I did go through War Dead, but we have I have 2 major concerns on this run so far. War Dead Catacomb is one of them. Mostly picking up collapsing stars. Is going through the normal catacomb, like I've done that on every run, it's fine. Even though it's not ideal. I should probably level up, I guess. But yeah, getting collapsing stars is scary. Also, that boss is kind of scary too. The actual tree spirit is not... He's pretty tanky. He's a hard boss to script as well because you can't stealth him.
Maybe I'll give you the
Glasscorp, thanks for the 22-month resub.
Yeah.
Thanks, dude. So... Probably do the skip here. And then what we need is in this chest. I should probably... take out that guy and this guy. get Rock Blaster. Blaster barely nowhere, dude. And then the Canvas Talisman is up here. Oh, you know what? I think I normally go from over here, just so I don't accidentally trigger that other guy.
Oh my god, dude! That's so shit! That is so shit! That is such a garbage! Oh my god!
Oh my god, dude. That's insane, man. What the hell? Choco Bomb, thanks so much for the 100 gifted subs. What the hell, dude? Jesus. That's actually insane, man. Make sure you thank Choco Bomb if you got a sub right there. That's actually insane, dude. That's wild. Actually jump scared by that. That's insane, dude. But yeah, thanks so much, Choco Bomb. Make sure you thank Choco Bomb if you got a sub right there. That's actually just wild stuff, man. The mom's credit card has been taken. Confirmed. Jesus, dude. Yeah, thanks so much again, dude. Jesus, dude. Okay. So we got the two things we need there. Caelid's actually nearly done.
Not ever.
Tobob, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. And Big Red Cooler, thanks for the 21-month tier 3 resub.
Oil Prince located easy.
Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, either Oil Prince or Mom's credit card has been taken. One of the two. Or, no, it's wife's credit card has been taken in this case, I guess. But yeah, thanks so much again, Choco Bomb, dude. That's insane, man. It's actually just ridiculous stuff. Thanks, dude. So, Caelid is nearly done. I'm trying to think of where I should go next, dude. We haven't done the Great Jar Invaders yet. We'll probably just do that after. Did I get Whirl of Flame? I thought I did. Yeah, wife's credit card, dude. Yep. That's insane, dude. Okay, I guess I didn't get this yet. I think I was considering it. Okay. Yeah, actually not dodged, yeah. Guess there would be a lot of non-dodgers on that one, dude. There's 100. Elfman, thanks so much for the 500 bits again, dude. I mean, I'm not gonna go out on the golf course and have my phone recording the whole time or something, dude. Realistically, but I think it would be fun, but there's just no way I'm doing that. See if this works here. Shogun, how's it going, dude? What's the best round so far this year? Like playoffs, you mean?
Maybe.
I honestly haven't been watching them much. Just because Suns got eliminated literally as quickly as they could have. So I haven't been really watching, but I watched some of the Colorado-Minnesota game. Colorado, like, it really just looks like Colorado-Carolina is going to be in the finals, and it's hard to imagine it any other way right now, which would be an insanely good series, dude. God, thanks for the brand new, or thanks for giving a sub to Draco as well. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, Colorado, like, they're so good. I'm kind of rooting for them too, I think, because, you know, like McCarr and McKinnon lost in the Olympics, obviously, right? So, like, especially McKinnon, like, that wide open net he had that he just choked it, which basically would have won the game. And yeah, it kind of does have that, like, element a little bit too, because it's like McCarr versus Hughes. I definitely think McCarr's better, but Hughes has got the gold medal, so yeah, he'll definitely never forget that one, dude. There's no way. Okay, we'll just double stealth this probably. Just realize you're missing those ashes for your platinum, but the legendary ones, because normally all achievements in this game you do not need to get. I guess it didn't buff. You don't normally need to get. You don't need to get all Spirit Ashes. You need to get the legendary ones, though. Okay, where even are they? I don't know where they are. You need to get all legendary Spirit Ashes. But on this run, we're just taking it to a different level by getting everything. I should have done a charge there, but... we need to get all Spirit Ashes, all spells, all talismans. But yeah, normally all achievements, like, you wouldn't have to come in here. So... okay, we got the Mad Pumpkin Ashes, and now... I guess we can get the Putrid Corpse Ashes as well. So this is the Duelist in Caelid. I've been trying to keep track of how many Stone Sword keys I've used, but I can only start doing that halfway through. We do need a significant number of Stone Sword keys on this run compared to normal runs, because we got to go, like, there are a bunch of cookbooks and just, you know, items that we need behind those locks in the dungeon, so. Avs are the best. Well, I usually do not, like, I'm not an Avs fan. I don't really care about Western teams very much, but I feel like this year I'm kind of rooting for them a bit more, at least over Minnesota for sure. But I mean, I don't dislike Minnesota either, I guess. I just don't really care. I guess is the thing. Definitely going for Buffalo, though. And that's pretty much it. Habs versus Avs? No way, dude. That, honestly, I feel like that'd be a terrible series. Maybe I'm the only one, but what am I doing? Or maybe not. Like, maybe Montreal would surprise, but I just feel like Habs are so much worse than the Habs are. Like, I just think whoever plays Carolina, like, Carolina's going to make it to the conference final. Whoever plays them, I really think this is Carolina's year, dude. They look really good. They look really good. Where am I doing this? Whoops. They look very good, and the East is much more open this year. Because you don't have your, you know, Tampa Bay Lightning. You don't have Florida in there. I don't know why I picked that up. Like, a lot of those high-end teams that are normally right there are just not, they weren't as good this year. So, yeah, dude, I cannot believe the Habs won that game. I didn't watch it, but I was keeping an eye on the score, and then I saw it was like 1-1 or whatever through like 2.5 periods. But then and then I looked, and it's like, oh, Montreal scored with like 11 minutes left or something, or maybe it was less than that, but I looked, and then I scrolled down, and I looked at the shot count, and I was like, are you serious right now? They have 9 shots in the game. and won. And I knew that had to be some sort of record. Like, you do not play in the playoffs, get 9 shots, and win the game. And they were outshot 29-9, I believe. And they won the game. Like, that is some insane luck. And apparently, I didn't see the goals, but apparently the goals were also just absurdly lucky goals, too. Like, I wish Ottawa could have gotten that, maybe, but... I really think Montreal's just been, like, a blessed team the last couple years. They've overperformed, I think. But they really, like, it might be due to good coaching, too. I'm sure that's a big part of it, but they really just clutch up, dude. They really just do it. I don't know how. But they've got the clutch going on, dude. Yeah, 9 shots and you win. You get outshot by, like, 3 times. I think they... Oh, yeah, they can 100% win against Buffalo. I mean... Like, Buffalo is their first time there, like, in so long in the playoffs. But Buffalo's solid. I really don't know who would win that, but I think no matter who wins, they're going to get decimated by the Canes, dude. Like, I wouldn't be surprised to see Canes honestly go 12-0 to the final. And then, like, lose in 4 games against Avalanche or something like that. Like, I would not be shocked at all to see that happening. Okay, so we do need to get Poison Moth Flight. I didn't kill X yet, right? We do have to kill him as well. All right, what is the build on X going to be? I mean, he's ultra weak to fire, but I kind of just feel like Night Comet. Yeah, definitely hoping Buffalo like makes it far though. Because like imagine they made the Cup final. That'd be really sick. Usually it's unusual to root for teams that are in your division, or like in the division of teams that you cheer for. Because obviously they're in the Atlantic with the Senators, but I feel like they deserve it, dude. Oh, shit. Their fans at least deserve it. Dude, this is unreal. Yeah, rolling maybe could one-shot him, but the problem is I need to get so close. Okay, did I make a save there? I guess I didn't. But yeah, I agree. I think unless Carolina gets injured or something, that's the only way they don't make it to the final. But I don't think they're going to win in the final. If they are against Carolina or against Colorado, there's no way they're going to beat them. I just don't see it, dude. Colorado has way too much high-end talent to lose against Carolina, who frankly doesn't have that. They have some really good players, but the reason why Carolina is so good is because they're so well balanced and they're so good defensively and stuff. But against Colorado, like, what are you gonna do against Makar and McKinnon, dude? Like, what do you do against that? It's not gonna work anymore. It works perfectly against a team like Ottawa because Ottawa just doesn't have top tier players either. So they're like just totally shut them down. But oh, what do I do? I guess I wouldn't, like, we should try rolling, but I don't see it working. I think Night Comet's the play, dude. It's got to be the play. I just got to get closer. Yeah, Makar like an Elden Ring, yes. Unless I can, like, sneak up to him But he's gonna lift his... Yeah, he lifts his head regardless. It's not gonna work. Yeah, Miyazaki named the boss after him. Exactly, dude. Think I should add beating a boss on a treadmill? That's probably okay. I don't think that'd be that hard, to be honest. The other thing I could try is Loretta's Mastery. That would allow me to not have to get that close, and I kind of like the sound of it. So maybe I should just use Mastery on him. Next DRL stream, I don't have any matches lined up yet, I don't think. There are not that many matches left. Yeah, hopefully I can do a couple more, maybe. We will see. Maybe I should have gone on top of the hill. Maybe just try it one more time. Showagurt, thanks, dude. Yeah, commentating is fun on it. Like, I guess most others are doing like duo commentary, which I think is good. I just like doing solo, man. I just like being able to say everything that comes to my mind with no without having to like hold back at all, I guess. I think Forza was saying that they definitely preferred duo commentary, but I don't know. I was the first match I didn't find anyone to do anything with, but then people were saying they really like solo commentary, so that's why I just have stuck with it the whole time. There we go. It would be nice to maybe get a little more damage, but he should have to do this every time, so it just doesn't matter, I guess. Okay, that's good. And then hopefully I can just go take out... Oh, it's not nighttime. I'm just going to use Mastery on this guy again. Like, Loretta's Mastery on the Knights Cavalries is probably the best way I've killed them on these runs. Yeah, talking over each other, yeah, and it's just like when... Yeah, like I said, for me, if I have like ideas that pop in my head and someone else is talking as well, like you don't want to start talking over someone for sure, because then it's just all over the place. Like, I've done some really good commentary with people like Bender. I've done some like hitless commentaries. It is good. It is really good, but I probably would just prefer solo the most, I guess. This should be a good angle for this guy. Hopefully. Will I one-shot him, though? Oh, I messed up. I don't think there's any news on the Hitless League yet. I don't know if Hobbit has any plans for that. It should be a two-shot if I've got Godfrey Icon on. So where should I kill this Knight's Cavalry from? It would be pretty efficient if... Nah, I mean, I was just thinking if I keep my buffs up after the X-Psychs and I just run to the Knight's Cavalry and shoot him. I just don't know if I would get there fast enough, and then he's going to start walking early, and so I don't know. We could also, you know what we could do is just wait for him to turn around. How much health does this guy have, I wonder? That was good, though. Or post Night Rain DLC. Nah, I'm kind of done with Night Rain, I think. Although I was thinking about it a little bit, maybe at some point last week. I was just thinking about Night Rain, but I wasn't actually planning to play it or anything. I just remembered it. But no, I have some other stuff that I want to do instead, such as this run. This run, and then once I do this run, I'm gonna go back to some Elder Scrolls. I'm gonna probably do Skyrim all achievements, no damage run, which is gonna be insane. That run's gonna be insane, and then not sure what after that though. Surely back to Bloodborne with chalices. This guy has 3,269 HP. Okay, so it's a pretty comfortable kill. Well, DS2 Master Run doesn't sound that good, but DS2 level 1+0 sounds pretty good. I thought about that run for a long time. Well, I routed the entire thing years ago. I just never did it. Okay, so... You know what? I wonder if after XX I should have gone to buy all the magmas or the dragon spells. But we do have to go down the Cemetery Shade Catacomb. Elden Ring Master Run all bosses went. Well, I wouldn't do Master Run all bosses, but the run that I was thinking about is region locked level 1+0 all bosses no hit is what I was thinking. If I ever get around to doing that. Oh, you know what? There's also the Windy Crystal tier. I need to get that's over here, but I feel like this is probably the time to get it. I'm almost certainly just going to want to kill these guys. I have a lot of health. 3,000 health? Really? Much am I into the routing? We're actually like pretty much near the end. So here's the map genie for this. So all the grayed out items are things we've already picked up, and like maybe it doesn't look like we're basically done, but a lot of these, like all of these areas are cleared, like fully cleared, pretty much. I do have to go and get some of the Muriel spells at some point. I already killed this guy, but I just didn't buy the spells from him. We basically only have Limgrave and Round Table stuff left. That's pretty much it. And then after that, we go to NG Plus and we do the other endings and stuff. Underground, I think, is fully done as well. Or no, you know what? We have to go down here still. Yeah, get Square Off, get the cookbooks, backtrack, and then we also have to kill this boss. But yeah, we're pretty much done. Like all the hardest parts have been figured out already, I think. But yeah. I would say we're like over 80% done. Region locked, all boss plus 0 sucks. Hard region locked is way better. What does hard region locked mean? Let's go on Opie, by the way. Anyways, we are going to the Cemetery Shade. I guess doing it from here is fine. Like, is that the one that the French challenge was? I kind of don't remember that one very well. Like, it was just, I guess, smaller areas to do. I don't know.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
But what makes that better though? Pavlo, thanks so much for the 2-month resub. Also, left hand glue, thanks for the 8-month prime sub as well. Basically, well, I haven't tested that run really at all, but I guess the idea behind that is just that you don't go get meteorite staff in Slicer right away. I mean, you can get Slicer right away, I guess, but I don't know. I mean, right now that run's not that appealing to me. A run like this is way more appealing. But we will see. Yeah, go back and check the Dragon Communion stuff after, I guess. But there... Ooh, yeah, there is an extra Spirit Ash to pick up here, so... Get the Crystal Darts for Weeping Watchdog. Unseen Former for Crystalline Trio. I mean, I would get Unseen Form for Crystalline Trio anyways, I guess, but... Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't know. Like, that run, I haven't really... I'm not really close to even considering doing that run yet, I think. Where even is this, actually? Is it over here? Okay, it's there. Okay, that's actually not that bad. Just wondering if I should kill this flower or something. Yeah, I think I'll just kill the big Miranda there. I think that's worth it. Also got some Gloveworts here, too. I I've somehow managed to get all of them except a 7. Okay. Also makes it safer to come over here and get this when you don't have the Miranda, I guess. I don't remember what I did on all of the other runs, but my cats are getting hungry, dude. Okay, so this... Let's see if Shard Spiral works again here. Yep, she's telling me that it's time for lunch right now. Shard Spiral has been the MVP on all these Cemetery Shades. And Cemetery Shades are usually kind of tricky. But what works nicely about the Shard Spiral is the slow-moving projectile catches them pretty nicely. Just kidding. That did not work that time, dude. I wasn't sure if it was safe to cast 3 there. But yeah, I didn't do enough damage. Even though I did all my buffs, I think. That seemed better. Okay, I'll be back in a sec, you guys. I'm gonna go feed my cats their lunch, I guess. I will be back in a bit. Oh my, boy, my cat is on my keyboard. Okay, anyways, I'll be back in a bit, you guys. right, thanks for waiting, you guys. Okay, let me do this one more time. I should probably test this more. Probably just test this like one more time. Oh yeah, I guess the prediction, did the prediction get paid out? Whoops, thought I was howling. But yeah, you guys are right though. Romaine he's insane, dude. He's actually insane, man. I don't know, man. I don't know if this is that good. Why do I try to inspire you to replay Skyrim? No, I'm not trying to inspire anyone to play Skyrim, dude. But you mean with this music? No, but I'm actually so excited to go back and do all achievements Skyrim no damage. Like that's gonna be, hopefully it's possible. First of all, it should be. But I remember trying to route Dragonborn years ago and I couldn't figure it out. Are they even upsets at this point? No, well, I mean, based on the qualifiers they are, but I mean, Romaine is taking out number 2, what else is he taking out? I don't know. Like number 4, maybe, and number 5. Like, I don't know. He's just taking out so many high qualifier players, dude. While being 14th. Right, so he was 3 spots away from being in the losers bracket and having to win like 16 matches straight to win. Okay, we'll say this is all right for now. Yeah, 2nd, 3rd, and 6th. So, yeah. Pretty insane stuff. Okay, we got both ashes here. Go back to Dragon Communion. I might just do this after the X-Sykes kill. That makes sense. Yeah, the Elder Scrolls are just such incredible games, dude, man. Like, I've been playing a lot of Skyrim off stream. And I'm doing it all achievements run. Like, I'm still doing it. I'm like 200 hours in. Still haven't gotten all achievements because I'm just doing it really slow. But it's a fun game, man. Never done all achievements before in Elder Scrolls games. Okay, we got the cookbook. Now, do I have enough dragon hearts? That is, I doubt it. Okay, so I'm gonna check these off as we go here. So Dragon Claw. I don't think I even have all the spells yet. Dragon Maw. Rotten Breath. Glintstone Breath. Dragon Fire. Dragon Ice. I don't know who I'm missing. I'm missing a few. Wait, where's Magma Breath from? Oh, shit. I didn't know. Oh, okay, so you do have to kill that guy. Oh, shit, okay. I didn't know that. Okay. How long do I think a no damage all achievements run Skyrim would be? I don't know, man. I don't know. I just have no idea. I would guess maybe like 15 to 20 hours, maybe. I think probably, yeah, like 15 to 20. Just total guess, but... Okay, anyways, Grail's Roar. We only have 3 Dragon Hearts left, which is not enough. Smaragd Glintstone Breath. A Geel. I haven't killed a Geel yet either. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'll just get the Dragon Communion Church Grace. Okay. You know what? I actually... No, I don't have enough for all the ones I have yet. Like, I was thinking I may actually have to kill some extra dragons to get enough hearts, but we'll see. So, X6 Decay. So, there are 3 left, which is totaling how many hearts? We need 5 more dragon hearts. So, we killed this guy. This guy only gives 1. A Geel only gives 1. So we need 3 more beyond that? Wait, what's the last one? Yeah, Theodorix, which I already have. So what we actually might have to do... Yeah, I've already killed Theodorix. We may have to go to... I think Moonlight Altar and killing these other dragons is the way to do it. Just avoid any other boss. But you need so many dragon hearts, man. Okay, well, let's see what this looks like. What achievement are we after at this point? I'm just getting everything right now. Like, there's not one specific achievement. That's not really how this run is done. I kind of thought all these guys were sleeping, but I guess they're not, huh? And they're probably resistant to magic, too. So let's see. I've never fought these guys. We could use Meteorite of Estelle, depending on if they do a big scream at the start, which they should, I think. I already killed Grail, too. Getting hurt by terrain such as skulls. Yeah. If I'm doing no damage, that 100% is damage. So, let's see if Night Comet does anything. Yeah, does nothing. This might not be a good place to get the Dragon Hearts. But these guys shouldn't be able to do any breath attacks or anything like that, right? Oh, just... I thought they'd be like the injured Grail one, or the Grail dragons or something. Yeah, Makar, I guess. I think I've killed Makar on this one, haven't I? I have. But I'm gonna kill him on NG Plus and NG Plus 2 as well. But then how does that work? Like, does anyone know if you go to NG Plus? Laku, thanks so much for the 4-month Prime sub, by the way. If you go to NG Plus, do the dragon, like the spells, like, you know, the special ones that you get from killing the bosses, do those go away? Does anyone know? But okay, you know what? Here's what I can do. Maybe. Leave a Geel's Flame, because we can just kill him on NG Plus 2. Like, that's fine. Leave a Geel, or just simply leave all of the ones that you don't need to kill a boss for, I guess. Because that gives us 2 extra Dragon Hearts from Makar. And then I still need to kill a Geel. I still need to kill the other one. So I only need to get 1 more Dragon Heart left. All worms drop 2 or 3. I don't think so. I think it's only Theodorix that drops a bunch. I think all the other ones are just 1. Okay, so that's what we will do then. But then I have to run all the way back here. I'm gonna go kill Radan anyways, though, I guess. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I could just kill Grail again. Yeah. Okay. Well, we have it sorted regardless. Like, I could just kill like an NG Plus 2 a Geel or something. I may... Well... I'm not sure. DLC Fist only? I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I don't know. I just wanted to load a save before we bought all the spells. She's not here. Missing something? Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not killing every single Dragonheart boss on this, right? Like, we don't have to kill the Gale Tunnel boss. We don't have to go in there because it just drops Moonveil. I don't need that. I haven't killed this guy yet. I haven't killed the Geel yet. And there are a bunch of other Magworms I just haven't killed because I don't need to. So it's not like I'm trying to think of where, you know, what Dragonhearts did I miss. I'm just trying to think of what are the most efficient ones to get on this. And I definitely, like, we are gonna, like I said, we're gonna kill Makar 2 more times. Imagine this happening, dude. This Shard Spiral strat's actually no good on this guy. Yeah, it kind of doesn't really work, actually. Okay, well, I'm not really sure what to do there yet, then. Oh, you keep the hearts, but the incantations are not available. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. But it doesn't even matter. Like, I'm just gonna get all of the special ones I will get now on base NG, and then, you know, for any of the remaining, all of the non ones, or the ones that you don't have to kill boss for, I'll just get them on the G plus too. Really, there's a cheese for Shade? Not that I know of. Honestly, I mean, probably the easiest way to kill them is just to, like, go into the fight, run away until it goes idle, and then kill it from there. It's probably the easiest way. Which I might just do on this run, honestly, instead of, like, rolling the dice. Okay, so what else is in Caelid? I guess we'll just keep going through. Poisonous Mist? There's also Eternal Darkness. And then I think that's pretty much it for Caelid after that. Oh, and the Sacred Scorpion Charm as well. What's that girl's name again? Anastasia? Okay, go there first, I guess. I remember my first all boss no hit run. I used Sacred Relic Sword for all these NPCs. That was no good. Like, it's fine, but so much better using actual just invisible spells or non-input reading spells is just so much better. You can cheese her on the ledge, but there's no way you're doing that on a no-hit run like this. No chance. Because the cheese can just straight up soft lock you if you mess up. Or like maybe even if you get unlucky. And just straight up get soft locked on that ledge if Anastasia doesn't jump off. Because then you're stuck there. You have no way back up unless you can get a... Well, even if you get on Torrent, I don't know if you can get back up, but... You would need to fast travel back. You can't fast travel if there's an invader, so... To do the opposite of this run, minimum achievements, all hit. Okay, well, I don't know about the all hit part, but... Okay, so right now is when we get Poisonous Mist from here, which I already got. Whirl of Flame as well. And let's go get Eternal Darkness, too. I haven't been over here since my first playthrough, probably. Not really sure what minimum achievements would be. You just have to not kill Margit. That would be it, I think. Like the whole run. What is the correct path through here? I don't really remember. Like, beating the game with a minimum of achievements would just be... Like, unless you did glitches. Glitches would make that a little more interesting, probably. Oh, shit. What if I could have just run through? Yeah, you just gotta zip, I guess, but... I'm not into doing, like, major glitch stuff like that. I generally just like playing the game as intended for the most part. Tried running through that spot. Really, it doesn't work? You are correct. Just have to kill this guy. But I wonder when they spawn in, though. Oh, they're just invisible. How many achievements on top of the base ones? Well, it's not really a good representation of what this run is, but there are an additional... How many achievements? 14 additional achievements. But, like, it doesn't sound like a lot because there are already 42 achievements in the base game. And so it's like, oh, you're only adding 14, but it's... This run is going to be over 2 times longer than normal all achievements is. Wait, what? Really, Double Cell Blood Fiends was intended? Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not intended, but I more mean, like... We're still using the game's... like, intended rules set, if that makes sense, right? Like, when you start doing zips and stuff, then, like, clearly that's glitch territory. But what we're doing when you're... Yeah, when you're doing Double Stealth Blood Fiends on a boss, you're still, like, within the rule set of the game. That's intended. So, you see the difference, I guess? I don't know. At least I feel like that's a fair distinction. I don't know why, but Roiling Magma seems to work better for that guy, so... Well, actually, why don't I just get off horse and just night comment him? List of add-on achievements. Well, I shared my spreadsheet in my Discord, but... I really should just make a command for it, probably. Which perhaps I should do. Okay, let me make a... I guess I'll make a command for this. Because we already have an all achievements command, right? Just add this spreadsheet link in. Oh, there's already a link to it. So, so what are we doing here? Yeah, there's already a link to it. Just do exclamation mark AA plus. I should probably have that in the title. There we go. I haven't come up with names for the the container achievements yet, but Dark Souls 3 doesn't really have anything like that, so let's just try it with Bloodfiend's arm. Well, no, it's just like they were talking about like the normal, like probably the most meta all bosses no hit strats are involving using Bloodfiend's arm and like going into bosses with double stealth. Or like just stealth on bosses in general is probably not intended. They probably just didn't even think about that, I guess, or I don't know. Like you can enter a lot of the bosses in the game without them being able to see you. And so then you can like sneak around and one-shot them or something. And Bloodfiend just happens to be the best weapon in the game. Yeah, what I'm saying is like entering a boss with stealth is like it's probably unintended, but you're just using stealth. Like they gave you stealth in the game and you're just using it. So it's not like you're glitching out the game or anything. Whereas something like zips are like straight up you are breaking the game with that. Like, that's just not meant to be possible, but so I think it's upstairs here. I guess maybe I just night comment this guy. Okay, yeah. I was a little bit more scared of this guy than I should have been, maybe. All right, Eternal Darkness. There we go. Okay, we haven't gotten Cragblade and we haven't gotten Arrow Sting Talisman yet. I don't think FromSoft cares at this point to patch this stuff out. Like, what stuff do you mean? Stealth on bosses, you mean? I mean, to be fair, they have patched... Oh, you know what? We haven't killed Redmane Duo yet. I kind of forgot about them. We do have to kill them because they drop a legendary sword. I mean, they did do some balance changes, even on the last patch of the game. Like, they changed stuff, so... I feel like they would if they knew about it. But maybe they just don't. With that Bloodfiend's arm thing, I feel like that's not super well known. Obviously, if you watch my channel, you would know about that, because I talk about it all the time. But that's not like a super well known thing, I don't think, with that weapon. Because most people, because they did nerf Bloodfiend's arm, right? Like everyone on the release of the DLC used it with a bleed build because it did just absurd bleed build up. So they nerfed that, but people didn't talk about the faith scaling on that thing. Yeah, you could sell some boss in Demon Souls, at least the remake. I honestly don't know about the original, though. I've never tried a no-hit run on that yet. But I assume you can. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, but I guess me saying it's, me saying it's the intended way isn't, like, that's not exactly what I mean. I guess I more mean playing by the game's rules. That's more what I mean. That's like more accurate. Because yeah, like again, obviously going into bosses with double stealth and like sneaking behind them and one-shotting them with Blood Fiend's Arm, Faith infused, is not like they didn't go and test that out probably when they were QA testing the game. They weren't thinking like, oh yeah, this is something the player's probably gonna do. They probably just didn't know. But again, yeah, I'm still playing by the game's rules in that way. In my opinion, at least, because it is up to opinion on that. I'm not really sure what I should do here. I don't think Master is going to work, but... Did he get guard broken there? Reflections, how's it going, dude? Didn't know about the face scaling. Yeah, so the reason... Well, Blood Fiend's Arm, even without this... You know, probably bug, I guess. Even without this, like, faith scaling thing, it's still one of the best weapons in the game because of its... You know, it does a lot of damage. Even on a normal build, like even on an arcane build or something. Or strength, or really anything. But the poise damage on the charged R2, the extra hit that it gets, it has the high colossal weapon poise damage on the charged R2 with the good moveset, like the slamming moveset's the best one. And then it gets an extra hit, which does even more poise damage. So, like, the base charge R2 with that weapon does, I think, like, 53.5 poise damage or something like that. Like, maybe 52. The highest poise damage in the game, which is insane. So that's why it's the best weapon in the game. But on top of that, or one of the best weapons, because Starfists are also really good, and there's some other ones, but on top of it, what really makes it insane is the fact that Faith infusions on the weapons scale the Faith... Like, it scales with the elemental damage, like, as usual with Faith. Right, so on a normal weapon, you put a fire infusion on it, or a flame art, the Faith scaling one, you're still going to have, like... So, yeah, this is a sacred infusion. You have some strength scaling and some dex scaling still, but pretty much all the scaling goes into Faith. But if I level up Faith on this weapon, only my holy scaling will go up, because that's how most weapons work. But Blood Fiend's Arm, probably unintentionally, also, when you level up Faith, it also increases the physical damage of it. So you get 2 damage scaling for 1 stat, which other weapons do it too, like the Urge Steel Dagger. Part of the reason that's the best dagger in the game is because it does the same thing, but that's, like, intended, I think. And then, like, Flame Art on a Fire Knight Greatsword does the same kind of thing. Some of the absolute best weapons in the game do that. You know, the Black Steel Great Hammer. But Blood Fiend's does it as well. And, you know, so when you combine that with being already one of the hardest hitting weapons in the game without that, then you get a disgustingly overpowered weapon, pretty much. And that's what it is. Like, that's why it's so insanely strong. And so, yeah, you throw Knight's Resolve on that thing, you have the hardest hitting weapon in the game. For most situations. Obviously, thrust weapons can do more damage with the counter hits, but it's not really practical. And then you also have the highest poise damage in the game. So... It's really fun. Like, I think it's fun to have weapons like that. Another good part about it, too, is that it's not early in the game. And so you actually have to work to go get that build, which is kind of nice. So, anyways, that's why it's so strong. And I think the reason why it didn't get nerfed is because FromSoft just didn't know about it, because it wasn't super well known. Most people thought when they nerfed Blood Fiend's Arm on the Bleed build that it just became like still a good weapon. Or still like a really good weapon, but people weren't using it with the Faith infusion, dude, so... I do kind of want to try Night Comet, but... I wonder if there's some roiling magma strat. probably works. How's it going, Parky? Like Sunlight Straight-Sword on crack? Yeah, it's the same idea. But Sunlight Straight-Sword, it scales. I mean, it scales with Faith, but only the physical part of the Sunlight Straight-Sword is only physical damage, right? But then once you start using spell buffs on top of it, that's when you can kind of get the same kind of idea. I'm gonna try going, like, fire should be good on both of these guys, so this might work. Yeah, highly recommend if you want to do a run with a really strong weapon that, I mean, maybe it's no secret how good it is, but Urge Steel Dagger is the same thing, but in dagger form. But it's kind of like a more balanced version because obviously daggers don't do insane poise damage. But it's still very good. And I did no hit run with that thing, and it's pretty solid. Oh, that's weird. Well, yeah. I wouldn't say Sunlight Straight-Sword is at the end of the game. You only have to kill one boss, or I guess 2 bosses to get it. But I guess you could say the same about the Blood Fiend's arm. But realistically, getting Sunlight Straight-Sword early is way easier than getting Blood Fiend's arm early. It's just not even close. So when I used Roiling Magma, it wakes him up and then he instantly aggroes to me somehow? Weird. No, this won't work. Majority of people aren't doing early dancer running through Lothric, but it's like if you took someone who's only done one playthrough of the game, or you took 2 people that have only done one playthrough of Dark Souls 3, or one of them's done one playthrough of DS3, one's done one of Elden Ring, and you were like, you guys need to race to this weapon. The person in Dark Souls 3 would get Sunlight Straight-Sword so much easier, I think, and so much faster than the Blood Fiend's arm one. Not only because Elden Ring's way bigger, but then like, killing Dancer early with Bandit Knife is really not actually bad, and it's pretty reasonable to do it. Well, I mean, I guess I forget that people take hits to stuff. I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Like, if you hit the boss, it's easy, I guess, is what I'm thinking of. But yeah, if you get one-shotted, maybe it's a different story. Maybe not. Why did I get locked off, dude? That's so shitty. Okay, so yeah, we'll just use Night Comet for both of them. Found Dancer harder than Moog. Yeah, I feel like Dancer maybe is actually harder than Moog. Like, especially if you're getting one-shotted. But the thing is, if you're going to get Blood Fiend's arm in this game, like, you're going to go and do your entire setup first, probably, right? You're going to go get a +12 weapon, then go kill Radahn with like, Iron Balls or something like that, or Slicer. I mean, actually, maybe one of the faster ways to do it would be to get Slicer and Meteorite Staff. But I guess the thing is, you're actually going to have a legitimate build by that point. Whereas if you're rushing early Dancer in DS3, like, you're going to have a hard time getting enough health to survive a hit. So most players would probably want to kill Vort And then, I mean, first of all, also, Sunlight Straight Sword isn't nearly as OP of a weapon as Blood Fiend's Arm is, I would say. Like, the actual... When Sunlight Straight Sword starts to get really good is when you get access to Irithel. Because once you get to Irithel, that's when you get Lightning Blade. Or just, I mean, you could also go with Holy Weapon or whatever it's called. I forget where you get Holy Weapon from in DS3 though. I don't think it's that late. You could go with that until you get Lightning Blade, I guess. Some sort of faith weapon buff. Yeah, it might be next to Arena. I can't remember. My DS3 item knowledge is lost. Like, after so many years of not playing too much DS3, I forget where things are now. I'm just trying to figure out the timing on this kill. Like, I can cast twice, drink. That was really nice. That was perfect. Thoughts on this fight, low damage. I just... Part of the reason why I haven't done many low damage runs in this game is because of how unbalanced some of the boss fights are. At least for, like... we're playing, like, without summons and stuff like that. I mean, obviously I could just summon on those runs maybe, but... I just don't like that play style. And all of these duos and trios are just horribly balanced for solo, so... Wow, that's so clean, dude. So yeah, honestly, I kind of hate what they've done with a lot of these duo bosses. I very much dislike what they've done. Okay, so we actually do have some stuff in Red Main to get. And yeah, the ultimate problem is like the player's base abilities in this game, and it's been the same in all the Souls games. Like a lot of the duo bosses, that's the reason why some of them are so bad. Most of them are so bad is because the player doesn't have the ability to deal with multiple attacks at once. The only way to do it is really kiting enemies and just like being patient, try to isolate them. It's not really a super fun play style for the most part. And it also forces you to do claw grip or have some sort of camera control, which I've talked about before, how I don't think that's a good idea in these games to force the player to do that. And I think a boss is most likely not that well designed. If you force the player to have to claw and like roll and turn the camera, I don't think that's good design. I like just simply don't think that's good. So yeah, that's no good. That is also a potential knock on one of my favorite Souls bosses, which is Demon Princes, but the fair criticism of them, maybe. Yeah, but basically just with a dodge button, like it's just not enough ways to deal with attacks on multiple enemies. You don't have a way to do it in a fun way, so... Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, they also can't expect players to have to buy a specific controller to play the game either. Right? Like... Okay, we get the... Red Hot Wet Blade. So the Armorer's Cookbook's also here. So anyways, that's my opinion on pretty much every duo boss in this game. I wonder how much damage I do to these guys. Whoops. That'd be easier to kill them than just try to sneak around. And yeah, I guess ultimately, I just don't see there being a reason for having the duo bosses in the game. I guess aside from the spirit ashes, like, but I don't think. Like, if they wanted to throw in bosses for players to use spirit ashes on, like, there's no reason why spirit ashes are any better on duo bosses or any more compelling to use on duo bosses than just if you're having a 1v1 fight with a boss like Morgott or something like that, right? Like, I don't think the spirit ashes are a big enough reason to put in a bunch of these like multi-enemy bosses. And then when you think about it, it's like, what's actually the point of having them? What does it add to the game? It just doesn't really add anything. Like, it's really just a combination of enemies that they throw in a boss arena, and like that's pretty much it. There's nothing really compelling about them, and especially most of the time, pretty much every time, they're just basic enemies that you've already fought. So they really just don't add anything to the game. Is basically what I'm saying, for the most part. Now, a good duo boss is insanely fun, but it just, I think in Souls games, it's just hard to make good ones, it seems. Okay, so we got Armorer's Cookbook 4, which gives you what? Redmane Fire Pot. And then there's Armorer's Cookbook 5. And then there's the Flaming Strike Ash of War that we also need. Well, yeah, the reason I like Demon Princes is because out of all the duo bosses that I think they've made, it's the most well-balanced one. Because it's like, it's not really... It's a duo boss that is kind of... I've explained this so many times. Like, I've talked about this a lot, but... The short of it is basically that they are a duo boss, but they kind of function more as a 1v1 fight most of the time, right? Because it has to do with the embered states and the fact that one of them is aggroed on you at a time. And the reason it's well balanced is because the other guy who's... So if one's in an embered state and then one's in not, which is what happens in the majority of the fight, or the phase 1, the other guy isn't just sitting there watching you fight the other one. It's like, why are you even here? Which is what happens in this game. But he's doing long-range attacks at you that are very well telegraphed and therefore also really well balanced. You don't really need to claw grip on them because you can just use the audio cue or the visual cue of having that like rot trail coming through you. And so it's like, oh, I see the rot particles or whatever. I'm going to try to get out of the way while I can still maintain my fight with this guy that's embered currently. It's extremely well balanced in that way. And when it clicked on my... This is mostly going on my first playthrough, by the way, because I think they were my favorite boss in my first playthrough of the game. But it really clicked when I was fighting that boss for the first time. That's definitely part of why I like them so much, but I think the reason it clicked and why I like them so much on my first playthrough is because they are just really well designed for a duo fight. It's very satisfying to fight them. And so that's why I think they're so good. As a duo, and then not to mention you get the sick-ass phase 2 on top of it. Like, it's certainly one of the best bosses they've ever made, in my opinion. But yeah, I guess the way my first playthrough of DS3 went, I struggled a lot at the start, but then I got the Black Knight sword, discovered in Perseverance, and then really just cheesed a lot of the game with it. It wasn't really until I got to the DLC. Like, I first tried Nameless King, I first tried Champion Gundyr by just simply Perseverance and attacking them. And that's pretty much all I did. So what that meant is I didn't really have to... Like, a lot of the really good bosses, they were really cool and stuff, but I didn't really have to learn them. Once I got to the DLC, that didn't work anymore. Like, I was trying to do that on Demon Princes, and it just didn't work because I would get toxicked, and I just got destroyed by both of them. So I started to actually have to learn and then win the fight. And so... yeah, I actually had to learn them pretty well. And then, I mean, Black Knight Swords honestly still look... Oops, I shouldn't have loaded that, I guess. Still a top tier weapon for Demon Princes. And Perseverance is still really good if you're not trying to tank through the rot and stuff. But yeah, anyways, I had to learn the phase 1 to get through it. Phase 2 was honestly way easier for me because I was able to just persevere more. I do need to enter this with stealth, I think. But yeah, basically the phase 1 really clicked for me. And I figured out how to actually do it. And like, obviously that's how it's intended to be done, right? Like, you just fight one-on-one at a time. The other guy isn't just sitting there doing nothing, watching. And it's very satisfying to figure it out for me, I guess, on my first playthrough. And even still, they're a very fun boss for me to fight, I think. I should probably just write down the stealth for them. Yeah, so when you compare a boss like that to, like, this boss, for example, I mean, maybe that's not a fair comparison, but... I mean, this boss literally is required for an achievement, which is something. But yeah, this boss is literally just 2 enemies in a boss arena for pretty much no reason. Like, they're both attacking you. Or if they're not attacking you, the other one's just watching. And then if they're just gonna watch... you fight the other guy 1v1. Like, what's even the point of having them both in there? I would much rather something like what the Godskin snail fight is. The cat muted my mic as well. It's actually insane stuff. Actual sabotage on the stream. Miyazaki hears me talking bad about the duo boss in this game, and he just has to shut me up. I don't know how long I was muted for, but... yeah, the Wukong Stone Monkey is a great duo boss, I think, dude. Yeah, I think Wukong did a really good job with the duos in that game. Like, I remember my first playthrough, that's what I was thinking. You know, get to some of the duos, and they have a reason to be a duo boss in the first place. It's not just 2 random enemies thrown in. I should probably just kill this guy, I think. And they just have some unique mechanic, or... like, every single one of them has that, I think, that I can think of. And definitely the Stone Ape fight is probably the best one. And that one's really well done, I think. It's all about balance, I guess. Like, are you able to actually deal with these attacks and learn how to fight the boss effectively without, you know, getting comboed to death or frame trapped constantly, stuff like that? Because that's when it's not satisfying. It's a very common theme for people playing Souls games, or... yeah, I guess for Souls games especially. It's like, if you're fighting a boss and you just feel like you're getting frame trapped all the time, that's just, it's not fun for anyone, really. Unless you just enjoy pain, I guess. But like, poorly balanced bosses are just not fun. Consort's a good example of that. How many people complained about that Consort cross frame trap attack? Like, it's just people don't like it, and duo bosses do kind of have that problem a little bit. Yeah, I do understand also that Spirit Ashes were the intended way to fight those bosses, but I just still don't see the point. Because like I said earlier, it's not like you have a great experience fighting those bosses if you're using a Tish in the fight as well. Necessarily. At least I don't think so, but... I don't know. Maybe I gotta do a Spirit Ash run or something. Maybe I'm wrong. But like, I just don't see how that would be more fun. Like, fighting Red Main Duo with Tish, I don't see how that would be any more fun than fighting Morgott with Tish. You know, it's like the same kind of thing. I just don't see, like, it's not enough of a reason in my mind to put all these duo bosses in the game to be used with the Spirit Ashes, or to give the player reason to use them. Anyways, we're done Caelid. There's actually one more item to get, but it's more of like a Siofra item, maybe. Not so good to be concert. I disagree. I actually totally disagree with you, but maybe it's just because I was thinking about how much I disliked the boss when I was fighting him. Like, if you're someone who just wants to, like, your only goal is to beat the game. Like, for me, I know I'm going to play the game over and over again. And so when I see a shitty boss, like, I can't help but think, like, man, I'm going to have to fight this boss a lot. But yeah, I can understand. If you're just doing, like, one playthrough of the game and you beat Consort, it's like, oh, thank God I'm done with that, dude. But no, I was very unsatisfied. When I beat the DLC, I was like, man, what a bad taste in my mouth after finishing this. Like, fighting Consort. But no, if you play Wukong, highly recommend the game. If you play Wukong and you fight Erlang, that's how it's done. That's how you make a super boss that is extremely satisfying to beat, that is insanely hard. Like, honestly, way harder than Consort pre... Like, I honestly think he was way harder than Consort pre-nerf or whatever, pre-patch, but that's how it's done right there, man. Insane boss who's fair, with so many moves. Yeah, one of my, like, easily one of my favorite bosses I've ever fought, I think, in any game. Okay, so we are going to... I've already actually done Stormveil at some point, I guess. Yeah, I did Stormveil. Yeah, I still haven't played the Lies of P DLC yet, so... Surely I will at some point. Yeah, I guess let's go to Limgrave now, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
So... Where do I even start? I've already gotten quite a few of the Limgrave items. Extra code, thanks so much for the 4-month resub. I appreciate that. Let's start maybe with the Deathbird, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't really matter right now. Doesn't matter for now. My cat keeps flinging her tail right onto the mouse when I'm going to use it. Picked up the Dark Souls trilogy when they were half off on Steam. Have fun, dude. That's probably 99% of the people here wish they were in your position right now. What should I do here? I mean, we are in Limgrave. So... I would just Night Comet him. Wukong's last boss was so much worse than Consort. Like, in terms of difficulty, in terms of how good the boss is. Because, I mean... Yeah, definitely I could see... The stone... Like, I could see the... Yeah, the final Wukong fight. Stone Ape or whatever. What the hell was his name again? Stone Ape was the duo, but what... I forget what the final guy's name is, but... Or maybe it is just Stone Monkey. I don't know, but either way. I could see that being harder than Consort, but... I can't see a world where that's a worse quality boss than Consort is. Because that boss is so good, I think, dude. But yeah, it is really hard, though. Oh, yeah, yeah, Great Sage's Broken Shell. That's the one. Yeah, that guy is really tough. Yeah, dude, when I was fighting the second part of Erlang, like, sure, maybe the fight itself part isn't that great compared to the normal Erlang fight, I guess, but most cinema boss I've ever fought, I think. Like, I was so hyped up for that. Like, I didn't know what to expect, and then you just come in and you're just a fucking giant fighting these, like, sorry, massive spoiler on the fight, but Yeah, it is insane, dude. I like that more. Yeah, they really did a good job in that game with some of the boss fights, dude. Like, not that I think... Obviously, I don't think Wukong's a better game than Elden Ring or anything like that, but... It is a really good game. And the highlight is definitely the bosses. Some of the bosses are really good. I think I'm headshotting him on that one. Anyways. Run over. Okay, who is still here? I haven't gotten the Lance Talisman yet, but I guess I'll get it later, maybe. I think my cat is so annoyed with me, dude. I keep, like, grabbing her fur. Let's go... I guess let's go to Murkwater Catacomb. Duelist. She's trying to sleep and I just keep grabbing her tail. Yeah, the leaves, dude. We were talking about that earlier at the first overall pike. It's just unreal stuff, man. Actually just so rigged that it's insane. Yeah, it's so funny. Dr. Dude, how's it going, dude? Yeah, Leafs are... who knows what... Like, they're in a really weird spot right now. Because... I could see them winning the Atlantic next year, or I could see them coming bottom 5, and I really don't know which one it'll be. Maybe winning the Atlantic's a bit of a stretch, I guess, but... Yeah, I could see them comfortably in the playoffs, or I could see them just, like, being bottom 5. But yeah, did they deserve that first overall pick? Certainly not. Which is why everyone's upset about it. Like, it should have been Calgary, dude, or Vancouver, just one of those two. It should have been 100%. Like, and then Calgary doesn't even get the second pick either. They, like, the Sharks get it, who also didn't really deserve it either, because they had a pretty solid season, actually. But yeah, just unreal, man. Really big deal to get first. It actually is. It depends on the year, of course, because, you know, some years the... Did I not rest or something? Some years you just get better prospects coming through, and then some years are kind of bad. But this year is a potential... I mean, people are saying a potential generational player. I don't know about that, but there's a pretty... Like, I think it's a decent draft. And yeah, getting first overall is pretty big. Like, think about the Sharks getting first overall, or they were last in the league, but like first overall pick, and you get Celebrini, or Edmonton getting McDavid. Like, that's... Yeah, I honestly would predict, based on what I know, which is not a lot, to be honest, but about McKenna, is I would put him more in the Lafreniere category than the, like, Celebrini category or McDavid category or something like that. Like, I don't know why, but I just kind of feel like I don't think he's going to be quite the same level. Like, I don't think he's going to be a generational player, but like, Lafreniere is like a third-line player. Or like a middle six player, which, like, McKenna will probably at least be that, but I don't know. I'm also just kind of coping that he's going to be bad because he's going to go to the Leafs, so... Okay. So where should I go now? Maybe we'll go to the Watchdog. Yeah, honestly, Toronto's not like if I'm a player, I would not want to go to Toronto, I don't think. Like, first of all, I hate them, so that doesn't help. But then the
Well, you're back.
I think I bought everything from him, right?
Goodbye.
Like, is that the worst place to play in the NHL? Like, just in terms of the media, I feel like it's got to be the worst. Like the amount of the amount of media pressure that they get is just horrendous, dude. I mean, Marner literally got like, oh boy, I just heard my cat do something upstairs. I should probably go check what that noise was. I'll be back in a sec. I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything out of place, but I don't know. It was a very loud noise. Like, it sounded like some glass fell on the ground, but didn't break maybe or something like that. But I couldn't find anything, which is, it's funny how often that happens, actually. Like, you hear a loud noise from your cat and then you go check and there's just nothing out of place. Like, surely he just put it back. Put it back on the counter or something. Anyways. All right, 2 ashes to get in here. Not sure where, though. Do I find it annoying when the boss is talking while I fight them? I don't, but I definitely find it annoying if I have to click through the dialogue. So yeah, maybe. But if they're just talking and it doesn't like mess up anything, then it's fine. What do I think the Sabres are gonna do? I really hope they win, dude. But like, I hope they win this series at least. But I would love to see them make a cup final or winning the cup. Like, they're definitely my preferred team to win the cup at this point, even though I'm not a Sabres fan in any way. I just kind of feel like they deserve it based on what they've gone through, but realistically, I feel like they are going to beat Montreal and then get smoked by the Canes. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Okay, this is the prattling pate thing, right? it's really hard to see anyone else beating the Canes right now in the East. I definitely like Avs. I feel like are going to win the cup. I think they would. I was saying earlier, I wouldn't be surprised to see Carolina just go 12-0 to the cup final and then lose every game to Colorado or something like that. Where's this damn item, dude? Oh, it might be upstairs. No, dude, I hate Montreal Canadiens. I hate them, man. Second least favorite
As
team.
an Oilers fan, I'm so
After,
glad the Flames didn't win the
Toronto,
draft.
of course.
But seeing the Sharks get second overall kinda sucks.
Yeah.
Leafs winning the draft.
Jonas, thanks for the 16-month resub, dude. No, I wanted Calgary to get. Who's this guy? I wanted Calgary to get first. Or like I'm not a big Vancouver fan. Like I don't know. I just definitely not the Leafs though. Like that's unreal stuff. And yeah, Sharks getting second too. Garbage stuff, man. I'm a hater. Yeah, pretty much. I guess. At least when it comes to those two hockey teams. The rest I don't really care about. It's all other Canadian teams. No, it's really just Toronto and Montreal, and like Vancouver a little bit. But then like Edmonton, I'm fine with Edmonton. I like Calgary. Fine with Winnipeg too. Like I'll pretty much always go for those teams over other teams. Like if Winnipeg's playing someone else, like I'll probably go for them. But then at the same time, if Toronto's playing another team, I will always go for the other team. so yeah, that's the rule. And that's why I'm not a Tampa fan, but there have been so many years where I've cheered for Tampa in the playoffs because, like, in this year too, they played Montreal. Like, I'm going for Tampa to win. All the years they played Toronto, I'm always cheering for them. So, like, I've just cheered for them so much. That I'm, like, nearly a fan of their team. Even though I'm definitely not. But just I've cheered for them so many times, if that makes any sense. Not really? You don't think that makes sense? I don't know. There's probably some kind of term for that, but... Okay. We should probably go get Stamped Sweep from here, too. Just because we're here. Do I use a capture card? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I use a capture card. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't go from here. Like, just going from Coastal Cave is actually probably faster, so. Yeah, I have a capture card outputting to my streaming PC from my gaming PC, and then, yeah, I just capture that. No BS. No. I have an Elgato 4K-X as well, if that matters to you. Okay, so let's go to the Crucible Knight now. I'm drinking kombucha. What I'm drinking. I wonder if we can just blast the, like explode this guy as well. Yeah, drinking pure maple syrup, surely. Yeah, this guy spawns in kind of weird. I guess DRL does as well. But we don't have to fight DRL on this run. No, he doesn't spawn with his shield up, but he gets iframes when he spawns in. But we might just night comment him, but we'll see. Obviously, I'd like to just explode him. Wow, that's actually even easier. Because I just don't have to, I just don't wait. Nice. Crucibles are definitely not weak to holy. They're weak to fire, though. Twin Blade, no hit run the easiest. Well, is it? Yeah, definitely easier than Sunlight Straight Sword, but there is a route that I made a couple weeks ago that is probably even easier. Which is like, it's a pyromancy sorcery hybrid route that I haven't done. Like, I want to do a run of that soon. I kind of forget the route now, though, to be honest, but I taught it to Potastic, who's doing no-hit DS3 soon. Or was working on it. Arrow's Reach Talisman. And it's the easiest route I've ever seen, for sure. So, but basically you go Pyromancy. There are some wolves around here too. You go Pyromancy for the majority of the run. You swap to Sorcery on Soul of Cinder to script him. Was there anything else? Okay. Is Sekiro not interesting for challenge runs? It is, but it's definitely not as interesting as Souls for me. I think if you're someone who likes doing challenge runs because of the like technical skill part of it, then Sekiro is definitely really good for that because the bosses are great in that game and stuff. But for me, it's more about I look at, or the reason I do challenge runs for the most part is that I approach it like it's a puzzle that needs to be figured out, sort of. We do need the crack pod in here too. Guess I can just do this. I like solving challenge runs, I guess. And optimizing them. Rather than just like going into a boss fight and doing... like and just, you know, fighting the boss for a while or something. Which I have done those types of runs, of course, but... pretty much my favorite ones are the ones that require a lot of technical skill while also... and maybe like especially have a fun route to them or something like that, you know? So runs like, you know, the no upgrade... SO1 no upgrade, no hit I did in DS3 is one of my favorite runs I've done because it's pretty much both. Okay, go to a Geel now. But yeah, just the thing is, in this game, low damage is not as fun. I think just because the game's less balanced with a lot of bosses. And, yeah. So that's why I haven't done many low damage runs in this game. Have we not gone to Fringe Folk Hero's Grave yet? I guess not. Probably going to want to do that one pretty early. Really struggling beating Millennium without any cheese using longsword. I don't have any tips that you'd like to hear other than learn and then win, but I don't know. Like for waterfowl, probably the absolute easiest way to deal with it is to run away from it, but I mean, I'm assuming you're trying that already. How should I kill a Geel? Just Night Comment, probably. But... I don't know. I don't know how to help you, dude. Sorry. This game, you think only Fire Giant God's gonna do a Brad for low damage any %? Well, and then there's also Elden Beast, but it's not even just that. It's like open world games just don't work as well for those types of runs, I think, because there's so much downtime in between everything. And it makes the runs less fun. What aspect of Elden Ring do I struggle with most? Not sure what you mean by that. I don't know. Yeah, lore. Yeah, that's fair, I guess. Like, I guess if you're asking the thing I dislike the most is... I don't know. Yeah, it would probably be, like, story and lore, maybe. Again, Donowald? What did I miss, dude? Which one? Who... I don't know who I missed. Oh, what speakers do I use? I use some Bose. Like I think it's a mini SoundLink or something like that. Is that the one? Yeah, so one of those, I guess. All right, we just need to go kill a boss here. Yeah, I also just think, due to the open world of this game... First of all, I really like the open world in this game. This is not a knock on the game. But when you're doing runs like that, due to the open world, you just... Like, there's not as much routing stuff to figure out in a low damage run in this game, I guess. Like, when I did Dark Souls 3... SO1 plus 0, for example, I had to figure out new strategies to get weapons and builds that were specifically good on the run I was doing. But you don't just have access to all of them right away and with almost no effort other than just time being spent. And that's a part that I really like about that. Whereas in this game, like, you don't really have to think about much. You just, like, run to the dungeon and just go pick up the item right at the start of the game, right? And not only does it take, like, an hour and 20 minutes to get set up on a run like that, if you're doing basically the best possible setup, but there's just also just, like, not really any thought happening. Like, you just go through and pick up the item. That's pretty much it. So it's certainly not a knock on the game in any way. Like, I'm not saying the game's bad because of that. That's just how open world games work. Like, it's just not as fun to do those types of runs, in my opinion. Whereas Dark Souls game, a more linear game with levels and just all the Dark Souls games, it's way better, honestly. It's just way more fun. So we do need the Scarab. Probably don't really need a buff for this guy, but... Yeah, DS2 is... I was just going to say that. DS2 is maybe the best for it because you have the combination of a lot of freedom, which is the great part of an open world game, but it's not so open that for a no-hit run, you just... Surely not overkill here. For a no-hit run, you're not just, like, running and picking up everything you need right away and then just using the same thing through the whole game. Like, it's still broken up into a bunch of levels, but you have a lot of freedom of where to go. Which I think is the best. That's the absolute best. That's why DS2... That's why it's basically my favorite Souls game, is because for no hit runs, it's probably the most fun game. I guess I didn't get Unsheath yet. Maybe I'll just get that later. Let's go to Fringe Folk Hero's Grave, maybe. Yeah, that's why a lot of people are surprised when I say DS2 is probably my favorite Souls game. There's not much of a difference between all the other ones, like, just in terms of how much I like them. Well, in terms of all the Souls games, I mean. I like them all very similar amount, but DS2, the reason why it edges out the other ones is just because of that, what I was just saying with the freedom of the pathways that you can take through the game. But then it's also got the most build variety. And that's pretty much it. Like that, and it also has some really good mechanics that I like too. Like being able to power stance and stuff, which just adds more build variety. But that's why it's my favorite one, because of that. And doing no hit runs in the game is so much fun. What is my normal strat here? I actually don't remember. I think I go left first. Dude, I just pierced the chariot. That's kind of insane. But yeah, that's... I also think... Like, I wouldn't say DS2 is the best one. But it is my favorite one. Like, it's impossible to say which one's the best. Like, there's no possible way you could do it. We need to get the Erdtree favor. You could certainly argue DS2 is the best one, but you could argue all of them are the best Souls game. But the problems that DS2 has is the agility and ADP stat. It's just like, it just doesn't really make a lot of sense. But even worse than that is that it's just not even explained anywhere. Like, how it works is not explained anywhere, so that's a huge issue. Like, that's a huge design problem. Because even oh my god, I forgot there were two here. Holy shit, dude. Actually scared the shit out of me. What I like about ADP and agility is that when it comes to build variety, it actually adds more build variety, because let's say you're going with a tank build and you don't really plan to roll that much stuff. You just simply go less ADP, and then that's more stats to put in other stuff. Or if you're just good at the game, then you simply just don't need as much as another player, right? So that part of it's really cool. It does add a lot of build variety to the game, and then you can just get more stats and other things, which in my mind is good. But the problem is what I said. It's not explained, and then it also doesn't really, like, it's not an intuitive system at all, because when you roll in that game, it's not like your rolls change when you have more ADP. Like, under the hood they do, but it looks the exact same regardless, and so a player that doesn't know the system, they're screwed, because it's not explained, and then you're just going to be going around with, like, 5 iframes the whole game. And then it makes the game look a lot worse than it is. Like, I think that's why people think the hitboxes are so bad in that game. Like, certainly there are some really bad hitboxes in DS2, but the hate is overblown. But I think it's because when you are playing it with 5 iframes, just for reference, 5 iframes and 30 FPS compared to Elden Ring or like DS3 roll is 13 iframes in 30 FPS. So yeah, so it makes the game look worse in other ways too, and it's just like it's a simple thing to simply explain that. Because I think, you know, trying out something like that and having iframes being tied to a stat, I think it could work. But the number one mistake was not explaining it anywhere. I wonder if I can... there's no way I can night comment this guy, right? I'm wondering if I can Loretta Mastery him. Okay. Dude, how does he not die from that? Wait, he's not even dropping down? Oh. So yeah, I think what I would have done for DS2, like what I would change if they wanted to keep... My God, dude, really? If they wanted to keep iframes being like adjustable through your stats, then I would bump up the base roll to higher than 5. So the base roll is 5 iframes. If you're at under 86 agility, you're at 85 agility, then your rolls are at 5. If you get to 86, it jumps up to 8. So first of all, don't do that. Like, remove that thing, because a bunch of starting classes start with 85 agility, and you just have a shitty roll that basically does nothing. So, like, base iframes could maybe be, like, 9 or something, or at least 8. And then, yeah, just explain how the system works. Like, showing in your stats page number of iframes or something like that, or, like, an actual duration of iframes. So, like, 13 iframes and 30 FPS would be, what, like, 0.33 iframes or something? Or seconds of iframe. Like, have that in the game showing somewhere so that it's not some mysterious system. But that's also not how FromSoft does it. Like, FromSoft's systems are all convoluted anyway, so, like, just a bad combo. Yeah, and I agree with that as well, Vissel. Like, if the minimum iframes was, like, 11 or something, then at that point, there's not even a point in having it. I do think 8 would be, like, there's still a point, especially because I think the potential of leveling up your iframes past... getting 13 iframes on a roll is pretty cool. Being able to get to like 14, 15, 16 iframes with your levels is kind of cool because you're getting so much more powerful at that point. So I like that. I like that part of it. It's just the minimum is so low, dude. So yeah, there's probably some balance in there. I guess I haven't thought about it too much, but... Like, it is cool when you just have an insane high-level character and you have 16 iframes on your roll just because you leveled up a lot. Like, I really think that's sick, but... How much ADP? Well, it depends on the class, because it's... Like, the misconception is that ADP is the thing that determines your iframes. It's not. It's agility. And the reason that's important is because... What the hell's the stat in the game? It's not mind. attunement also affects your agility. So if you level up a bunch of attunement, that will also give you more agility, which also gives you more iframes. So wouldn't it be too boring to have so much iframe? Dude, absolutely not. I mean, that's like saying wouldn't it be too boring to have too much damage or something? Like if you have a really good build and you've gotten to a point where you're a high level, like being powerful is good. That's what you want. In an RPG, the character needs to get more powerful through the game. And so that's why I think if... Wait, you know what? I don't have Godfrey icon on it. It's missing like 20% damage or whatever it is. Maybe I don't need a buff here then. This is kind of a waste of time, but... fun at first becomes too boring. What you're talking about, I don't think is an issue at all. RPGs, the whole point of the game is that you get stronger as you go through the game. And so, yeah, if you have a bunch of iframes on your character, first of all, having only like 3 or 4 more iframes on your character, I think max in DS2 is 16 iframes. Is that correct? I don't think it gets to 17. But you know, having that amount of iframes isn't going to be like, you're not going to be overpowered or anything because your roll is better, but it's like a nice bonus. Like, I even think the number could go higher than that and without being too unbalanced. Because Dark Souls 3 has a ring. And I guess Dark Souls 1 has the Dark Wood Grain ring as well, or it's the same idea. But Dark Souls 3 has Hearth's Blood Ring, which gives you an extra 3 iframes as well. And then there's also Quickstep, which gives you the 17 iframes in DS3. What does the Dark Wood Grain ring get you to? Okay, so it does one-shot if I have icon on. Anyways, I just think stuff like that is good, and I think the way DS1 does it with that ring is actually even the best. Because you also get a better animation. And I think that's something that they could have easily done with DS2 is... Because I was talking about that visual thing. There's no visual difference between a roll with 5 iframes and a roll with 16 iframes in DS2. That's a problem. That is absolutely a problem. So if they did it where your roll progressed as you got more iframes and it actually became a better roll, like maybe it went further or you get a flip or something, that would have been so sick. But yeah, I don't know. I personally, I think like DS2 probably just shouldn't even have that in it because it causes so many problems with little benefit. Being able to control your iframes, because the thing I didn't mention either is the fair criticism of like, how do you design a boss when you don't even know how many iframes the player's going to have? Like, how many frames do you make this attack? If you don't know what kind of role the player is going to have at that point in the game. I think that's actually not a huge problem with DS2, especially because the bosses are simple and you barely even need to roll in that game at all. So it's actually not a huge issue, but that is that is a potential problem for sure. Yeah, so if there was one day a remake of DS2, which I honestly could see happening, and I think there should be one. If they removed ADP, or maybe not ADP, but I mean, I guess you probably would remove it because then what is it doing? But if they remove agility entirely, I wouldn't be upset about that. At the same time, I wouldn't be upset if they kept it in either. But again, I do like the idea of getting more powerful through your rolls improving, but it would have to be the system would have to be redone. like I said, changing the animation of your roll is like a must. There has to be some visual feedback on your character getting stronger in that way. There has to be. That's a requirement. Like when you think about it, it's actually insane that that's not a thing in the game. Yeah, agility. Yeah, agility is tied to animation speed on a bunch of stuff. Which, does that really do anything? I mean, I guess it's kind of cool to be able to drink faster and use consumables faster and stuff like that, but again, I think having that in the game is fine. But it needs to be properly explained, and then there needs to be visual feedback, and the base needs to be higher on the iframes. Wait, do I even need to sneak here? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think, yeah, getting more iframes is cool. And speeding up your animations is also cool. I think it's, like I said, it's a fine stat. It would need to be redone, the effects on your roll. Especially because the roll is such a critical part of any Souls game. Second chariot? No, there's a bunch of enemies in this hallway, but none of them spawned in because they didn't see me, I guess. So, what do we do here, though? This is a tricky boss, actually. Oh, but you can stealth him. I kind of forgot about that. Tying casting speed to dex has always been really annoying to you. Yeah, I don't really understand that either, to be honest. We should double stealth this, actually. I agree. It's kind of a weird thing. Like, maybe it makes sense, but like, sorta, I guess. I agree. Not a fan. Vigility made you run faster as well. I think that'd be awesome. That would be really cool. Be so sick to be able to dodge something like O'Neill's Stomp or Waterfowl easier. I 100% agree with that as well. You are not wrong. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't need to be fully removed from DS2. My Night Comet can't reach, right? Oh. It doesn't need to be fully removed. The base needs to be higher. There needs to be visual feedback on the animations. And yeah, and like having even more little slight improvements to your character would be really cool. Yeah, running faster and I don't know what else, but I think that'd be really cool. And yeah, just like all the animation speed ups that it already does is fine too. Like then you would have a cool stat, I think. Or yeah, maybe the base I don't know what the base iframe number should be though. I mean, DS1's fast roll I think is what, 11 iframes on it. Like I feel like 11 is reasonable. And then you level ADP and you just can get to like 16 or something like that. Being able to get to like 16 or 17 and then get some cool ass roll that's a front flip. Man, that'd be so cool. But that's not what they did in DS2. So they were close. They were on the right track, I think, of having something really sick, but they just did not get it done. Okay, what am I doing? I wanted to see targeting view. Yeah, imagine being able to sprint faster. It's a really good idea. I never thought about something like that. Maybe the one issue, maybe. Oh yeah, we can get really close here. Okay, that wasn't a headshot. The one issue is like, what if you get a roll animation on your character that's bad? I mean, I guess you can just respec. But you would have to be careful with that, because maybe some people just want the normal roll animation on a character, and then you start like front flipping everywhere, and then your character is kind of locked to that roll now or something. I don't know if it'd be that big of a problem, but... Idea for early soul farming. You got Great Machete. Wanted to use it with your Pyro build. I'm not the person to ask about farming souls in these games, dude. How do I make sure I hit him in the head? I guess I just don't really even need to, though. Yeah, bonfire aesthetics are cool too. But yeah, DS2, part of the reason I like it a lot too is just because they do have a lot of good ideas in that game. Now, like ADP, maybe they weren't all executed perfectly, I guess. Or not fully fleshed out, but yeah, bonfire aesthetics is really cool. I like that. Like that mechanic quite a bit. Like, it's fun. It's more fun to use something like that, mechanic like that, than to farm items or collect upgrade materials, stuff like that, than I'm just trying to think of how far I need to walk up here. I need to write it down. And just like resting at a site of grace and then killing the same enemies over and over again. Like, doing it through boss farming is way, way better. It's not even close, dude. I'd much rather fight... Now, DS2, you fight like Giant Lord or something, but... No, in no hit runs, we fight the Rotten a bunch of times. That's so much better than farming just basic trash mobs. And then not to mention, yeah, you can go to NG Plus in an area and collect, you know, different rings and upgrade materials, stuff like that. And it really does add a lot to the game. So, I just don't know how far to walk up. Maybe to, like, the spears on the ground. Okay, we get Oleg. Also got a golden seed from this too. We have so many extra golden seeds, I think. We have 4 and are we already maxed out? No, we only need 1 more flask, but I only need 1 more golden seed. But the thing is, we get so many more on NG+. All right, Soldier of Godric actually has to die on this run. So we need to get strength. Yeah, farming a boss like Millennia, dude, that would be awesome. And think about how much more fun it would be to try to get to max level in this game if you just did farm a boss like Millennia the whole time, or something like that, other than just farming Abonorix with Sacred Relic Sword, just like such a snoozer thing to do. What I actually could do is leave Soldier of Godric for the end of the run still. But I probably won't do that. We are getting close to being done this, dude. Soon. You still have to go through Weeping. But I think Limgrave is pretty much done. Tretheron, how's it going, dude? At least with DS1 and DS3, the upside of being hollowed or unembered is not being invaded. Pretty much have to be human in DS2 or you suffer. Yeah, I guess. Oh, yeah, well, that's... If you're talking about the hollowed mechanic in DS2 or whatever, like, that's garbage. That's really garbage, dude. I think that's kind of like an old way of just trying to, like, I don't know, artificially is a weird word to use. I don't like using it all the time, but it's like just an artificial way to make the game harder. Where you get punished for dying, and I think you should get punished for dying in these games for sure, but, you know, wasting your time should be the punishment. Not losing a bunch of health and then making the game subsequently harder after, but that's what they kind of did in the older games, so it's just how they worked. It's similarly in Demon Souls, for sure. Okay, we got strength, so main Limgrave, the only thing left, just a bunch of items around the place, and I didn't get the Warrior Jar Shard on this run, but we're gonna get it on NG+. Yeah, I think the punishment in this game, like, I don't think there needs to be a crazy punishment. I think just losing your runes on the ground and having the risk of losing all your money, plus having to restart the boss, I feel like that's enough. I don't think you need to go to half HP. I don't think you need to have a 5-minute run back to the boss every time. I just don't think that stuff is necessary, really, so... Yeah, you lose a rune arc too in this game. Yeah, that's true. Lose your Great Rune. I feel like that's enough. All right, let's go get the rest of the items here in Limgrave. So let's start by getting Gravitas and the Haligdrate Talisman. Just right here. If you die, you lose the game. Yeah, you gotta rebuy the game if you die. Okay. Let's go get Stamp. Surely I'll have no problems killing this Scarab. Yeah, you're right, Dizzy's, I think. I mean, especially in Demon Souls, like, the runbacks in that game and the world tendency, it's not as big of a problem as it would be in a game like this. What? How did that miss, dude? Because in Demon Souls, like, most of the bosses are simple and you're not going to die that much, but that doesn't excuse the system, I guess. For me. All right, I think that pretty much the only thing left is just this Lance Talisman. I've already done a bunch of the other Limgrave stuff. Oh, and I guess we have to get Unsheathed too. Bloodborne's only downside, in your opinion, is having to warp to the dream every time. Yeah, that's annoying, but definitely the thing that I like the least about Bloodborne, at least compared to the other Souls games, is the vials. Vials are so bad, man. Absolutely think the vials are horrible. This critical item that if you run out, you're forced to farm. It's so bad. And sure, if you go through the game and you know what you're doing, and like you're not dying all that much, and you're spending your money on buying vials pretty much every time you have extra, you're probably gonna be okay. But on a first playthrough, you're probably not doing that. So vials were a massive mistake. I think. But other than that, like, there's not really much else to complain about in that game, I don't think. At least in terms of, like, compared to the other Souls games, I'm saying. We got Unsheath, and that should be it. Aside from the NG Plus items. So let's go to Weeping now. Yeah, cheating them in is honestly totally reasonable to do. It's the same thing that I say of using save files in Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3, or like if you're playing Demon Souls maybe on emulator or something like that. Like using save files to just get to a boss gate and then load a save instead of having to run back, I think is a perfectly reasonable thing to do. It'll probably improve your experience of the game. Especially you think of some of the runbacks in DS1 like Bed of Chaos and DS2, like the Twin Pets or King's Pets. It's just, it literally adds nothing to the game to run back on all these fights. Completely waste of time. Don't even bother. Just make a save file, reload the save. Highly recommend doing it that way. Probably just Night Comet again, I assume. Point is agony. Yeah, that's. I think that's what some people would say. Like maybe the OG Souls fans would say that. But I simply just don't agree, I guess. I don't know. I don't think the goal of the game is to waste your time. I think it's to learn and win. I think that's the main goal of these games, in my opinion. Okay, I guess we should go Impaler next, or I don't know. Go Impaler. Yeah, I do think a lot, like, maybe not a lot of people, but there's definitely a group of people who play these games because they just like to feel the pain. Like, they're actually a masochist and they just want to be tortured by playing the game. And those maybe are the people that like the runbacks. I'm not one of those people, dude. I don't think most people are like that, probably, but I don't know. Romaine won the semifinal. Yeah, he is cruising along, dude. People have unironically said that during X. I've definitely, when I've talked about this before, people have talked about that. But they say that's, yep. It gives them time to like cool off after boss fight, which may be true, but like if anything, just sit there and think about it then after you spawn at the stake of Marika. Yeah, go ahead and do your fuming while sitting at the stake of Marika rather than when you're running back to the boss. This is where maybe just like Loretta's Great Bow would be better, but we're in Limgrave, so that still works fine. Just for You is the best game ever made, or very close. Please come only for the lore. Wait, you played this game only for the lore and found the story is very bad. Wait, I don't know what you're saying. But I would agree with this being one of the better games ever made. Probably. It's one of the best games I've ever played, for sure. If you're saying the lore is bad, which I don't think that's what you're saying, but I agree with that too. The lore and the story is bad. I would agree with it. That's what you're saying. Here we go again, dude. But no, I don't know if it's actually bad, but it's not good enough for me to care about it, at least. But yeah, if you're saying, yeah, you're bad at the game, need summon every boss, that's fine, dude. That's pretty much everyone. Really love having this roiling magma for all this stuff, dude. Godefroy discussion incoming. No, it's okay. We don't need to get into that, dude. Game's good. That's all that matters. The world's really good. Speaking of not good, though, is this boss. Okay, Knights Cavalry next, I guess. Have I ever rated Elden Ring out of 10? I mean, I guess. Yeah, I've only been streaming this game for like 4 years straight. You'd have to imagine I've done it once. But yeah, Elden Ring out of 10, I don't know what I'd... I would give it like a 9, probably. Nine 0.5, maybe? I don't know. Somewhere in there. Even though I've said before it's like an 8.8 or something. I don't know. I would, like, at this point, I would say it's probably a 9 or 9.5. Okay, there's that.
Trading.
There is poison mist that I need to get. No, I wouldn't give it a 10. There's no chance, dude. There's no way. I kind of thought you could make... You can make the jump, I think, but... No, it's not a 10. It's just... It's not a... It's certainly not a perfect game. So... Like, I do think there could be some... Like, maybe sort of bad parts of a game, and maybe it could still be a 10, but... This game has too many of those, maybe. Fragments make it a 10. Fragments make it a 10 out of 15, maybe. If anything. Yeah, like I said, I don't think a 10 out of 10 has to be perfect, but this game has too many flaws to be a 10, dude. Because what if they make... Like, if they make a game that's Elden Ring 2, and... If they make an Elden Ring 2 and they make the dungeons better, like the caves and catacombs, they make them way better, and they take out those garbage duo bosses from the game, remove fragments from a DLC if that's a thing. Like, that's going to be a way better game than this, I think. Okay, maybe not way better, but it definitely would be so much better. And so if you give this game a 10 out of 10, then what is that next game going to be? Like, is it still a 10 out of 10? Is it the same rating or what? And so I think those would be massive upgrades to the game. And so in my view, the game would actually get way better. And then it's going to be a 10 out of 10 probably for me. But currently, the game is great, obviously, but someone who's played it so much, I have experienced a lot of the downsides of the game, or like bad design choices or whatever. So it definitely brings it down. So should I just kill this guy, or what do I do? Does he respawn? I don't know. But no, of course not all 10 out of 10 games are equally the exact same amount of good, and like... That's why doing this rating thing, it's useless. I don't think it's that useful for people to rate games like this, because everyone's ranking system is different. People like different things from different games. It just doesn't mean anything. Like, it just honestly does not. All it means is just how much you like the game. And so simply... Okay, I guess he doesn't. So we'll kill him, and then... and then we'll go get Poison Mist later or whatever. Okay. And yeah, there are people who love to just say every game's a 10 out of 10. I would prefer to give almost 0 games 10 out of 10. And like have an average game at a... Well, average game. What does that even mean, right? Like, that almost means nothing, but... Like, for me, a game that I think is good... is like a 5. Like a solid game that I'd probably still recommend playing. And then, you know, a 3 would be kind of a bad game that's not worth playing. A 7 would be a good game, like a really good game. A 1 would be like some dog shit game that's like just horrific, just total waste of time. And then a 9 would be just like a god tier, top tier game, pretty much. So, okay, there are some things we need to get here. Actually, it's only the Twin Blade Talisman, so... we don't have to kill the Deathbird here, because it only drops the Sacrificial Axe, so... Try Morrowind on my recommendation. No offense, it was horrible. No, it's not... That's not offensive at all, but... Like, when I rank games, the period... The release date matters to me. And I don't think... I don't think it's fair to ignore that. That game came out in 2002. Like, you're not comparing Elder Scrolls Arena to Elden Ring head to head on current day, because it doesn't, like, that's not fair to Arena. You know what I mean? A game that came out 30 years ago, 32 years ago, or Daggerfall, like, it just doesn't make sense. So yeah, like, obviously, even a shit game nowadays is probably going to be better than a game that was made 30 years ago. Probably. Of course, there are still like legendary games that were made that still are fun, super fun to play. But yeah, Morrowind, has it aged perfectly? No, but it honestly is still a great game. It depends what you're looking to get out of it. If you're looking to play that game and go have Elden Ring combat in it, then you're not gonna have a fun time. And that's what happens. Like, even people that go play Skyrim, like they hear me talk about how much I like Elder Scrolls, and of course I stream Souls, right? So people like action games for the most part here, and so they hear me talk about Skyrim, and then they go play. They're like, man, this game is so shit. Because I just swing my weapon, and then the enemy swings at me, and we just trade, and that's it. That's the whole game. But obviously, there's way more to the Elder Scrolls games than just the combat. Like, the combat, they're RPGs, so combat's not really a huge part of it. So yeah, it just, I mean, Morrowind is not a shit game, obviously. But if you like action games and you like Elden Ring, and then you go back and you compare it to Elden Ring, it doesn't, like, it's not a fair comparison, I guess is what I'm saying. So there's not even really a point of doing that. We do have to kill Leonine for the achievement. Two achievements, in fact. Oh, dude, the menuing in Morrowind is actually so unbelievably good. They really just went backwards in every game past Morrowind with the menus. I guess maybe for consoles or something, but Morrowind's menu is incredible. Like, I can't even really think of many games that have a better menu than Morrowind does. Like, even from current day. Maybe we should just, I wonder if I should just mastery him. Yeah, the journal's so good, and like the being able to pin the inventory tabs, like the map and stuff. Oh shit, dude, really? Should not have loaded that, I guess. And then you go into Oblivion, and Oblivion menus are like kind of bad. And then Skyrim's are even worse somehow, I feel like, but maybe not worse, but just not great. Yeah, I played Expedition 33. It's one of my favorite games for sure. Yeah, luckily I like most games I don't play. Like I don't play games because there's like hype around them for the most part or anything like that, but I was doing a Xbox Game Pass sponsorship, and then they wanted me to just play a couple games from the library, I guess. And then I asked people which game I should play, and of course people said Expedition 33. And so I played it. And it's very good. Top 10, one of my top 10 games, I think, for sure. What a waste of time this was. Because I thought I made a save in front of Leonine, but I didn't. What ending did I choose? I've played the game numerous times, but my first playthrough, I guess played as Verso. But I've done both, of course. Like, I guess what you're asking me is which one do I think is better? Probably the Verso ending. Is like feels the one that's more correct. But more morally correct, maybe. I was supposed to stealth here. I love this unseen form fall damage or fall animation cancel. Big fan. People got mad Expedition 33 won because they wanted a shooter win. I don't know if that's true. I think it's just a divide between people who like stories and games plus turn-based combat. Oops, that was the wrong spell. The people who just cannot understand the appeal of that type of game. So, like, if you don't like turn-based combat, you don't really care about the stories and games, then you're going to be like, why do people like this? Like, this doesn't make sense. This game is horrible. But I honestly don't know why people are upset about it, other than that. I guess I don't really understand getting upset about a game of the year in any way anyways. Like, how does that affect... How does that affect anybody except for the developer? I don't know, but... Okay. Actually made a save this time, but I don't have my physic anymore somehow. I wanted to try the great bow, maybe. How's it going, Arum? Yeah, they not validate your feelings toward the game, yeah. That's literally what it is, I guess, right? Leonine is part of 2 achievements. There's a Leonine achievement, but then there's a legendary weapons achievement, which he does drop a legendary weapon, so... So yeah, he's part of 2 achievements, actually. Same with Elmer. Like, Elmer, there's an achievement for him, but plus the Marae's Executioner Sword's a legendary weapon. So we have to kill him as well. Okay. So, I could have sworn I killed the Avatar already, but I think I think I killed that Avatar already, although I didn't write it down that I did. Yeah, I did. What was the reason for that? Like, I did him pretty early. Why did I do that? Oh, I guess it was on the way to the Selen quest, maybe? Okay, yeah. It's just to be more efficient on the way to Selen quest. Legendary weapons kind of disappointing on your first playthrough. Is that true? I mean, some of them are kind of bad, but Darkmoon Greatsword's really good. Grafted Blades is very good. Rune's Greatsword's pretty fun too. Maybe not quite as good as the other ones, but still good. Sword Knight Flame's good. Eclipse Shoto is horrible, to be honest. And what else is there? Golden Order Greatsword's kind of bad. Ray's Executioner's good. Sword Knight Flame's good, if I didn't say that already. Like, I think they're actually pretty cool. I like them, for the most part. There's maybe like one that's horrible, but the rest are good. Okay, Cemetery Shade. So we do have a cookbook to get here, which I already got, I guess. I think yeah, did I already kill? No, I didn't kill the boss, but I already ran through this dungeon. I think Astrobot is better than Wukong for Game of the Year. I don't know, man. I didn't play all the way through Astrobot. I don't know. I think they're both good games, dude. And I said Shard Spiral here, but... Is it like a really dogshit Mario game? I don't... Like, I guess I haven't played much of it, so... I think I might just do Night Comet on these guys. Surely I made a save, right? I don't think it was a very strong game lineup maybe that year, I guess, or like, I don't know, man. Obviously, I liked Wukong quite a bit, though.
Been a while. Hello.
What's this guy doing, dude? No, you can't stealth on these Cemetery Shades. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do for them. I thought Shard Spiral was the play, but I don't think so. Aidenator, thanks for the 18-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Also, Naeem, thanks for giving a sub as well. Sorry I missed that, dude. And Warden, thanks for the 9-month resub if I didn't say thanks for that as well. Okay, we're almost done this, man. We're actually almost done. Okay, let's go take out Miranda now. I think, is there a cookbook in here too? Yeah, there is one. Not certain where that is. Halo Scythe on the Shade. The problem is they get so many iframes when they're just like teleporting around that they're always kind of a problem if you're trying to just go in and one-shot them. Gotten all achievements on Elden Ring, don't really remember most of them. I do not blame you at all. The whole reason I'm doing this run is because all achievements in this game is pretty not memorable. Like, it's very forgettable. Which is why this run is happening right now, basically. We are doing an all achievements run in this game that is actually worthy of being all achievements for a game like this. I kind of wanted to kill that slime guy, but his poison doesn't really matter. Where's this cookbook? Is it? It might be upstairs, or is it? No, it's not that item. Must be that. Okay. Or is it over here? It might be over here. Oh, okay, here we go. Constable, how's it going, dude? Yeah, just I think the all achievements in this game is just way too easy. You know, only you have to get a couple legendary spells, legendary talismans, stuff like that. It's just not. It's not even really rewarding because it is so easy to do. I think compared to DS3, it's like there's so much more planning you have to do to figure out how to get every single talisman or every single ring and every single spell, stuff like that. Yeah, I know, Shogun. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, dude. Yep, insane rig from the league. At least make the playoffs for like 8... Or how many years have they made the playoffs for, dude? Make the playoffs so many years in a row. And then the first year they're out in like a decade. Immediate first overall pick. Yep, the fix was in, dude. I feel like I should still kill all these rats.
Maybe I'll give you the best luck ever.
Rigged lottery for sure.
Yeah, the thing, of course, I don't like about the DS3L achievements is the farming. Like, the farming's kind of garbage, but it's everything aside from that. I think it was so satisfying to route through it. It's kind of like this run, actually. I mean, that's what I was going for with this run, is that exact thing. It's so satisfying to route through the game when you're doing stuff like this, I find. Like, figuring out strats for pretty much every important item pickup in the entire game. I like that. I think this is an Arteria leaf or something. Yep. Of course it is. So on this boss, probably we'll just double stealth and roiling magma, I would say. Yeah, well, I've done all achievements no hit in this game. I did it a long time ago. This is all achievements plus a whole bunch of extra stuff. It's not really what I meant to do. Arteria leaves are used for... Are they used for the uplifting aromatics? Like, they're used for some pretty good perfumes, but... Where's the blood boil one? Definitely the blood boil I think they're used in, but... Could be some others, too. Yeah, okay, it is uplifting. Yeah, I mean, it's honestly good. Like, and exalted flesh, too. There's some really good items you get from it, so... It's a pretty good consumable. It's just the whole crafting system in this game, I feel like, is maybe a little underwhelming, I guess. I guess just people don't really interact with it all that much. Unless you're doing a run where you need sleep pots, but like that's pretty much it, I feel like. Still fun to mess around with, though. Okay, so we have killed all of the bosses in Weeping, and now it's just we got to go collect the rest of the stuff. So we're going to go Frenzy Village. So we get the Sacred Tier there. We get Flame of Frenzy, and then Lightning Strike is also close by. I may need a strat for Lightning Strike, but I might be able to just use Loretta's Great Bow from above. I think I'd be able to play Elden Ring on stage and talk to an audience of 1,000 people. I mean, yeah, I guess I'd be able to, but I probably wouldn't choose to do that necessarily. I don't know. Yeah, if you're asking, it would be a lot different than streaming, I think. Like, what I'm doing right now is would be quite a bit different than that. But yeah, imagine a crowd full of 1,000 people just like groaning at my DS2 and Elden Ring takes and stuff. Just like, oh man, this guy's so... What is he saying, dude? This guy hates the lore in this game. Oh my god. I'm getting booed by the crowd. That'd be so funny, actually. Yeah, that'd actually be so funny. Talk about how shitty the fragments are. It's like, oh, here we go again. This guy and his damn fragment rant. Nice. Perfect. I remember for bingo, this is one of the fastest spells to get in at least like the starting grace one, and it's so annoying figuring out how to get this because there's so many bats that ambush you, like trying to get it and then fast travel out or something. Okay, so Weeping is... Oh no, there's also Poison Mist. Yeah, okay, wait. There is a way to use the Spirit Spring to get over the wall, I think. I don't know if it's actually that much faster, but... I don't really know if it's any faster because the guy's like way over here. Or wait, where is he? I don't remember. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's down here. Okay, Poisonous Mist. So the entire overworld is done with... Okay, wait, okay. Not quite, actually. I forgot. How should I do this, actually? Because we need to start this quest line, and then, you know what? We also... We need to get Spinning Strikes, which I forgot about. Okay. I do wonder, though, maybe it'd be better to kill this guy in Liurnia. If this run isn't too difficult. Yeah, 100% that's correct, yeah. Well, I mean, the difficulty is figuring all this stuff out, I guess, right? Not like technically demanding, really. Right, because if I kill the girl, or wait, how do you do this quest again? Does killing her not work? Do I have to deliver the letter? I don't think so, right? We just need to get a gesture from Hayeta. I forget if the Edgar guy or whatever his name is part of this. Well, he's a part of it, but I don't think you need to deliver it, right? Make it to Liurnia, she does anyways. Really? No, that doesn't sound right. But I don't think I can just go and kill her. But what I'm wondering though is if, because of how that section works, it might be safer to just kill the invader in Liurnia instead. At the Revenger's Shack. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think that's right, Master. I think that's right, dude. The guy's got it right. Insane. So yeah, maybe when I take this path, because Revenger's Shack, I don't know if there are any enemies around here initially. There's a Grace. We can just go through here, grab the Grace. When I go to, okay. Yeah, when we go to the Spirit Caller Chanel, I'll get the Grace. I think that's the safest play. Like, even though Morin's probably, or Edgar is going to be tankier when we're talking to him, or when he invades, I would rather not have to go past all those enemies. So I think that's the way to do it. We don't need to do the Hayata quest. We literally just need to get the gesture. That's it.
Hello, my Typenger. My name is a servant's there. But I swear my good father decided himself. The servant, they've since come. I fear it's no lease. Would you mind my soul wish, please? Thank them, please. Deliver it to...
I wonder if do I have to reload the area? Guess I'll see in a second. I knew this at one point, but I don't remember now. Okay, I don't.
Hello, my name is... If I might be so... Would you donate my eyesight as... But when I eat, it will lead me. Hello? Would you donate? I'm on a pilgrim when I eat...
Do I need to give her a single grape here?
Would you donate? I'm on a pilgrim when I eat...
Hmm.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, so I guess back when I get the 2-finger heirloom, like right at the start of the run, I should probably grab that one. It's probably the fastest one. Okay, but for now, I'll just get this one. Yeah, well, after Godric, like, I'm not gonna run through this path normally, so just for now, we can grab this. Not a big deal either way. Floatsy. Flo, thanks for the brand new prompt, so I appreciate that. Also, ironyeu. Thanks for the 2-month prime sub as well.
Hello? Would you donate? I'm on a pilgrim when I eat. Oh, now I can feel you are most may the blessing.
There we go. And now we go Revenger Shack. I have to be careful though. Like maybe, I don't know. Oh, okay. I thought you got invaded right away, but I guess you don't. Wait, have I done this correctly? I really thought he invaded you right away. Or I guess it's when you go in the shack. Where does he spawn in? I haven't done this many times. And all these are what, the meat dumplings? Did I get his weapon? I don't know how this works, getting this here. Because I didn't get his weapon. What the hell? Whoa. Okay, I've never seen that. Definitely never seen that. I guess I killed him too fast or something? Okay, well, that's pretty funny. Oh my god, you're actually kidding. I didn't... How did I not make a save for that, dude? That's actually unreal stuff. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Oh yeah, well, actually, that kind of reminds me. I wanted to figure out the best path here, because normally I go from the South Lookout Tower Grace to Impaler Catacomb. Should I... Like, I'd rather not have to run back, but... Can I climb this, maybe? I just don't want to have to run here twice, I guess. Or what I could do is what I did on this run, which is get this Grace first, and then go back. Might be better. Not that this really matters that much, but... I mean, it'd probably be easier to just run back and do this. Or yeah, like I said, maybe get the Grace and then come back this way. There's also a stone sword key here. I need another one. So, okay, maybe I will just get this then. Oh boy, what split is that though? When do I come to Weeping? It's pretty early because I need the Faith tier. Okay. Yeah, I'll just get it as I come through here.
Hello, my Typenger. My name is the servants. But I swear my good father decided himself. The servants, they've since come. I fear it's please. Would you mind taking my soul, please? Thank them, please.
Actually, I wonder, does he invade you right when you get to... Or, like, do you need to give a grape before he invades you, I wonder? Yeah, she should be dead now. Like, as soon as you get the letter, she's dead, I think. But I just don't know if I need to talk to her first. Because then I don't even have to worry about picking up any other grape, I guess. Yeah, he's not here, I guess. Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. It doesn't matter. Will I ever give Hollow Knight another go? I don't know. Probably, but I'm not sure. I don't have any plan right now.
Hello, my name is... If I might be so... Would you donate my eyesight? But when I...
Yeah, I played... Well,
Now
like
I
I was
think
saying
your
with
eyes
Expedition
played a
33, when I had that Xbox Game Pass sponsor, the two games I played were Hollow Knight and Expedition 33. Expedition 33 was the one that stuck with me, though. And I ended up beating that game numerous times and getting all achievements in it even. But yeah, I've not played Hollow Knight since then. It's not that it's bad, it just wasn't sticking with me as much, maybe. All right, good stuff. I'm going to have a Hayata quest split, but we don't actually... Like, we're not doing the whole quest. I literally just need to do this part. That's it. Okay. So we got spinning strikes. Is that everything? That's pretty much everything. We need to go underground still. Oh, you know what? There's also Greatjar's Arsenal. Yeah. Okay. But that's going to be part of underground, I guess. I'm not doing that in the next cycle if I have to do it anyways. Well, it's because I'm not going to go to Weeping in the next NG cycle. The next two NG cycles are going to be very quick. Like, we just basically beat the game. One of the runs, we have to go down to kill Sewer Moke, but that's it. You know what? We also do have to go kill the Red on NG Plus, I guess. I kind of forgot about that. So that's another thing, but it's going to be much less convoluted than this first NG cycle. All right, anyways, let's head underground then. But yeah, we can start with the Greatjar Invaders. I guess that doesn't really matter. So there's the Clarifying Horn Charm there. We have to do 3 new game cycles. 3 endings are required. There are a few items that are like mutually exclusive through NG cycles, like Warrior Jar Shard and Alexander Shard, for example, and Millicent's Prosthesis and the Rotten Wing Sword Insignia. There's also the Dolores Puppet. Or sorry, the Dung Eater Puppet. And the... What the hell's the girl's name? Holy shit, dude. I don't know. Stormhawk Axe Girl Puppet. Hi, Grin. How's it going, dude? It's insane, dude. Yeah, Nephali. Yeah. So there are a few items that you have to go into higher new game cycles for, but... So yeah, we'll do that on the next cycle, I guess, but... Okay, so how is this going to work? It has been a long time since I've run through this section on a no-hit run. I actually have done it before, though. Surprisingly. These aren't laser guys. What if I double stealth? Hmm. I guess that seems fine. Yeah, maybe just kill him just so I don't fumble that. Yeah, probably just kill that guy. He has 5k health. It was 5.8k actually. The NPCs should be a non-issue. Like we have Night Comet, so not really too concerned about the NPCs. That's fucked up, actually. I should probably stealth before that point. And I was wondering if I only need a single stealth as well. If I just need single, then I don't have to get off torrent at all. Is this gonna work? I would rather do it from the higher elevation. Okay, so we need double stealth for this guy, though. Okay. Pretty cool that we can actually run past these guys. It's surprising. Well, the exact amount of HP he has is 5,875 health. So he's not surviving with much, but yeah, it's got like what, 100 health left or something. Oh, we have 99 int. Nice. Nice to get past this guy without him. Like, it's so annoying usually with this guy just shooting at you. I'd probably have to kill him if he did aggro, but... Okay. Hopefully this isn't... I didn't think this would be a big problem. But I'm also realizing now that we don't have as much room as you might hope that you have here. This guy is also a mage. I mean, it's pretty much like another Fee is Champs fight right here. Except I need to resummon them every time. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, you know, this is kind of scarier than I was thinking it would be. I didn't have Night Comment or Night Staff there. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Definitely the mage is the one I have to be careful of. And I wonder, like, is there any... I don't know how far I can go. Because maybe going up here would be better. Doesn't really look further away, though. Yeah, it seems all right. I mean, luckily, doing this with anything other than a mage with Night Comet would probably really suck. I'm thinking. Like, even on incants, like, what would you do? I don't think... I mean, you just gotta go Lightning Spear, I guess. That would definitely not be even close to as good as this. Let's see if Howl lasts long enough. Okay, it already ran out. It's fine. So yeah, maybe I'll just re-Howl between each invader or something. Okay, let me do it one more time, but it seems fine. This is definitely much better than trying to cheese these guys because cheese for no hit run is pretty much no good. It works, but it's just total RNG. So. What spells does this guy have though? I can't remember. He might have what is that? Ice spell? Ice Crag or something? He might have that one. I should probably just wait and... see what he's got. Phalanx and Magic Blimp Blade. Ooh, that's scary, man. I don't like that at all. Well, I might have to just test this a bunch of times just to make sure that this is safe for that mage. I think for these other ones, it's definitely safe. Especially, it's nice because that first cast doesn't even take stamina for us, so... Okay. But yeah, I should probably test that mage a bit more. It seems fine. All right, let's head back underground. I do not believe I've extinguished any of the flames yet, or is it lighting them? I guess it's lighting them. I think I've done that. Might be just safer to kill this guy. Isn't it more straightforward to do Siofra than the Arsenal Jar fight? I don't think it really matters. Like, I've already gotten this grace anyways, so... Because I've come the back way from Nokron up there. So yeah, we take this path, and then I just need to run over there. I think it's doing it this way is better. I've already lit this one, which probably I wouldn't normally do that. Yeah, I have a pretty, like, standard route through this area at this point. I've done this a lot, so... So let's get square off. Now, I wonder if any of those enemies up there could aggro. Probably not if I'm stealth, but... I wonder if going up the right side works. I usually go around left, but if I'm already going to get square off, then... go up the right side. Kind of weird that this boss is an achievement. Kind of weird. But he does also drop a Spirit Ash, I think, so. Gabwa, thanks for the 23-month resub. I appreciate that. Welcome back, dude. What is the path? I've taken different paths through this section in the past. Maybe I'll just double stealth and go through this way. So there's also a merchant down here that I have to visit. I don't know when I should do that. Like probably now, I guess. When should I do it? I guess another consideration is which path do I take to him, because there's a skip. He has 2 cookbooks, I think, or he has 1 or 2 cookbooks. Some scripted attack from the guy. I don't think the skip is good if you're doing hitless, probably. Because that flower aggroes. You'd have to kill the flower. But I do think that's better than the alternate path, though. I'm just trying to think of how I should do this, though. Which order? I'm not really sure. Whoa, right through the legs. Oh, it doesn't hit you. No, the problem is if it does that holy attack when I'm talking to the merchant, that's the problem. No, but I just need to kill the flower, that's it. And then it's fine. That's it. Ask why my YouTube profile picture is Skyrim. It just always has been Mirak. That's it. Like, I don't know. I think he looks cool.
Customer.
Yeah, he's got this cookbook, but the actual like potentially valuable one is the oil pot one, which we could come here earlier, maybe. It's also got a bunch of stone swords, which is kind of nice. Okay.
Goodbye.
All cookbooks is not a vanilla achievement, but I'm in my list of added achievements. It is. You know what? This actually works pretty nicely so far. Wasn't sure if I'd be able to just run up the right side like this, but I guess I can. Also, for that Miranda, I should probably just use magma on it. Can you use rock blaster? I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to use it. I'm sure I could make it work if I wanted to on boss like Nile or sorry, O'Neill, and similar bosses where you can kind of sneak up to them, but like we have so many options on this run that that's probably not the best one. Oh, you know what? I kind of did a bad order here. So we want to get the Grace. We get the Grace. We also need to get oracular bubbles. Or whatever they're called. Yeah, oracle bubbles. Okay. So yeah, we pick up this Grace. We come up here. Grab the cookbook. Then go this way. Bingo this year? Probably not. I mean, the event's already started, right? So... yeah, I wasn't really planning to go in anyways, so... Sanea, how's it going, dude? Yeah, this is the thing that... this is the stuff that doesn't make it into the videos, which is pretty much like 95% of my stream time. Is it's not really going for runs. Most of the time, it's just doing routing, stuff like this, and then the only part that you actually see on YouTube is the completed run, so... but pretty much the majority of the time is doing this instead. Like, figuring out the runs, and then... doing them usually doesn't take much time at all. Be here for DRL finals. I don't know. I mean, I don't think I'll be the one casting the finals. But, like, maybe I can just cast them anyways. So kill those two, and then I should just be able to mastery here. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, pirate broadcast, exactly, dude. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine if I do that. Okay, and for this boss, we also have a stealth strat, or a cheese, just like the other one. I should probably check off all the items I've gotten here. So we got both cookbooks. We got square off. Oracle bubbles. This is the last item of the NG cycle, if I'm not mistaken, dude. Other than round table. We have round table stuff, and then I also have to buy a bunch of stuff, and this is where the money is a consideration, because I've memory of graced a bunch of times. I need to make sure I have enough money to buy everything I need to buy. I also really have to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick. I will be back in a second. Okay. Do I remember the path for this? Probably not. I might have to check my other runs, but... Probably like somewhere around here. Yeah, this one I haven't done as much, so I don't know the exact spot. Probably around here. I'm just guessing, but it seems about right. Oh yeah, catching an eclipse on it. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah. Unfortunately, where my setup is right now, there's not like a big window behind, but there is a window. I just want to get the line up for this, just to make sure I know where I'm going. Okay, is it one tick left of east, maybe? Yeah, this pretty much perfectly gets me to it. Oh, wait, am I too far now? It's not really that precise or anything. It might have been that one, but... Wow, that was quite a noise on that on that last hit. Oh boy. Okay. So, the only remaining thing is really just buying up the rest of the stuff, and that should be it for this NG cycle. Like, I picked up everything else. So let's go to Dragon Communion. And so what we've established is that we need one extra dragon heart. We're going to be killing Makar on NG +1 and +2. So that's 2 extra dragon hearts. And well, let's just make sure. So on this save, I shouldn't have bought any. Hopefully this is all the spells. So we have 16. And now I'm actually going to start going through and checking these off. So, oh, you know what? There's a boss I forgot. I forgot about, the Caelid magma worm. I forgot about. Or sorry, the Gelmir one. I don't know when I should do that. Because we do run past here much earlier in the run. I go... I get Fire Scorpion. Like, I'm not really sure what the build looks like at that point. It's pretty early. That's even before Millennia. Kill him before... Well, yeah, that's ideally I just do it on the way. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because I didn't think I needed to kill this guy, but I do. I don't know. On the next run through, we'll test it here, but I ideally we probably just do it when we're coming through this area, so I don't have to teleport back. But it really doesn't matter. If it's a bad kill, I should just do it later, pretty much. Yeah, what is the play on him, though? I mean, you can stealth this guy. That's generally what I did. Wait, I wonder if I have sovereignty by that point. Because sovereignty should just be able to stun him instantly. I don't. We could just move it, dude. It doesn't really matter. Because I would just have Night Comet for him. Which is probably good, but it's probably not enough to script him. I'm just going to get to the fight and we'll see what the options are. Because obviously, Shard Spiral would also be excellent on him. Sovereignty would just straight up stun him immediately. We've kind of been underusing Sovereignty a lot. Like, I was hoping I would have more spots to use it on this run, but just the rest of the sorcerers are just so good that I don't really need it. But I have used it a good amount. Like, it's still worth getting, of course, but...
Maybe I'll give you the...
I had a strat as well. I had a sleep strat for this guy as well at one point in time. Max, thanks for the 23-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Ever played a game in the Kingsfield Saga? I have not. Let's go and Tarnished Traveler.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, we could Spiral. But basically, I think we should do this Magma Worm later then. Just do him later. Like, don't even mess around with trying to do anything crazy to do this early. Yeah, let's just do him later. So what strat should I use then? JC, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Thanks, dude. I think the sleep strat I had was pretty good. I think I did that on region locked, and then we could just Shard Spiral or something. Now, do I remember how to do it, though? Like, I think it was just like 2 max height throws. Maybe even just 1 is enough. Definitely would need some buffs for this, then. If I do it that way. But I also, like, I think Sovereignty is maybe the best thing here. Just to get that stun. As long as it's fast enough, which it should be. Is 1 pot enough? I don't... Oh, yeah, it is. I don't even need any buffs, dude. I will buff, and I should probably have the correct talismans on and stuff, but... I just... The strat here is you just throw Sleep Pot at him as he's crawling towards you. Yeah, Sovereignty doesn't care, yeah. Doesn't care about resistances for the most part, dude. It's so strong. I'd probably buff for this anyways. May as well, right? And since we get a headshot, like this guy has 120 poise, but because we're headshotting him, we still poise break him in 2 hits. If I wanted to be extra sure that we poise break, then maybe just throw 2 just in case. If I want to be extra sure, then I could use Stone Barb, but I mean, the stun doesn't even matter. Oh, what the hell? Okay, I'm gonna use Stone Barb then. Just use Stone Barb just to make sure. It was the first one not a headshot? Yeah, 1 HP in a dream, dude. It's crazy. What I've done in the past for routing big runs like this is I group up the bosses based on which build I have or which build I need to use on the boss. So for example, if I have a big group of bosses that require me to use this physic tier setup, I would put them all in a row so that I don't have to constantly swap it. And then what that also does is it means that I'm less likely to mess up and make a mistake by not swapping the physic, which could easily kill a run, right? Like if I go to a boss and I'm supposed to stun them on a certain attack and it doesn't stun them because I forgot Stone Barb, that is potentially run ending. So that's probably a smart idea on a run like this, I think. Okay. We should go check patches soon as well. But I may have actually already done that. Did I do that? Yeah, I think I already did the patches. Extra part of the quest for the gesture. Okay, let's see how we're actually doing here now. So, let's go through this. So, Grail's Roar. Theodoric's Magma. Ixtike's Decay. Borealis Mist. Aguil's Flame. Aguil might be the boss that I kill an extra of, potentially. Smaragd's Glintstone Breath. Magma Breath. And then the rest of them are permanently here. So yeah. I guess all the ones that cost 1, except for Magma Breath, are permanently here, unless I'm mistaken about that. I think that's correct, though. So Dragon Maw, and we'll get Dragon Claw. Rotten Breath. Okay, so we need 3 more hearts. So that is correct. Glintstone Breath, Dragon Ice, and Dragon Fire. If we're going to kill Makar 2 more times, that means we get 2 more Dragon Hearts, but then I just need 1 more. I'm thinking we just go to Aguil on NG+, as we're running through. Because it would basically take no time at all. Magma Talisman is pretty good. Sorry, Magma Breath is pretty solid. I'm not sure, compared to Theodoric's, though, how good it is. I don't know. I think they're both pretty solid. Both good, decent damage potential. Okay, let's go to round table now. Oh, you know what? There's also the Muriel spells remaining. And we have all these cookbooks, and we need to buy all these spells. So this is why the souls Well, Smarag, I'm not going to go back into Academy at all. So yeah, I've got a lot of books here, dude.
Oh, very well.
I'm not even going to have close to enough money for all this stuff. Yeah, Polygon, yeah, it's really bad, dude. Actually criminal. You know, we also have to dupe one of the remembrances. We have to dupe, I believe, Fortis Axes. Which mausoleum is the easiest? Okay, my first instinct is go this one, but I just should have gotten this grace when I went to the merchant. For the big sleeping dragon for 5. Yeah, if that would be kind of the less efficient way to do it. Yeah, I could on NG Plus go back to the dragon. First of all, I've already killed that dragon because you need to for Grail's Roar, and you get 5 dragon hearts. What am I doing right now? I was mastery at taking these guys out. Like, I'd rather just not even get close. Didn't really work. Wow, that actually just doesn't work at all. What if you can, like, stick it with magma? Does that work? That's so dumb. When in Liurnia, where... That's probably a good call. That's probably the safest one, isn't it? But it takes so long, though. Like, I just don't really want to get close to this guy's Shard Spiral. I mean, I have Gravitas, and I've got... Like, I have options, but I don't want to get stepped on. Let me just go see the Liurnia one, maybe. Do a Geel and Gale Tunnel. No, we've got it figured out. I'm going to do a Geel on NG Plus. Just as we're running to go talk to Melina at Agil Lake North, I'm just going to, instead of going this path, I'm just going to go through Agil Lake and just kill Agil really quick. Like, it's going to be basically no time waste at all. He's going to die in, like, 2 casts anyways, or 1. Ow. So yeah, and then we have to kill... We're going to kill Makar twice, so... So this one, you have to wait until it is close enough. Like, that's the only problem with this, I guess. But I'd probably rather do this on a no-hit run than deal with these guys and just, like, risk getting stomped on or something. It's not even really getting stomped. It's just, like, getting staggered by something like a rock or whatever.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I think I'm going to do this one. Authentic Benny, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Great arrows could be an option, yeah. I guess so. wonder how close you actually have to be. Or how close he has to be. Yeah, it's something like that, Nara. Honestly, I can't even remember. But yeah, it's something like that. It might be like the Great Rune Remembrances can't be duped at a non-Bell one, but we're doing... We need Lich Dragon. There are 2 spells, and then the rest we should only need 1 of, unless I want to get Hand of Millennia or something like that, but I don't think it's even worth it. Is that close enough? I really just don't even know. It's been a while since I've done this. I guess I may as well test. Not even... Well... Close, I guess. Not quite. I thought it wasn't even close, and then I got in the air. I was like, oh, am I actually going to make it? And then I didn't make it. Nah, shackles don't work on mausoleums. Yeah, missing to stomp. I think, isn't the intended way to jump over from there or something? I don't know, even know. I feel like he's further away now than he was before. I guess I'll go see again. Must be closer, right? It's close. Really unfortunate that roiling magma doesn't work on these guys. Oh, it works up here, though. And work on the legs. Snightmare, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How's your stream? Oh. Oh, shit, I forgot about that, dude. That's insane. Okay, so that's... I mean, we can... Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't do this one. Well, we should just do the weeping one, dude. I just got to take gravitas and just not get hit or something. I'm just scared. And I'd be kind of scared to do this later in the run, too. Didn't really work that great. I should try Arc, I guess. The lava pools are getting them, though. Sorta. Nah, this is bad, dude. Okay, let me try Arc, I guess. Dude, why can I only aim at 2 elevations in this game? Or 2 Y directions? It's so annoying. But this seems pretty good. This definitely seems better. Yeah, and I just don't want to go underneath them because these rocks do hit you as well. Oh, yeah, maybe Cannon of Haima. Yeah, that's a good call, maybe. Good call. Yeah, arc seems good. We tried the cannon also. Anything else? I'm sure the more Ice Storm would be good, but I probably have to get too close for that. I wonder if Ghost Flame does anything. But yeah, Arc seems like a very solid pick, though. Yeah, definitely Star Scourge Greatsword is insane for them, but I'm not planning on getting that weapon, and I'm planning on getting the Great Bow from that Remembrance instead, and I don't really want to dupe it, so. It'd be sick if the cannon works here. Does the charge has a bigger AoE on it or no? I think it does, right? Oh yeah, that was actually really nice. I already got him. Okay, maybe cannon? Does this guy jump in the air and do the slam? I don't really know much about these guys, to be honest. I'm not sure how much range that has on it, or like, what if I'm charging up a cannon and he jumps in the air or something? I feel like that's already enough. Dude, that's great, actually. That's awesome. It's good stuff. That's really sick, actually. I mean, that's right up there with being as good as, like, Star Scourge Greatsword, I think. But it's just safer because I don't have to go underneath them. Oh, okay, this guy doesn't jump? Yeah, definitely the ones in the Mausoleum compound jump. I should only have to do one of them, though. Okay, so let's go through this. Make sure I get all the correct ones. So. Oh, I need runes for this too, huh? Wait, why do I have no money? Oh, I guess I bought all those spells. Ah. Stupid that you need to pay runes for this too. Since you're already sacrificing like 50k in some cases. Sacrificing like 30k and you gotta pay. Garbage game. Yeah, that's what I was thinking with the Memory of Grace dungeons that I have to do. I might have to plan around all the money I need to spend on this. Okay, anyway, so we get Ancestor Spirit Horn. We get Wave of Darkness. We get The lightning spear and the death lightning. Burno flame. Renala's full moon. I could have gotten some of these earlier, of course. But right card's Rancor. This one, I wouldn't normally have this. Because I need to trade in for the bow. Blood Boon. Scarlet Aeonia. Black Blade. Earthshaker. Last 2 seconds, Ruin. And then Elden Remembrance we can just keep. And then did I already get this gesture? Okay. So I can use this one. Now, like I said, this one we would have already used up. So this is all the money I have right now. And there are still things I need to do. I need to upgrade a Spirit Ash. I also haven't collected every single container yet. Because I wasn't planning on getting all these containers for this run for a while. Is that every memory stone? Are there 8? What is the maximum number of memory stones? Is that right? Yeah, there are 8. Okay. According to Fetcher Life. Wait, 12 max? But yeah, 12 max spell slots, right? But Fetcher says there are 8 memory stones. Like, I think I have gotten them all. Ten memory slots is maximum though? But then you could also get the Moon of Noxtella to get the extra 2 slots. Is that what you're saying? I guess I don't need that. Would be nice if this talisman gave you unlimited slots. I never thought about that. I mean, maybe, I guess. I'm not gonna... There's no way I have enough money for everything I need here. Absolutely no chance. I have to buy so much stuff. Did we already get this gesture? I don't think I did. Yeah, I guess the thing is, if you have unlimited spell slots, like realistically, that's not actually that overpowered. So I'm on board with that, actually. I think that's a good idea. No, I didn't farm Mogwin, but... Okay, well, let's go through everything we need from here. So we get the Lone Wolf Ashes. Just need to make sure I actually buy everything here. I should probably write this all down. So, Lone Wolf Ashes. Which I think Map Genie has them in a different spot. Trevor's Cookbook 3. Who's that from? I don't remember who that's from, but I get that. Oh! Oh, I didn't realize these ended up in this shop here. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's... I guess I don't have to go talk to Gideon then. I thought I did. What does Gideon give you? Yeah, he just gives you those 3. Okay. I thought I had to talk to Gideon for these, but I guess I don't. Well, I guess it saves me some money, though, if I do that. Okay, well, maybe I'll still do that anyways, though. But, I mean, saving, like, 11K. It's not really a big deal. Yeah, I was planning on going back to talk to Gideon to get the spells from him after killing Millennia. Okay, well, we can decide that later. For now, I'll just leave it as the same, though. Just talk to him. Okay, these, like, weird-ass talismans. Okay, so that's it from the main shop. And then we need these spells. These nuts. Pitia has... I mean, we're going to go to Pitia later, but... on NG+, but Pitia has... three things. Okay, so that's it from this shop. You know what, maybe I do have enough money. That'd be really sick if I did. Then I also need to upgrade Spear Dash. I feel like that's pretty expensive usually, but yeah, I need to go buy the rest of the Muriel spells. Then we also have another cookbook to give him. Oh, fuck. Imagine losing the run this way, man. That'd be insane. You just, like, run into a bell-bearing hunter. That would be some wild stuff. Gideon to do another NG sec. Well, that's what I thought it was. I mean, there are things that are missable. Right? Like, I missed the perfume bottle that's in Capital. I didn't pick it up, and you can't go and get it anymore. Like, once you burn it. Like, there, you know what? Actually, looking at Lane Dell, there are very few items that are missable in there, but there is, like, the Bolt of Grand Stacks and stuff like that, so. There are some things.
see all things.
I guess I forgot about the round table invader. And upgrading the spear dash, but I just want to see what our money's sitting at right now. Okay, so we need to buy darkness. I already have it, but it's because I gave it to myself.
You wish Lord
No, I don't care. I don't
came
care.
to these lands.
Okay, so we did get all the Muriel spells, though. But we... Yeah, I just... we shouldn't have money problems on this run. The only problem is... I had to Memory of Grace out a bunch of times. So... Like, I probably just need to buy some of the stuff as I'm going through the game. And there's one glove ward I'm missing. I think it's a 7. I honestly don't even know where I got these from, most of them, but I guess I just randomly picked them up.
Take it, don't worry. I'll continue, which is why, and his roots, he won't, his shack, his hide.
Yeah, above water's been here. Last stream.
Oh, to think I knew. I think we could talk him into leaving, but it's only...
I didn't realize you could skip that whole thing. Interesting.
I see.
I was here earlier. Okay, there we go. So... I guess what's nice is the grave ones are so much cheaper. But... like, the ghost ones I think are just easier to get. Like, at least I've managed to just get them all here, so... Who's the cheapest? Flo? Trisha? I have no money, man. It's so annoying. It's actually insanely annoying. Go farm this goddamn bird. Of course, on a real run, I would rather not have to do this. On the next run through, though, I'll figure out my money a little bit better. But no, it has nothing to do with getting gold scare. But like, it's not that I've run out of money on the run. It's that I haven't spent it at the correct times. Okay, that's probably good enough. Well, I guess we'll see. Oh, no, I guess Dean is cheapest. So where do I get a Glowvort 7 from? Okay, yes, I know the one. Actually, I thought I grabbed it, but I guess I didn't. Thought I grabbed it. Well, there's one there. I think that's a 7, and there's also one up here on the way. Although, actually, no, we're going the other way, so yeah, we'll get this one, I guess. Okay, so when do I go through there? I guess that's the Estelle split. Okay. Yeah, the achievement upgraded Spirit Ash
see.
to maximum, which does not exist in the base game. But I feel like that makes sense for an achievement, doesn't it? Get a maxed out Spirit Ash. Here we go. Dean plus 10. And then... Oh, we need to get the curtsy gesture.
I see. He made. I'd like to read. Hugh was also slay.
Huh? Can I not get this now or something? Or did I already get it? I was not paying attention. Did I get it? I don't think I got it. Ever thought about doing a run through on Skyrim with one of the huge mod lists? I downloaded what is the mod? Lore Rim, but I downloaded the whole like 600 gigabyte mod, but I never ended up applying it. But I probably will at some point. Oh boy. Oh boy, my cat just immediately rips his that's the red out of my shirt. Insane, dude. Yep, classic. How long did it take to download? It was a couple hours. I do have good internet, so... Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, maximum pierce damage. So what do I do here? Do I have to do this earlier? Oh, maybe she has to move first. Oh, yeah, maybe that's it, dude. No, it's not. Does it have to be a normal Spirit Dash or something?
I see.
Did I just miss it? Tell me if you see it. No, I don't have it. Oh, it doesn't need to be grave? Well, that's kind of annoying. Wait, giant rats are just free?
I see.
I mean, she's still not giving it to me, dude.
I see.
Maybe this has something to do with doing this so late in the game?
I see.
Do it before burning Erdtree? Well, that's annoying. Why would it be like that? Like, there's obviously something going on. But... okay, well... I don't know. Equip the ash? Probably not. No, it's probably it probably just needs to be done earlier. That's almost for sure what it is. Okay. We do need to kill Alberic on this. We need to kill because we are not able to... Like, you can't leave once you start this invasion, as far as I'm aware. Whoops, that's not what I meant. Fuck. Okay, well that's, I mean, that's all the stuff except for that curtsy gesture, and then there were some other things I missed too. I think. We'll have to, of course, at the end of this run, we'll have to go through everything, but the other stuff I missed, I thought I missed the Gideon gestures, but we did actually get those, I guess. Is that really it? Why does it feel like that's not it? I mean, I think that's it. I think that's actually everything on the first NG cycle. And then the next NG cycles are just, we just gun it through the game pretty much. I don't see anything else. Of course, I'm going to have to go through every item in the game once I'm done this to make sure I got everything. But... okay, well... I guess we're looking pretty good right now. Just there... yeah, I got to figure out that Roderica thing. Why do I feel like I'm missing some stuff here? Do I really have everything on first NG cycle? But yeah, by this point, I should have... I should be missing one Spirit Ash. Or, sorry, two, actually, I think. Is there some down... oh, you know what? Actually, these cracked pots maybe I need to look into, because I'm missing a bunch of them. Yep, there's something I forgot about. Or, well, I didn't forget about it, but... the late addition to the route. And I'm honestly not even sure which ones I missed, because I went through my notes a while, like last week at some point, and I added in all the extra stuff that I missed. So I added in a bunch of the cracked pot pickups, but I don't even know which ones I missed at this point. Is our flask plus 10 and stuff? Or plus 12? I think I've... did I really miss a sacred tier somewhere? Where are the sacred tiers at? I missed a sacred tier? I guess so. I actually have no idea which one that could be. I mean, surely I got this one. Wait, it comes back on NG cycles? The Sacred Tears do? I thought they didn't. I thought only Golden Seeds did. I got this one. I got this one. I got this one. Or did I get this one? I thought I did. Didn't I just do that? Or, you know what? Like, maybe I loaded a save or something. Mount tops. Oh, they do respawn. Oh, okay, well then... does that actually change the route at all? I don't know if it changes the route at all, actually. Because all of the... Oh, you know which one it is? I don't think I ever went to this church yet, which I'm supposed to do way earlier in the run. That is the one I forgot, I think. Yeah, so I'm not sure how much the Sacred Tears respawning actually changes how we're going to do this. Yeah, and the Moog tier. Yeah, but I'm planning on doing this earlier in the run. And I think I'm just going to kill this girl with, like, Night Comet. We killed all the dogs first and stuff like that. Yeah, I think when I first came here, I was like, yeah, I'll probably just do this later. But then I decided I should probably do it now. Cracked pots respawn as well? No, that doesn't sound right, but maybe. Yeah, I don't have the purifying tier, so. Yeah, so we kill the dogs out front. I mean, I think there are just 3 total dogs here. I don't know if I killed the invader on this yet. Well, no, I guess I don't have the tier, so. Yeah, normally Yura is going to be lying on the ground here, and then we go to talk to him. And then we need to get his Nagakiba for the Ash of War. And then we'll just come back here. There we go. And there's that last Sacred Tier. Well, I don't know if we've done it on the first NG cycle, but I feel like we're looking pretty good right now. And even if there are some things that I missed on this NG cycle, then... Even if there are things that I missed, I probably put them in my notes, but just didn't do it in the game, maybe. Because the save file is like a little scuffed. But anyways, I think I'm probably going to end for tonight, you guys. Made some pretty good progress here. We are done the first NG routing, and then NG Plus should be pretty much free. We just have to kill Loretta. Draco, thanks so much for the 14-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. Yeah, we just have to kill Loretta and, you know, take out Alexander early in the game this time. Or, well, actually, or in the Redan Arena, I guess. It doesn't really matter which one. Yeah, get that other puppet. The Nefeli Lu puppet. Which is kind of annoying that we got to go do this Saluvis quest again, but... And then, yeah, we got to kill Sewer Moog on the next playthrough. Get the Frenzy Flame ending. Like, and that's it, dude. And then we just play the game one more time. It's just normal no-hit any percent that last run. So, yeah, and Millicent prosthesis too. Yeah, true. But anyways, take care, guys. I will be back on tomorrow. And I feel like we could finish routing this. Well, at least doing like the base route, because we still need to go through the whole run again and make sure we got everything. So yeah, we're getting there, dude. But anyways, take care, you guys. Have a good night, and I'll see you all next stream.